Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your December general reading. Now I am going to timestamp these reads because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. Now this one is TAURUS, and I'm trying to figure out what direction they want it in. Okay, up. So upwards, TAURUS, which is Tia's rune. Very, very appropriate for Aries because Tia was the god of war and the god of justice. So there we go. You're definitely going to be in your element this December, Aries. This is about loyalty, victory, splendor, power, glory, honor, justice, leadership, authority as well. Okay, so with this one, I feel that you're giving off this air of authority, as it were, and others are responding to that. And they're responding to it in a very positive way. So you know how sometimes when people carry this air of authority to them and it can repulse some people. Well, this month, Aries, actually other people are going to gravitate towards you because of your air of authority rather than being repulsed by it, okay? So definitely do put this to good use. Also worth mentioning, just in case anyone's watching and they're unfamiliar with Tyr and what happened to him, he actually made a sacrifice of, I think it was his left hand. I can't remember if it was the left or the right. It was one of his hands. Fenrir ate one of his hands, and that was the sacrifice that Tia made in order to keep the rest of the Aesir safe, okay? So it is possible, Aries, and we'll find out more as we pull the tarot and find out more information. It is possible with you getting Tia's rune that you might find yourself having to make some kind of sacrifice this month in order to keep your loved ones safe or provide for your loved ones or something like that, okay? Now, obviously, it's not going to be anything as melodramatic as, hopefully, you know, not losing one of your hands or something like that. That's a bit extreme. It could be having to sacrifice, say, overtime at work, having to sacrifice a little bit of your Christmas bonus or something like that in order to give or provide for your family, okay? It's going to be that sort of sacrifice, not anything majorly melodramatic, all right? Yeah, let's keep that in mind as we're pulling your cards. So Tia's rune. Yeah, let's have a look at your finances and career, and we'll see if there's any hints as to how that rune is going to fit in with the rest of your month. Okay, what's coming in for Aries, finances and career, please? Aries, finances and career. Okay, right. There's an energy of being deliberate that's coming through. So everything that you do this month, Aries, you're going to have to make certain that you're completely invested in what it is that you're doing. Okay, there has to be deliberateness. There has to be a point to what it is you're doing. Okay, you've got the future here that's come out off center. Plan for the future while living in the present. You're always supported by spirit. Your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. It's come out off center. So the reason I feel that that's come out off center is because, truth be told, we don't actually know the future. Okay? We don't actually know the future. We can predict with a certain amount of precision, but you're not going to be totally 100% correct about the way that certain things are going to unfold. There is this energy of interchangeability that's coming in. I need to find out what that's all about as well. Can you tell us more for Aries, please? I will remember to ask about the interchangeability when we pull the tarot, okay? The vortex of creativity. Spiral into your creative vortex, unleashing imaginative power to manifest your dreams into reality. Yeah. And how it's a vortex, it's not a straight line. Okay, so you're being reminded of your progress towards your success. It is not linear. It is not a straight line. It is a spiral, and hopefully it's a spiral upwards rather than a spiral downwards. I do feel that something is going to change up on you this month, Aries, but it's in a good way. It is in a good way because there is definitely a positive energy around you. And I feel that that's more to do with your attitude and your outlook. It's you really making a good go of everything. Okay, spiral into your creative vortex, unleashing imaginative power, a little hiccup, to manifest your dreams into a reality. So when something is not manifesting as quickly as what we would like it to, as humans, we tend to become a little bit frustrated with that. And we can get frustrated with the slowness of things. So they're saying here, for you, it feels like a distraction, to temporarily distract yourself while you're waiting for your manifestations to come through. And the way to do that is to indulge yourself into another creative project, okay? Right, so what was this message about interchangeability? For Aries, please. What is it that was interchangeable? The world. That's an ending, and it's come out off center. So they're telling you that a completion of something is interchangeable. Okay. I don't know if that means anything to you, Aries. It's a bit strange. The Ten of Swords, again, another type of completion. And it's funny because these two are kind of pointing towards each other. Do you know what I mean? It's like that one came out off center in this direction. This one's come out off center in that direction. So it goes hand in hand with that message that we were getting about the interchangeability. Huh. So an ending of a cycle that's off center, and a Ten of Swords that's off center. Your Ten of Swords is it can be a betrayal or just a necessary ending. A necessary ending. Was this Ten of Swords? I've got to get the context of that Ten of Swords before we go any further. Was that Ten of Swords? The Aries, finances and career, please. Thank you. Another card that's come out off center. Competition. Interchangeable. You're going to be working for the competition. Is that what Spirit's getting at here? If you can't beat them, join them. Okay. Interesting. Achievement in reverse. Someone's realised they're not going to be able to achieve something without you. And then you've got the World again. Ascension. I mean, that's still applicable for those who are self-employed. Let's just leave that off to the side for a minute while we focus on this. It's almost like this is saying, at one point you were fairly certain that you knew exactly what the future was going to hold for you when it came down to your finances and career. It seemed to be on pretty much a straight and even keel. You knew exactly where everything was. You knew exactly where you stood with everything. This month, something's changing up in such a way where I feel for some of yous, you're going to be working either with or for your competition and basically uplifting each other. So it's kind of like going into some weird ass partnership with an individual that you didn't necessarily see eye to eye with because they were constantly competing with you. But either you or they have realized, okay, do you know what? Instead of us fighting each other, instead of us going up against each other, why don't we team up? Okay, why don't we team up? And again, that works whether you are currently employed by a company or if you're self-employed. I think it's more likely going to pan out for those who are self-employed. So instead of kind of knocking each other down here, you're going to be working together and uplifting. So that's why they're saying that the energy is interchangeable. I thought that was a strange thing to say. I'm glad that I clarified that one now. Okay, so interesting developments here anyway for your finances and career, and super, super intriguing for those who are self-employed or run their own business. Yeah. Okay, I can actually see that one working out really, really well. And that's probably why you've got this vortex of creativity as well, because it's going to take a lot of creative thinking on how you can get this to work. Can you tell us more about this creativity energy for Aries, please? It's like turning that competition on its head. Say, for example, if you've got a big company and this other person's got their own big company, and it's public knowledge that both of your companies are at loggerheads with each other, it's going to be quite a surprise when both of your companies join forces, but then you're continuing that competition and rivalry almost, but it's like it's monetizing that rivalry and making a joke of that rivalry. Do you know what I mean? Interesting. What's this creativity for Aries, please? The Five of Pentacles off center. The Five of Pentacles off center is actually a really special energy. Really special energy. You don't want that in the upright position, put it that way, because that's the lack mentality. Turned on its side, that's the light at the end of the tunnel. That's a message of hope. That's a message of improvements are coming. Why? Because a creative solution has been found for this competition. Whereas in the past, it was a cause of a lot of stress, a lot of headaches, a lot of worry. It's all being turned on its head. What else can you tell us about this creativity for Aries, please? Somebody's working with a Virgo, or you might have strong Virgo placements in your own chart somewhere. Because I'm sitting here and I'm focused on your energy, and all I can hear is Virgo. But that could also just be about like the Virgo energy, which is the day-to-day routine, being of service to others. It could just be that as well. Thank you. It's top two. Ace of Wands and the Magician. Yeah, creative forces are definitely at play here, Aries. Definitely. For sure. Okay, Ace of Wands, brand new beginning here that's incredibly creative, but it carries a lot of potential. And the Magician, the one who is the best for the job, the one who is going to make this happen, because the Magician is the master manifester. At the bottom of the deck is the King of Wands. I feel that this is you, Aries. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, okay? It doesn't say anything about your actual gender. This is just the masculine principle, which is the state of doing. And the King of Wands is the go-getter. So if anybody has got the drive, the passion, the spirit, the ambition, the creativity, and the confidence to pull this off, it's going to be you, Aries. And so where once the future was, it almost looked like it was set in stone, you've now turned that on its head. You've turned it on its head completely. You're about to surprise a lot of people, for certain. I'm also feeling that you're about to change up a lot of people's lives. Knight of Swords under there, yeah. Yeah, direct communication. Going back and forth between yourself and whoever this other energy is that's shown out in this read. There's that direct communication. There's an agreement here that's being made, Aries. And both you and your current competition are going to be in agreement. For certain. I can see this working out really, really well for everybody involved. What an amazing energy. What a fantastic turnaround here. Okay, what else for Aries, please? Yeah, divine vision. It's probably something that came to you through meditations, an epiphany, a download, an upload, whatever the case might be. Get out of your own way, discard your projected outcomes and allow yourself to see beyond. Positive focus and look deeper. Yeah. Yeah, this tells me that you've got a really good, strong connection here with beyond the veil, with the divine vision. That this might have come to you through a vision, and you could just be looking for some kind of confirmation through this reading or something like that. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so what I think we should do now, Aries, is I need to make space on the table so that we can pull your love and relationship energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Aries. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Do keep in mind as well that anything that comes out of any of these readings that you don't like, then it is completely within your power to change, okay? Because we all have free will. Now, for this energy, you've got addiction that's coming out, codependent, obsession, restraint, possession and control, and emotional blocks. So somebody is potentially blocking out their emotions here, or there is some kind of an addiction here that's going on. Again, I don't have enough information right now, so I need to pull more cards and find out what's going on. Attraction, addiction and attraction. You're attracting the right person at the right time in your life. So it's possible, Aries, that you might well have someone who is obsessing over you at this time. They could be addicted to you or addicted to your energy. It is someone who's showing out with a little bit of too much codependency here. So you might have to take the lead with that situation so that they can rein in their codependency here. Yeah, free flight. Give one another space to grow individually. Yeah. Release, breathe and clear. Yeah. I feel that you're going to be teaching this other person, Aries, about the importance of them not being codependent. Okay, they might initially make you feel a little bit awkward because they're gonna want to fawn over you, F-A-W-N, fawn over you. That's gonna make you feel quite uncomfortable, and so through clear communication with this person, you are going to be teaching them, look, you've got to be your own independent person here. You can't be fawning over me, you can't be fawning over anybody. You've got to learn how to be just you, okay? And this other person, they are going to grow as an individual through your careful, I want to say guidance. Was this addiction? Was this addiction for Aries, please? Okay. Six of Cups, Seven of Swords, Knight of Cups, Seven of Wands, Temperance, and there it is, the Devil. Yeah, somebody doesn't know how to take anything in moderation. That could be you, that could be the other person that you're dealing with, Aries. Only you're going to know which way the pendulum's swinging for that particular message, okay? If you're doing anything extreme, then obviously you already know about it, and Spirit's telling you to, you know, rein it in a little bit, practice balance and moderation with this Temperance and the Devil. If it's them that's doing it, they are going to need a gentle nudge in the right direction. Okay. Gentle coaxing to start taking things in moderation. With the Six of Cups and the Seven of Swords, there are indications here of potentially dishonesty. So again, that's why I'm needing to clarify. Your Six of Cups, it can be past energy, but I feel that this is more to do with a really strong soul connection that you share with this individual. Can you tell us what's this Seven of Swords? What is the intent of this Seven of Swords? For Aries, please. What is the intent? Oh, no, it's not going to let me know. Interesting. What's the intent of this? Thank you. The Emperor, your major arcana. Your major arcana to clarify the Seven of Swords. You could be withholding at this point in time, Aries. You could be deliberately withholding from this person. Can you tell us more? And Three of Coins off center. So you're withholding from this person because you are wanting to see how they're going to react, how they're going to respond when you stop pouring everything that you have into the situation, or this is them towards you. With the Three of Coins coming out off center, that's someone who is withdrawing from putting in so much effort to see what the response is going to be. Okay. So that's why it's coming out as the Seven of Swords. See, your Seven of Swords, it can be lies, trickery, deceit, white lies, withdrawal, withholding. It can be. But it can also be someone who is playing a bit of a clever game. Someone who is not revealing everything because they know that there is a better way to win the argument, if you like. Okay. Seven of Swords is a very cunning energy, and it was clarified with your major arcana. So at the moment you're being cunning, but it's for a really good reason. And then you've got the Knight of Cups and the Seven of Wands here as well. The Seven of Wands is standing your ground, and the Knight of Cups is a romantic offering. So it's almost like you're testing someone to see how much they care for you. Possibly. Yeah, Four of Swords in the reversed position. Can you tell us more about the Four of Swords? Three of Wands, Eight of Wands, Seven of Cups, Queen of Cups. Your energy is coming across as being confusing for the other person though, Aries, okay? It's almost like they're saying, I don't know what it is that Aries wants. because you started to withdraw your energy here a bit, and the other person doesn't know what to do. They don't know how to respond to that. It feels to me like they're freaking out and panicking here a little bit, Aries, about whether or not you're still interested in them. I mean, it is a little bit of game playing on your side, but I can also see why you would be doing that. For those who are, of course, not everybody is doing that. Okay, so you are attracting the right person at the right time into your life. So let's take a look at that. What's the attraction for Aries, please? It's almost as if you're trying to make sure that this person's not going to use you. Five of Wands. Yeah. There's trials of strength. Can indicate a struggle. So you've been struggling in love because your trust has been broken so many times. And that's why you now feel like you have to test this person, the Magician. Yeah, you're doing it deliberately. It is intentional. On your side of the table, it is completely intentional. You're just trying to make sure that this person's not going to take advantage, or they're not going to take the piss. This is free flight for Aries, please. Give one another space to grow individually. Yeah, the Three of Wands, rapid growth and expansion. So once you pull back ever so slightly, Aries, this connection's going to start moving forward. See, I'm reading this energy as you've kind of reached this bump in the road, where it's at that point now, where it's kind of like, okay, well, who's going to blink first, you know? So it does feel like you're forcing their hand here a little bit, Aries, I'm not going to lie. But again, you've got your reasons behind doing that. Okay, I'm not going to judge you for doing that. I don't think anyone else would, because you're going to have your own private reasons why. You basically, you're testing out the rubber band theory. See how far back seeing how far you can pull back before it. Do you know what I mean? It's that's the energy that I'm seeing here. But the danger with that one though, Aries, is if you pull back too much, that rubber band is going to smack you in the face. Okay, that's the only thing that you need to be on the lookout for. Try not to pull back too much. The Magician again at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, so that's like, what, 3 times we've seen the Magician in your reading. So you're in total control here, Aries. You know exactly what it is that you're doing. As far as I can see, you've got your plan, or they do. Okay, it could be from the opposite side of the table. Somebody's got their plan here. I suspect that it's Aries. You know exactly what it is that you're doing. And basically all of the signs look really good here, that it is going to go pretty much as you predicted it would. What else for Aries, please? Thank you. Okay, that's reversed. Now, we need to find out why that's reversed. Balance needed and relationships. So it was in reverse because at the moment there isn't balance in your relationship or relationships. Okay. Make sure that all of your relationships are equal and balanced with giving and receiving. If they are out of rhythm, then the other is sacrificing and cannot sustain itself. Therefore, it will create more obstacles to overcome. Know that you're worthy and deserve respect in all ways. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's fairly straightforward, isn't it? Because we saw right from the get-go that somebody is needing to practice balance, patience and moderation, because the situation is on the verge of breaking point here, especially with the addiction and then the devil. That's basically the devil card coming out twice in this read. Yeah, somebody needs to get control of this situation before it runs amok, basically. And it's about the lack of balance that's going on. But yeah, apparently you've got a plan here, Aries, and you know exactly how to tackle that. So Spirit's saying, yeah, you're onto a good thing here, Aries. Right, let's take a look at your uplifting message before we close this out. Nope, double nope, and hard nope. Okay, choose the path of nope today. Yeah, so anything that is not in alignment with you, anything that doesn't feel right, anything that gives you that ick, walk away from it. You don't even have to explain why, just nope. Okay, but yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, thank fuck for that. It's finally fixed, so you can join us over there for all of the free bonus content, and all of the information about everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your December reading. So this read, I am going to timestamp it because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? So your starting message, this is actually Inga's, okay? So this one is all about having that energetic burst. It's you finding your inspiration again. Okay, it's this reinvigoration. Okay, this is a very creative time for you with Inga's coming out. So this is really strong encouragement for you to really tap in more into your creative energy and see what you can do with it. Okay, try not to waste any of this creativity. It's time for you to put it to good use. That's what Inga's is telling you. It can also indicate growth. So this is going to be a really strong moment of growth for you, both on the internal level and external as well. It's very, very fertile energy. It can indicate travels or traveling, but not so much. Where traveling is concerned, it's about safe travels. So, for example, if you're traveling to see your family over the festive period, then it's protection while you're traveling. Okay, this can indicate true love and common sense. So maybe it's time for you to use your common sense when it comes down to love and issues of the heart, okay? It's trying not to allow your feelings to take the lead, but to implement some common sense. Right, so that's your rune. Now I'm going to take a look at your finances and career. So I'm going to pull from a couple of decks here for this one, and then we're going to piece it all together for you, okay? We have finances and career for Taurus. Also, if there's anything that ever comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Right, so you've got movement. You'll make good progress now, and you will be able to overcome any obstacles in your path. Big leaps forward are possible. Beautiful. So things do appear to be taken off for you quite fast when it comes down to your career. Definitely making a lot of big career moves here, and the universe responding to your desires to move your career forward in a really positive way. So this is certainly going to be the month for you to make these big gestures when it comes down to your finances and career. Now, when I say big gestures with your finances, I'm not on about like massive spending. What I mean by that is making these big gestures for your future. Okay, so it's future protection going forward. Yeah, same energy, different deck. Don't dwell on the past, but focus on creating a brighter future. Yeah, and you can see in this deck as well how the lights zoom in past. So it does feel like this month is going to zoom past really quick for you. You're definitely going to be kept on your toes. That's not a bad thing, okay? And again, emphasis on how something that you're doing career-wise is going to take off exponentially. I'm getting the message here as well for some of our Tyrians that are self-employed, that you've just opened up a brand new business, or you're thinking about opening a brand new business. It could be a second business for some of you as well. That's showing me that it's going to take off better than how you had expected it to the point where that second business is going to surpass your first one. It's like it's almost going to overwrite your first business, as it were. But again, that message isn't for everyone, because obviously not all Tyrians have got two businesses on the go at the same time. Some of you definitely do though, and that's what it's showing me. Okay, so that secondary business, that's going to be your main source of income, because it is going to overtake everything else that you're doing. Okay, you've got the Four of Pentacles here, that's clarifying movement. Really interesting energy, because this particular one kind of looks like a piggy bank, but in the shape of a bull. Obviously your symbology would be the bull, so it's being really careful and clever with the finances that you have, making the finances that you have grow and making it work for you. Okay, and of course the Empress, yeah, beautiful fertile energies coming through. So those who are sitting there and you haven't taken action on your business ideas yet, or your career plan, then now is definitely the time to do it. Okay, especially when you consider you've got the Empress that has come out in the same reading as your Inga's rune. Like, it's potent. Okay, don't underestimate the amount of creative energy that's going on around you right now. You absolutely have to tap into it. They're saying for you not to be shy, only be reserved when it comes down to your finances, but when it comes down to making big moves with your career, don't be reserved there. Okay, really do take those big leaps and those big steps forward. Again, I'm going to clarify this on another level. What's this going forward for our Taurus? Thank you. The Six of Pentacles, and that top one wants to come out as well, and the Queen of Cups. Okay. Six of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. Yeah, it's having that healthy balance between your emotions and your decision making. Being very practical minded at this time. What's under there? Temperance, patience, balance, moderation, all of that good stuff. Like, literally, temperance is the card of alchemy. Okay, and it's been its way of saying, look, as long as you've put your mind to this, there's no reason why you shouldn't succeed. Now, I also do see with this Queen of Cups that potentially there's a thought that you have about yourself that is maybe holding you back a little bit. I'll just show you, because this Queen of Cups, she's actually in a wheelchair. So either this is telling me there were certain restrictions on you. Could have been for a whole multitude of different reasons. It could have been the things that you were telling yourself, oh, I'm not capable, or I'm not able to do X, Y, Z. And Spirit's proven to you that actually you can, and that you can make whatever this is or was that was holding you back work for you. Okay. And of course with the Six of Pentacles, that's really similar to the Justice card, but to a slightly lesser degree, because it's still fairness, balance, equality. It's all things in balance. But it's also the card of charity and being charitable. Okay, so I'm reading this message as you're going to have an opportunity here to pay your success forward. You're going to be remembering everybody who helped you along the way and sort of paying it forward. You're going to be looking at those who are also struggling and helping to give them a bit of a leg up as well. Okay, so it's really paying it forward. What's this Four of Pentacles, please, for Taurus? It's the Four of Pentacles. Thank you. Transition. Yeah, the Six of Clouds and transition. So moving out of your financial constraints here with the Four of Pentacles, definitely having a little more change in your pocket so that you can afford the nice things in life. They're saying for you to put any additional income towards your future, so making those additional payments. Say additional payments so that you can pay off your car loan quicker, additional payments so that you can pay off your mortgage quicker, because they're dragging your attention towards the accumulative effect of things, especially with Temperance being your strongest overall energy. Even if you're like, oh, well, it's not really that much, you know, 20 bucks here, 20 bucks there. Yeah, okay, that's not very much. Not on, like, the grand scheme of things. It doesn't really get us very far these days, does it? But when you consider what it is that you're putting it towards and how much that is actually going to accumulate over the coming years, it is actually going to be quite a lot. Okay, so that's what they're saying there. Yep, the Wheel of Fortune and Cycles, Apprentice of Lightning, Adventure, and the Empress again with Receive. So it's twice you've had the Empress out. Beautiful, strong energies. I am seeing as well, because whenever you get like an Emperor or an Empress that comes out within quick succession to the Wheel of Fortune, it indicates that you're being divinely protected. Okay, that is someone who is divinely protected to the nth degree. So you've got a lot that's going in your favor here. I'm not seeing that you're going to actually be putting a foot wrong this month, Taurus, because you've got all of this abundance, growth and fertility. You're being really smart and brave about the moves that you're making, and it absolutely, definitely does pay off here. I mean, you can see that for yourself. So allow yourself to move through this transitional time as smoothly as possible, okay? And that ultimately is going to assure your success being guaranteed, okay? It's time for some sort of an adventure here as well, I feel, when it comes down to your career. So doing something different, doing something that takes you out of your comfort zone here, again, it does pay off. I can also see as well that a lot of you have been trying to do a lot of things just to see what sticks, you know, chuck everything at the wall and see what sticks. And definitely, yes, something has stuck here. It's stuck here to the point where, as I say, with the Empress coming out twice, you are going to be able to afford that lifestyle that you have been wishing of, that you have been dreaming of. Again, they are also saying with this, Temperance is the overall like umbrella energy, if you will. Not to expect overnight success, okay, because again, it is a process, but you certainly are going to see the potential of what you're doing like really shine through. This energy here is definitely somebody who has got the Midas touch, because they refuse to quit, they refuse to back down. They are determined to better themselves and to better their lives, and so that's why you're starting to see this energy shift that there's going on around you, okay? Really beautiful, beautiful positive energies. Can you tell us more about the Six of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups, please? Thank you. Choices in reverse. Okay, so potentially you might have been slowed down through having to make some type of choice here. It's almost like you were scared in case you made the wrong choice or the wrong decision. So that's where those restrictions were coming in from. It's almost as if you were restricting yourself out of fear of making the wrong choice. Or maybe there was too much for you to choose from, and you ended up confusing yourself and not really getting anywhere with that. It definitely feels like this month you're like, do you know what, just fuck it, I'm going to go for it and see what happens. Yeah, charm, victory, and intuition, exactly. That's if ever there was a combination of fuck it and see what happens, it's going to be that right there. You tapping into your higher self, you listening to those epiphanies. I definitely want to say epiphanies that have come through and realized, it's there, that's where my path is, that's where I'm going. With this charm, I definitely see this as being your charisma. You do have a lot of charm and charisma, especially with it coming out with victory as well. People genuinely are going to start to be really, really nice to you this month, Taurus, and it might make you a little bit suspicious almost. They're saying here, look, people don't have an ulterior motive. They are genuinely being nice to you. Like, they are genuinely being supportive of you here. People genuinely do want to see you succeed with this combination. And that's the energy that you're giving off to other people as well, because you are coming across as being very charming and charismatic. They're saying you could charm the birds out of the trees. So yeah, do make really good use of that as well this month. You could charm the birds out of the trees. This self-doubt, that's what the wheelchair is all about. If that's not about someone's actual physical disability, which of course somebody is going to have, but if you are one of those that unfortunately is in that situation, then Spirit's telling you, you have made it work for you. Where most people would have quit, where most people would have given up and given up on themselves, you didn't. Okay, so for everyone else, where it's not about that, then this is going to be about your lack of self-belief and how you've reached that plateau point now where you were just kind of sick of dwelling and moping, where you're like, do you know what? I need to do something about this. And that's exactly what you have done or will be doing. And you can see that the accumulative effects of everything that you've been doing, it's all here, it's all right here. So what you've been building up towards, Taurus, it has not been in vain. Okay, it's all coming through for you. What else? Can you have guidance for Taurus, please? Joyful chapter, yeah, I told you. Take pride in your accomplishments, celebrate and enjoy your life. Fate is on your side. Happiness, fulfillment and joy. Yes. So don't be suspicious of this, Taurus. It's yours. You earned it. You deserve it. Okay. And again, really, really lovely that you do have individuals on your side who are going to be celebrating your achievements along with you, which is fantastic. Right, so with that being said, I need to make some space on this table so that we can take a look at your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Taurus. So now we're taking a look at your love and relationships energy. Now this could be romantic for some and more like familial, as in members of your family, friends, anyone else that you have relationships with. Okay, for some, as I say, it will be romantic, for others not so much. Now your first card that's coming out in your love energies is the butterfly. Evolving and growth, next phase, healing the inner child and releasing the past. So that's weird. I'm getting distracted by the picture of that butterfly because it I never realized before, like, is that actually how a butterfly's body looks? Because that looks more like a dragonfly body with butterfly wings. It just looks a bit bizarre to me. Anyway, the butterfly, change, liberation. So after a period of painful changes that you have that you have transcended at this point, because it's a butterfly, it's showing that your love energies are becoming more cheerful. Okay, so you've gone through some stages here that were particularly difficult, and now you're finding yourself on the right path, but because that one's come out off center, again, there's a little bit of, am I doing the right thing? Have I made a mistake? You know, this second guessing yourself here that's going on. That's why your right path has come out off center, because it's almost as if you haven't quite released something of the past here, okay, that needs to be released. Or this could be someone else's energy towards you as well, Taurus. Do keep an open mind. And you've got the star in reverse. So the star in reverse, that can indicate a bit of depression that's going on. Someone is not feeling hopeful. Someone is not feeling optimistic. Someone's not really feeling it when it comes down to love, romance, relationships with others. It could be you, Taurus. You could be dealing with the remnant effects of whatever pain was caused you over here that required you to grow, heal, and evolve. So I would say with this energy to really consider if right now you're getting what it is that you need out of the relationships that are around you, because I'm reading this as somebody feels that they're not fulfilled in their current relationships, again, either romantic or with friends. Okay, it's almost like there's something missing. Okay, so while your career is taking off, it's like on a personal level you just feel that there's something missing. You're not really feeling fulfilled in that sector of your life. And then you've got power balance that came out also off center. So yeah, there's definitely a misalignment here that's going on. Have mutual respect and shared responsibilities with power balance off center. I'm not seeing that someone is pulling their weight here, Taurus. Again, it could be you, could be them. There's a one-sided energy that's coming through in your private life. There is. And it's almost as if you feel that you have to do all of the work, whatever that means, because the other person, they're just not able to... I don't know if it's malice, but they're just not able to give to you the way that you expect them to. You know, it feels a lot like that here. So let's take a deeper look. I mean, we could make guesses all day, but until we actually pull the tarot, we're not going to know for certain. Right, so can we clarify this butterfly energy, please? Can you clarify the butterfly energy? Whoa. Oh, look, the Empress is coming out again. So that's 3 times you've had the Empress energy. The Queen of Cups, This one's come out in reverse, as has the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, for this butterfly. Right. Empress with the Ace of Pentacles. That's somebody who's wanting a new start. It could be somebody's wanting a new start with you because they've now had time to reflect on the fact that they weren't giving to the relationship the way that they should have been. Okay, I'm feeling that this is someone who is wanting to make a real effort. They're wanting to really genuinely invest in the relationship, in the connection, whatever the case might be. Now, this could also be someone... cat being weird. This could also be like an ex as well, Taurus, who possibly hasn't ever really let you go. Do you know what I mean? You know how sometimes you get this odd ex that clings on and won't give up the relationship, won't let go of your energy for love nor money. It could also be that as well, because of the Queen of Cups reversed in the Wheel of Fortune. Because when I see the Wheel of Fortune in reverse in this context, that's someone who has made a lot of bad mistakes when it comes down to love and being respectful, and they're wanting a do-over. It's someone often wanting to come back round again, you know, for another shot at the relationship. And the Queen of Cups in reverse, even though this energy is one of those mirrored cards where it looks the exact same in the upright or the position, the energy comes through a lot differently when it's with the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Yeah. So I do suspect that there's possibly an incident here, Taurus, where this person has been two-faced, and you saw a different side of them that you didn't like, that you were like, okay, I cannot trust this person. That's who it is that's wanting to come back round. You were giving your all into that situation, and it was a really one-sided situation that caused a lot of depression and stress for you. You realized quite deep into the relationship, I made a mistake here, I shouldn't be investing in this, and you've taken yourself off elsewhere so that you could grow and heal. Okay, so that's for those where you're suspicious that there is someone wanting to come back around, and the cards are indicating, yeah, actually, Taurus, your suspicions are correct. This person, I feel, is someone who made out that that they were single for some, and they actually weren't. Okay, so they could have had like a husband or a wife or something in the background while they were pursuing you. So there's a lot of inconsistencies with this person's energy that you definitely need to be on the lookout for if you're not going to just totally avoid this person completely. Okay, and for everyone else, it's indicating something a little bit different here, where your inability to see how much you have grown and healed is actually holding you back. Okay, because again, there are inconsistencies with this energy, and one of them being how we've got a person who is clearly in their divine feminine energy. Again, doesn't say anything about their actual gender, but someone who is incredibly either beautiful or incredibly handsome. But that's just like physical looks. That's not really important at all. It's someone who is extremely creative, kind, nurturing, compassionate, and massively intuitive. Someone who's very skilled and gifted. You know, just a really nice person here. That's how the cards are describing your energy. And then the problem is you're not seeing that. Like all of those words that I have just described you with, you're not seeing that. You don't see those things about yourself. And that's what's holding you back when it comes down to love, romance, and relating with others. Okay, so there is certainly a self-confidence thing here, because we've got a divine feminine, or someone who is in their divine feminine energy, who is acting from their divine feminine energy, but they're not really believing that they are this divine feminine energy, and they absolutely are. Okay, so that's where that misalignment's coming in from. I always say be really careful with that, because you'll find that you end up actually going off in relationships with people that, to be quite honest with you, don't deserve to be in relationships with you, because your self-esteem is key to picking a healthy partner. Okay, so again, if you are one of these who unfortunately has been consistently picking the quote-unquote wrong partner for you, that's because of your own self-esteem, where you've been saying these horrible things to yourself, such as no one else is going to have me, you know, I'm getting too old now, yada yada yada, I deserve to be treated like crap, basically. And you know, you end up with people who will treat you disgusting. So, you know, when... How am I going to explain this without it sounding shallow? I'm sure that you would have seen this multiple times in your own life, where you've got these absolutely wonderful, beautiful people, kind-hearted people, lovely, lovely, gorgeous, generous, you know, really compassionate people, and they end up with a bastard or a bitch for a partner, you know, and their partner is the total opposite to them. Their partner is selfish, mean, cruel, vindictive, malicious, quick temper, you know, moody, morose, you know, all of this negativity, and they're with this partner, and they're like, the fuck, you know, other people are looking at these two polar opposites, and they're like, why is that gorgeous, kind-hearted person with that cruel, twisted manipulator? You know, I'm sure that you would have seen it so many times in your own life. That's basically this energy here. Okay, so you've got to work on your own self-esteem, because otherwise you will end up in another situation with another cruel, manipulative person who will tear your heart up into 1,000 pieces. You know, that self-esteem, you've got to genuinely start seeing yourself as this Empress energy, whether you're a man or woman, whatever, it doesn't make a difference. You've got to truly teach yourself about what it is that you deserve. Okay? So, bit of a strange message. Let's pull a couple more cards. What else can you tell us for Taurus, please? Love and relationships. It's time basically for you to move on to the next level when it comes down to love, romance and relationships. Yeah, the world. It's time for you to close out this cycle. But do keep in mind as well that the world, it is a card of victory, okay? It's a card of victory because it's about all of the lessons that you have learnt along the way. And this is demonstrating to you all of the lessons that you have learned about yourself and what it is you will and will not put up with. Okay. So when Spirit's telling you about that joyful chapter in your life that's going on, that runs through every sector of your life. If it's not bringing you joy, peace, growth, and respect, then it's not going to be in your life. Whether that be a thought, a place, a person, whatever. Okay? Because you're closing out all of these old chapters now. And you're ready to embrace more love, more abundance, more peace. I'm hearing security as well, more security. You're ready to embrace anything that is fair, balanced and equal. Okay, right, let's pull you a healing message. what else for Taurus, please? Now again, only take the messages that resonate for you, okay? Because I said quite a lot in that reading, and obviously not all of the messages are going to be for everybody. That's impossible, okay? So you've got to be smart. Right, so your healing message is addictions and compassion. The situation is influenced by an addictive behavior that is influencing you or the person involved. Pain and trauma are being projected. Try to see the truth of the situation by stepping outside of the chaos to create an opening for forgiveness, patience, and compassion. So again, with the festive season very quickly approaching, I feel that this is more to do with a family member who perhaps drowns their sorrows in a glass of wine or two. A glass of wine or two too many, sort of thing, you know. Being miserable, taking out their moods on everyone else, basically trying to ruin the beautiful energy that Christmas time brings with it. This is somebody projecting all of their hurt and their pain and their vileness onto innocent people, innocent bystanders, whatever the case might be. It's someone who is making their problems everyone else's problems. And so Spirit's saying here that yes, they are doing it because this person is a miserable ass person. You're not going to be able to change this person. You might not even be able to speak sense to this person. So they are saying to try and show a little bit of compassion for this person, because what a miserable life they must have in order to treat other people the way that they are treating them. Okay. Obviously never ever take on anyone else's problems and issues as if it were your own, because that is not healthy. But Spirit's wanting for you to draw this clear distinction between you and between them. Okay, this might have been a person that was responsible for a lot of childhood trauma for you that you had to work through. This might be the person who was responsible for you truly believing that that you deserved horrible, disgusting treatment within romantic relationships as an adult, okay? That this might have been the person who was responsible for you believing all these horrible things about yourself, that only now you're turning all of that around, because only now you have healed through all of that. So again, Spirit's just asking for, you know, a little bit of compassion here, okay? Obviously, don't be a pushover, nothing like that. It's observe, don't absorb, all right? Whatever it is that this person's chucking at you, observe it, but you don't wear it as if it's your own, because it's not your own. And of course, for anyone at the moment who is struggling, so if you are a Taurus and you do have some kind of addictions here, be compassionate towards others if you are struggling with your own addictions, because you could be projecting all of your trauma onto innocent people, okay? So, again, take the messages as they resonate. Right, so I'm going to uplift this energy by reading from In a Fucking Peace article. As you can tell, it is one of the swearing decks. It's just a bit of laugh at the end of your read, okay? Right. Oh, this one doesn't have any swearing in it. You're a child of the universe. Yeah, no less... Oh, it does have swearing. No less than the fucking stars. Yeah, you're a child of the universe. We are all from stardust, and debatedly we are all the universe experiencing life itself. Okay, that's that message. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Also, our Patreon is back up and running finally, so that is available for all the free bonus content. All of the information that I've just given you, you can find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your December general reading. Now I am going to timestamp these reads because we're taking a look at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships. Now that one was initially in the reversed position, so I am going to give you both the reversed and the upright meanings. This one is Urus, okay, which is trials of strength. Really similar to the Five of Wands in traditional tarot. This is trials of strength. It's also gateway energy, okay. This is about your strength, your power, your courage, your ability to endure. It can be manifestation. Now with it coming out in the reversed, this indicates to me that you might be starting off the month feeling a little bit frail, maybe a little bit vulnerable, not necessarily physically, but that could be like mentally or emotionally or spiritually, okay. Something is out of alignment basically with this coming out in the reversed position. You feeling like you have to endure, but perhaps maybe feeling like you don't have the energy levels to endure. So you've got to keep in mind that with Urus, it does tell us that you are going to come out on top, you are going to be okay. Just at the moment you're weathering the storm, okay. So it isn't negative, it's keeping it real. All right, you guys should know me by now. I don't play into fear. I'm not the sugarcoaty, type reader. I'm going to keep it real, right? At the moment you're going through it. It's just that time of year. It has hit you hard. It's affected you in such a way. But you also know that it's only temporary. You're just weathering the storm. So in order for you to provide maybe with a little bit more courage so that you can make sure that you do weather this storm as best you can, maybe harness the energy of this particular rune, trace it out on a bit of paper, make sure that you're putting your intent into it as you're drawing it out, and just keep it close to you, okay. It's a reminder that you will get through this. You will get through these tough times, Gemini, and you are going to survive whatever this is that's being thrown at you at this time, okay. So that's your rune. Now we're going to take a look at your finances and career and see what energies are coming out for you there. Also, do keep in mind that anything that comes out of these readings, if you don't like the look of anything, it's completely within your power to change, because you do have free will, okay? Tarot, it is not set in stone. It is a temperature check. I told you it was temporary, didn't I, Gemini? You've got the card of good luck and good fortune. Good fortune, or excuse me, your fortune is improving, and you will get a lucky break soon. Collect nuggets of wisdom. You will need them in the near future. Yeah. So the pressure is easing off. I knew that Urus energy was temporary. Like it, and the fact it came out in the reverse as well, it's almost like it was Spirit's way of saying, look, you're almost there, Gemini. You're nearly through it. You're definitely through the worst of it. It's just getting you over this final little hump. Okay, what else for Gemini? Finances and career. Thank you. Okay, choose wisely, because it's come out in that orientation. Decisions shape your path amid challenges. Stay open to learning as answers reveal your destined journey. So Spirit's saying there's a reason why you had to go through everything that you've been through. There's a reason why your experiences have been shaped in the way that they have been, and it's all been building up to this amazing opportunity here that is coming through for you. You might not be able to make sense of it right now because this labyrinth is in the reversed position, so it doesn't make sense to you right now, but in a couple of months' time, when you look back and reflect on everything that you've been through recently, it will all make sense. Okay, it's like the pieces of the puzzle are finally about to start clicking into place here. Everything's going to make sense. You've got clarity that's coming in. You've got some sort of reassurance here that's coming in for you, that you are on the right path, that you have made the right decisions, and that you are able to make wise choices here. Okay, what else can you tell us for Gemini's finances and career? Can we have a look at this good luck first? What's this with good luck for Gemini's finances and career? The Two of Wands. Yeah, speaking of making good decisions. The Two of Wands, that's picking a new path. It's choosing wisely. It's refusing to remain stuck. Speaking of stuck, the Ten of Wands and the Eight of Cups. Yeah. You made the right choice here about leaving something behind, about putting something to rest here, about dropping the burden. There is definitely the energy of surrender, okay? It's recognizing that a situation couldn't go any further, and that you had to make a very, I feel, abrupt but decisive choice here, and it is working out really, really well for you. Can you tell us more for Gemini, please? So leaving a current situation where there is no growth is a good plan. Leadership. Yeah, the Master of Lightning taking on the leadership. This is literally the King of Wands energy, okay? So you're attracting a lot of new things into your life here because you decided at one point enough was enough. Oracle of Gems, practicality. Yeah, something wasn't practical. That's Ten of Wands, Eight of Cups. That's why you've had to abandon a situation, leave a situation, whatever the case might be. And you've got abundance with the Nine of Gems that's come out off center. Yeah, it was a situation where there was no growth, there was no abundance, a situation that was perhaps costing you more than what it was bringing in, and you're turning all of that on its head here. So definitely living in more of a practical, realistic manner here, getting rid of everything that wasn't working out for you. You're possibly looking at a new job as well. That looks to go really, really well. Obviously, not going to resonate for everyone. And then your choose wisely is clarified with the Six of Pentacles. Yeah, fair is fair. So getting paid fairly, receiving help also, or perhaps giving help to those who are in need of your help at this point in time, with the Magician energy, the Six of Cups and the Ace of Wands. So starting something new, starting a brand new project. It could be with a good friend here with the Six of Cups, or just somebody that you've worked with before in the past. Yeah, a lot of really promising energies are coming through. And you got the King of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Fantastic. So that's financial security. And that's the umbrella energy that's encapsulating all of this. So you've been wanting this financial security. You've been working towards it. It's been a difficult path getting you there. But ultimately, You got the King of Pentacles, so you are going to be financially secure. This is all about adopting a healthy mindset and a healthy attitude towards money and finances, towards your own personal growth as well. I think the finances one is the one that really stands out for me most out of this energy, purely because if you're watching this read, or indeed any tarot read, then straight away you are going to be one of those who is more spiritually inclined, which means that you would have heard a lot of bullshit messages being thrown around within the spiritual community that actively discourage people within the spiritual community to have a healthy attitude with money, okay? Because the knee-jerk reaction, and it's been this way since forever, and I don't know why, the knee-jerk reaction to money is, oh my God, that's wrong, it's gross, you know, don't be ambitious, don't be this, that, and the next. Why are you putting so much emphasis on money? You know, it's pretty bloody disgusting, actually, the messages that are out there in the spiritual community about money. So to see this lovely, healthy, realistic, very grounded mindset towards money and finances is wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful, and I'm always encouraging everybody to take a closer look at those who are teaching people the wrong things about money. Take a closer look at them and their lifestyle, and you'll find really, really quickly that actually they've got more than their fair share in the bank. So how dare they tell the rest of us that we shouldn't want to work to improve our own lives, you know? Very, very hypocritical. It's basically because they're wanting all of your money. That's the crux of it. Let's be fucking real. So yeah, definitely don't listen to people like that if you currently are. Reject them, reject their messages, because it's all bullshit. It's all unhealthy, nasty ass bullshit at the end of the day. So by the by, with this King of Pentacles, you're no longer rejecting your own success. You're no longer rejecting your own ambition, but rather you've got this beautiful, healthy mindset and attitude towards it, which is lovely. As I say, especially with this Six of Cups as well. Imagine money like a flowing river flowing towards you, okay? So that's what we've got playing out here. Your determination to improve on your life, to improve on your finances, to make these adjustments here with the Magician to your career, or to the way that you bring in finances, actually has helped you to grow as a person as well. So win-win. Yeah, we've got you here with this confidence with the Ace of Wands to begin a brand new project. See how it's immediately underneath the Magician, and the Magician's holding a wand in this hand right there. So you're tapping into your skills, your gifts, your abilities, your talents, your knowledge, your wisdom. You're tapping into everything that is available to you, and you're really using that to grow and advance yourself in ways that you actually didn't think was entirely possible. So you're surprising yourself here. Definitely working on or manifesting something new here. And I do feel with this Six of Cups that you're not going to be on your own, okay? Six of Cups, that can indicate childhood, nostalgia, memories, soulmates, anybody from the past. You could be teaming up here with a best friend, going into business with a best friend. You could be meeting your soul tribe through something that you're doing to advance your career here. You're on the whole making really, really big moves when it comes down to your financial growth and stability, and you are definitely about to strike gold, okay? The King of Pentacles literally is someone who has got the Midas touch. And right now, Gemini, with that being the strongest overall energy for your reading, with good luck and good fortune also being on your side, with the message of Urus coming out in the reverse of your struggle is almost over, you're coming into big cash. Real big cash. And so, with that big cash, you're going to have to be really smart, Gemini. Really, really smart, and choose your closest circle carefully, okay? Because as we all know, money, it can bring out the worst in some people. It absolutely can. And so you're going to have to keep your circle very small, very close, okay? Remember to choose wisely, because no doubt, because you're coming into big cash, you're going to have people coming out of the woodwork, okay, with their cap in hand, looking for anything that they can get. So be smart. Try not to feel too nostalgic about certain individuals that are like this, okay? Yes, you want to help with the Six of Pentacles, but be careful on who it is that you choose to help. Similar message as what I've just given to Sagittarius. Now, you could have strong Sagittarian placements in your own chart, or you could be dealing with a Sagittarius. Again, take it as it resonates. But one of their strong messages was, not everybody who cries out for help is being genuine. And I'm seeing the exact same energy that's coming through for your reading as well, Gemini. So do keep in mind, number one, you cannot help everybody. So only help those that you can, and only after you have helped yourself first and foremost, because obviously you can't pour from an empty cup, right? You've got to keep good care of yourself first. That's not being selfish, that's just being practical. And try not to slip into this false sense of, well, I know they're not a really good person, but I kind of do owe it to them. You know, try not to fall down that line, because that's a real slippery slope. I'm also seeing as well, for those of you where that's not resonating, then this is actually to do with some sort of financial investment that you made long ago in the past, is now, only just now, about to start paying off and paying out. Okay, so you can put that, what do we say, overflow? You can put that overflow into something new here with the Ace of Wands, which is actually a really good cause, because it's in real close proximity to the Six of Pentacles, and the Six of Pentacles can be read as charitable energy. Okay, it's give and take, it's equal balance, it's give a little, take a little. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's fairness, balance, equality. It's basically the justice card, but to a lesser degree. But it's also got the charitable energy and the charity connotations attached to it. Okay, so you're probably going to be spearheading, because remember, we've got the two wands here. The magician's holding his wand up like that, and then we've got another wand immediately below it, which tells me you're going to be spearheading some sort of charitable event or organization, or anything to do with the growth, the healing and helping of those who are in need of that type of help. Okay, so yeah, a lot of really strong messages here that's coming through for you. Can you tell us more for Gemini, please? Finances and career. The Ace of Lightning and inspiration. That one has come out ever so slightly off center. So what is it that inspires you at this point in time? Because that's come out off center. It tells me that you might not think that your idea is a realistic one. And Spirit's telling you, actually, Gemini, there's a way around and through everything. You just need to be inspired enough to do it, and you will find a way. You will find a way. That's pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, collaboration with the 3 of Gems, 5 of Raindrops and Loss, the Moon, Shadow Work, and the High Priestess, Intuition. Okay, so consider what shadow work it is that you're needing to take a look at this time. Again, shadow work, it's nothing to be feared. It's nothing bad, nothing dodgy. You would not believe the amount of comments that I had a couple of years ago with people thinking that shadow work was black magic. Ay, ay, ay. Let me just say this. It is fuck all to do with black magic. I don't know where people get their ideas from. It is beyond my comprehension how some put 2 and 2 together. It's just that inner work. It's your own inner work. It's the parts of yourself that you were made to believe were unlovable. It's the parts of yourself that you were taught to hide away. The parts of yourself that made you feel uncomfortable. It's time to look at those aspects of yourself and see how you can utilize those aspects of yourself. And actually, a lot of your skills and talents and gifts can be found within your shadow. Okay, so for example, again, just an example pulled right out of the sky here, just to try and make sense of what it is I'm saying. For example, if you were a child that was quite sort of outspoken at one point, and the adults around you hated that about you. They couldn't deal with an outspoken child, a child who constantly asked lots of questions. Brackets, kids are supposed to ask lots of questions, but there we go, close brackets. And the adults around you were constantly telling you to shut up, do what you're told, do as I say, not as I do, yada, yada, yada. And so that inquisitiveness you pushed away into your shadow side. And now as an adult, when you need to use that outspokenness, you need to use that to keep yourself protected as an adult, and you're like, I can't do this. I don't know where that part of me's gone. It hasn't gone anywhere, okay? It's all about going deep within. Try and sort of meditate, perhaps. Practice. Okay, just practice being more outspoken again. Just practice asking questions, and lots of them again. And that ability to stand up for yourself whenever anyone's trying to tell you to, shut up or whatever. You've got to be able to stand up for yourself again. That ability is going to be in your shadow side. Bring all those skills to the forefront, because you're going to need them. That's shadow work. Okay, yeah, it's going to make you feel awkward and uncomfortable to start off with, but it's necessary in order to be a healthy, grounded, well-adjusted, well-rounded adult. Everybody needs to do this. Everybody. Okay? And it's not just a one-time thing either, because that's another awful myth that gets thrown around in the spiritual community that really fucks me off. It isn't a one-time deal. It's not a one and done. Okay? This is a continuum. A continuum. This is something that you have to practice every single day for the rest of your life. Okay? Now, there's that aspect. So go within your shadow and pull out all of these skills and talents that you know are in there, because you're going to need them. Do not fear your own shadow. Do not fear your own shadow work. Okay? Really, really vital. Collaboration. You are going to be teaming up with others. Okay? You are going to be going into some kind of project. I'm here in project management. some kind of career-esque deal. I'm also hearing the word portfolio. So you're going to be building up some type of portfolio and doing it with other people. And loss. There is the very real possibility that at some point you're going to accrue some type of loss, but it's not going to be a devastating loss. They're saying that's the cost of doing business. Okay, so be prepared for the minor loss that is the cost of doing business. And there's any business you go into, there is going to be a cost of doing that business. If you're building up a housing portfolio, at some point you are going to come across a house that, you know, you lost money on. Yeah? Every business idea has got a cost to it. I used to be a metal worker. Every single Christmas time, there would be parcels that I sent out that went missing. I had to make up for that loss. That was the cost of doing business. That was the risk of selling at a distance. Yeah. Now as a tarot reader, tarot decks, they're bloody expensive. Again, that's the cost of doing business. So just do keep that in mind, that there is a cost to everything. And you're going to manage this. You're going to be absolutely fine with all this, Gemini, because you are being real, you are being practical, and you're being realistic about it as well. You know a good deal when you see one. And yeah, it's just literally the only thing that's really going on here is your own confidence and belief in yourself to make those wise choices and to make those wise decisions, which again, once you start doing your shadow work, you're going to be on par with that as well. Okay, fire within has come out in the reversed position. So again, maybe a little bit of a lack of inspiration at the moment. But keep in mind, Gemini, that right now you're going through a fucking rough time right now. You're not out of the woods yet. Okay, remember we started off your reading with Urus, trials of strength, not really feeling it, but you know something better is coming up for you right around the corner. And now you're getting this fire within in reverse. So I'll read you both orientations. Find a way to reignite that energy in your life right now and immerse yourself in what you truly love, passion, action, and driving force. So with it being in reverse, you're just feeling exhausted at this point in time. You've got to give yourself a chance to rest, rejuvenate, reflect, recollaborate, find your strength again, and that inspiration, it will come back. Okay? It will come back. At the moment, though, you've just got to focus on rest. Just rest. Right, so with that being said, I am now needing to take a look into your love and relationships energy. I need to make space for that, though, so I've got to clear up this table, and I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Gemini. So now we're taking a look at your love and relationships energy. Please do keep in mind that it's not necessarily going to be about romantic relationships for all, although for some it absolutely could be. So you only take what resonates for you. Don't force anything to fit with your situation, okay? All right, so your first message out here is ascending, learning and expansion, transcending. So you're transcending all of your obstacles, all of your differences, and preparing for a union or a new phase. So if you've been stuck in a rut lately when it comes down to love and relationships, then I lost my train of thought. If you've been stuck in a rut lately, you're going to be ascending those issues that has kept you stuck in a rut. The Star, your hope and optimism are a powerful love magnet for you right now. Sacrifice, love may come with sacrifices. Evaluate what you're willing to give up. Interesting. So obviously within any relationship, be it romantic or otherwise, it does require a give and take on both sides of the table. So it's going to be wise to figure out what is it that you're willing to make compromises with or on, and what is it that is not non-negotiable. You know, it's kind of like having rules in place. Okay, so if you're wanting to be with me, here are my boundaries. You know, don't cross these boundaries, and we're just going to be golden, right? And same thing from their part of the table as well. It's like they have to make their boundaries obvious as well, and then both parties respect each other's boundaries, and you're good to go. Okay, so that's the sacrifice. It's also indicating, look, you don't have to give up your sense of self within a relationship. Okay, sometimes people do that, and it leans more into like the codependency side of things. So again, that's going to be part of your own boundary work anyway. But obviously, in any relationship, there has to be a fair and equal give and take on both sides. So that's needing to be sorted out. You got control, time heals, beyond compare, and stay vigilant. Interesting, because your stay vigilant literally says for you to set clear boundaries to ensure your well-being. All right, so if there were any unhealthy traits that you had within relationships where you completely gave up who you are as an individual, and everything all of a sudden became about the person that you're in a relationship with, not good. Not good at all. Not healthy. It is vital that you maintain your own sense of self. Okay, absolutely vital. So you've got to stay vigilant here. I'm actually getting two different people here that you're dealing with. The first one, the energy on the top row, you've got either you're currently dealing with a connection right now, or you very soon will be dealing with a connection that actually is really, really helpful, and it's with an individual who is healthy, who doesn't expect for you to give up who you are as a person. They don't expect for you to give up your hobbies. You know, they are interested in you without wanting to control you. And I feel that you've got this older energy here now. Either you're about to walk away from this older energy, or this older energy is hot on your heels, trying to win you back, trying to come back. So it's like a controlling, dominating X energy here, okay? Because again, with the way that this message is reading, it is the stark contrast to this energy here, okay? So you are going to be on the lookout, obviously, having come out of this, let's call a spade, abusive relationship here, and going into something that is healthy with this ascending and star energy. It's only gonna, it's natural that you're gonna be concerned, that you're going to be on the lookout for anything unhealthy, that you're going to be suspicious of anything unhealthy, that you might be a little bit paranoid. The same cycle is going to begin again. You know, that's only natural considering everything that you've been through here with this controlling, abusive, dominating person, where basically you've still not really healed from that controlling relationship, which again, it's understandable. That's why Spirit's telling you, look, you've got to give yourself time to heal and recover from that abusive situation. Try not to take that pain into the new connection, because obviously you don't want it to tarnish your new connection, okay? You've got to keep them separate, basically. You've got comparing new partners to past experiences. So this older person, this other person, made you feel like you were less than, made you feel like you were a piece of dog shit on the bottom of their shoe, because they were constantly making these comparisons between you and other people that they used to date. So again, at the moment, it's like your confidence is a bit shot. Again, try not to take that into the new connection, okay? You've got to leave that with the person that it belongs to, with the person that it came from, which is the abusive, controlling one, okay? Leave all that shit with them. That's where it belongs. It doesn't belong in your beautiful new connection. Yes, obviously do stay vigilant. I want to say as well, if this older person knows where you live, be careful, because we've got like a CCTV camera here, and I do feel that there are eyes currently watching you, Gemini, with bitterness, with vengeance, with anger, and with this desire for revenge. Because how dare you get away from them? Because according to them, don't you know who they are? You know, they're that kind of person. How dare you, Gemini? You don't get to escape me. You don't get to leave me. I'm the one that gets to decide that, not you. You know? A very deeply, deeply unhinged individual, this one. So yeah, stay vigilant when it comes down to that. You can get things like apps for your phone free, like completely free. Just go on Google Play or whatever. And you can get these apps that scan your nearest surroundings, and they can pick up if anyone's put trackers on your car or anything like that, okay? I can't remember what it's called. You can just do a Google search for it. But these apps will actually send an alert to your phone if any tracking devices have been found on you, on your property, or near your property, okay? Again, just putting that out there, okay? Because somebody, like at least one person, needs to hear that. Obviously, it's not going to be relevant for all of you, so don't, you know, I don't want to be making anybody paranoid, but at least one person needs to just make sure that they're not being tracked like that. Because again, there is a really controlling individual here, Gemini, who, I mean, I could psychoanalyze that person all day, but I don't want to, because, to be honest, they're just exhausting. They're just exhausting. So try, the Spirit's telling you, look, try not to compare your new connection, or the healthy one, you know, because you know that there is a healthy connection here. Try not to make comparisons, okay? Try not to do that, because then you might end up looking for problems and making yourself overly paranoid to the point where you're not going to be able to enjoy the new healthy connection, which of course you don't want that, okay? You want to be smart, you want to be vigilant, but you don't want to be getting paranoid and making the new person feel guilty for things that they haven't done, you know. Is there anything else that you can tell Gemini about this energy, please? Anything else? Thank you. The High Priestess that came out off center. Yeah. Your higher self. Trust in your own counsel before you trust in anyone else's version of events. Trust in your own intuition. This is also off center. Judgment. Trust in your best judgment. Your ability to believe in the choices that you make has been shot. basically, because you're like that, yeah, that person down there, they were horrifically abusive, but guess what, I picked them. Well, yeah, okay, that might be true. Yes, you might well have picked them, but that doesn't mean to say that you're doomed to continue picking out the bad ones, okay? This is asking for you to listen to your higher calling, listen to your inner calling. And like, this is super, super strong spiritual energies as well. The High Priestess with Judgment. That's full on behind the veil energies, and both of them came out off center. So maybe even your belief in spiritual things has been shattered because of this experience with that bitch or bastard down there. Again, it's time for you to repair the damage. Repair the damage that this person's done to your relationship with spirit, with your relationship with the divine, with the universe, whatever name you prefer to call it. Most importantly, use this as an opportunity to repair the damage that this person has done to your higher self. Okay, that's like imperative. And then 3 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Of course we're going to see that. Of course we are. You're still going through the grieving process of everything that this a-hole has put you through. Again, grieving time, that requires patience. It requires compassion for self, okay? And they're also saying as well that this person, this controlling energy, they are coming from a place of hurt. They are coming from a place of pain. They have a very miserable existence because they choose to allow their pain and their grief to dominate them. Okay, so you know how it is. If you stare into the abyss long enough, it'll stare back at you. Avoid becoming the thing that you hate the most. Yeah, that's why it's imperative that we all focus on our own healing and ascending journeys, so that we don't become exactly like the bitter, twisted, envious, vengeful people that at one point tried to absolutely annihilate us. Okay, so it went a bit dark there for a moment. Your healing message is high vibrations. Of course it is. Transformation. You have chosen to step into a higher vibration that is in alignment with your soul path and higher knowing. Now you have the awareness that you're limitless and ready for transformation. Yeah, exactly. And when you are coming from a high vibe place, it means that you're no longer a vibrational match for the low vibe abusive people, so they're not going to be able to touch you, they're not going to be able to affect you anymore because you're no longer a vibrational match. Okay, right, so what else for Gemini, please? Else, thank you. Oh, nice, you got 2. Zen as fuck. Chakras loaded and ready. Yep. Breathe like you know how. Inhale the good shit and exhale the bad shit. Yeah, nicely said. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is finally fixed and it's back up and running again, so you can join us over on Patreon for all of the free bonus content. All of the information that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancers, thank you for joining me for your general read for December. So I am going to timestamp these readings because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? Right, so you have, you've got a really interesting rune here, Cancers. This one is nowadays. It kind of looks like a cross, but it's off center ever so slightly. This one's all about your basic needs, Cancers, okay, and how you're needing to prioritize your own basic needs, taking care of your basic needs. Now there can also be a little bit of friction here that's going on, specifically creative friction, okay, where you and another person are not really seeing eye to eye on how something is going to look or how something needs to be done, okay? This could be with a significant partner. So for example, you could have a set theme in mind for, say, the bedroom, for example, and they're dead set against it, you know, that kind of creative friction. Or creative friction in the way of you're wanting to try something out, you want to try and see if you can achieve a thing, and the other person's basically telling you that it can't be done, okay? So it could be big scale or little scale, but there is definitely creative friction here that's going on. This is saying that what you're doing, it is going to require effort to succeed, and you can expect minor delays, okay? Very, very minor delays. A little bit of hardship going on here, but again, very minor, very temporary. So how you maneuver through this month, Cancers, is absolutely going to be... It's going to be telling. It's going to be really telling. It's like, how can you compromise with others? Are you able to compromise with others? Ultimately, this is about making sure that you have your needs being met. And of course, only you can meet your own needs. Okay, so that's nowadays. Now we're going to take a look at your finances and career. So again, your rune, that can be applicable to relationships or your finances and career. Okay, you just got to take it as it resonates. These cards, though, this is going to be about your finances and career. So it's coming in for Cancers, please. Oh, strategy. Yeah, strategy and flashback. So you need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to go. And people from the past may return. You may work with a previous co-worker or take back an old job. You do get a second chance. So you get a second chance at something. To do with taking back an old job, it could be for some. You need to strategize, though. So with these creative frictions, creative differences, you definitely do need to strategize. Okay, play the smart game here. They're also saying play your cards close to your chest. What else for Cancers, please? Finances and career. Higher wisdom. Explore your options. Learn what you can and expand on your horizons. Interesting. So it's a bit of a contradiction in terms, because on one hand you've got either someone from your past returns or like an old job opportunity from your past returns, and then you're being told to explore your options and expand your horizons, which is all about moving out and moving away from the old energy. So you've got old and new energy here. So it's time for you to be strategic and for you to really consider what it is that you're needing to prioritize at this time. So you've definitely got a lot of opportunities that's coming in here, Cancers. Can you tell us about this strategy for Cancers, please? What's this strategy for their finances and career? Thank you. Strength, yeah, compromise, strength, courage, compromise. That also indicates that you're a very influential person here, and that people do listen to you, okay? You have influence over others, and it's through this, I want to say it's through being firm yet gentle. Okay, firm but gentle. That's going to be the appropriate strategy for you to take. What else? Oh, okay. The Magician off center. So not everybody is going to get what they want out of this situation, Cancers. There's a message here about manipulation. He's got an ace. Yeah. He's got an ace in his pocket. And that's actually the Ace of Diamonds as well. So the Ace of Diamonds in cartomancy can be a gift, okay? It can be a gift of like a piece of jewelry, a letter, a message, any kind of improvement. Okay. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? What's going on with this strategy and the gift? Thank you. Competition. So the gift is your competition. Your competition's giving you a gift here. Oh, they've shown weakness. They're saying your competition is giving you a gift because they've shown weakness. Okay. I mean, that one feels a little bit too specific here. Thank you. Oh, self-victimization and take the leap. Your competition's wavering. Your competition's showing themselves to be weak. And you're being told to leap on this opportunity, leap on this chance, jump on this chance even, because your competition's shown weakness. That might have been the moment that you were waiting for here. Okay, what's this flashback? Was this person from the past, or the opportunity for an old job, or the second chance for Cancers, please? Finances in Korea. What's this second chance? The Ten of Pentacles. So there's a very real chance here, Cancers, for you to make quite a lot of money. I'm also hearing if somebody missed out on their dream house, if that fell through, then that opportunity is coming back round again. And you got practicality in the reversed position. That one just came out for Capricorn, but it came out off center. So it's the equivalent to the Queen of Pentacles coming out in reverse. So there's a materialistic energy here. Somebody being far too materialistic is having a huge part to play in this situation. Could be a person from your past who's materialistic, or an old co-worker here who's materialistic. It feels a bit strange though. Can you tell us more about this practicality, please? The Page of Pentacles off center. Okay. There's definitely disappointment here. I feel here that somebody's potentially running out of ideas. It could be your competition. The person who went in competition with you is running out of their own ideas. So this could have been someone who was copying you, copying from you, and now they're running out of ideas. So they weren't being very practical in their way of thinking. Okay, so that would be why they're having a moment of weakness. And this is going to be your chance to jump on that and to make a lot of money. Okay, so now is going to be the time for you to present your amazing idea here. You might have been sitting on a really good idea, and hadn't released it out yet, out of fear of this competition basically swiping it and stealing it and, you know, making out like it's their idea. But now they are distracted in this moment of weakness. Now you've to release that idea that you were keeping a secret here. What's this higher wisdom for Cancers, please? Explore options. 2 of Wands, make the decision. 4 of Swords, recovery time. 4 of Cups, disappointment. And Ace of Wands, brand new passionate beginning. And your strongest overall energy is the Fool. Taking that leap of faith, trying something new, taking that calculated risk, doing something different also. Doing something different. Okay. What's this boredom for Cancers? It's kind of like lack of inspiration here. Community. Wow. And that's to do with your finances and career. It feels a little bit more personal than that, to be honest. Higher wisdom, explore your options. It might be time for you to relocate here. Maybe the area that you're in, the community that you live within, maybe like opportunities for bettering yourself, getting further education, getting good paid jobs, getting nice homes. Maybe there's not really the opportunity to do any of that where you currently live. Because this Fool being the strongest overall energy, that normally is a life-changing decision to try something completely new. But I'm seeing this environment as being the type where not many people can escape that life. Not many people can break free from it. Okay? You're definitely being encouraged to persevere though. Even in spite of how difficult it might seem. Can you tell us more about this energy for Cancers, please? Yeah, 7 of Gems, achievement. Achievement. You will achieve your heart's desire here. 7 of Pentacles, that's the investment that you make on yourself. So you are being told to explore your options, to branch out further afield. Maybe not going back to an old job is going to be the way forward, okay? But it might be tempting as like a temporary stopgap. But that's not going to be a long-term plan, because that impracticality coming out in the reverse and the Page of Pentacles off center. So it's kind of like taking back that old job just to get some finances under your belt with the 10 of Pentacles, and then reinvest that 10 of Pentacles into relocating, moving home. You know, finding a new town, a new city, a new part of the country, whatever the case might be. Maybe even a new country entirely. But certainly moving. There's a lot of movement to this energy. Yeah, the Empress with Receive at the bottom of the deck. It's divine feminine energies. It's really, really creative. It's also a gift in that card as well. So it's like the universe is offering you this this opportunity to basically restart your life. And it's happening within your finances and your career. So you're coming into a lot of finances here, Cancers, that your spirit guides are saying, okay, Cancers, see that extra money that we just brought in for you? Put that towards your future. Okay, put it towards your future, especially for those where it does involve moving, because as everybody knows, moving is a really expensive thing to do. What else for Cancers, please? Hurtful events. Okay, as you endure this period, learn not to dwell on the past so that it won't anchor you down. Disappointment and heartbreak. So all of this fresh new energy is coming from some sort of disappointment or heartbreak. It's coming from some type of betrayal that you've recently experienced. And it's really made you put everything into perspective and to start strategizing. Okay, you know what? Now is the time for change here, and fire within. Find a way to reignite that energy in your life right now and immerse yourself in what you truly love. Passion, action, and driving force. That's basically the Ace of Wands, which you've already had out. It's that fire within you, it's that passion within you, it's that creativity within you, it's that freedom to do as you please, to come and go as you please. It's that freedom that is often denied to many. That's your fire within. Okay, so it's using, like this combination here is transmutation. So you're transmuting a series of negative events that have happened in your life, and you're creating something really beautiful and positive out of it. It's like you're creating your own opportunities in life now. Instead of waiting for opportunities to come to you, you're going out there and making these opportunities. It's a very, very powerful thing to do there, Cancers. Really powerful. So anybody where there is this sort of creative dispute that's going on, you might have to stand your ground with them, okay? Yeah. So what I'll do, I'm going to leave the most positive one out so that you can harness that energy as we're doing the rest of your read. And I'm going to clear away this table so that we can take a look at your love and relationships energy, okay? So I will be right back. Welcome back, Cancers. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. So what is coming in towards our Cancerian? Thank you. Addiction. Okay. Codependent, obsession, restraint, possession and control, and emotional blocks. Interesting. Addictions. Okay. This could be somebody addicted to you. It could be someone addicted to this sense of control. And you suffering from emotional blocks because of this other person. Let's find out more. What's going on for Cancers, please? Apology. Okay. Never underestimate the power of a heartfelt apology. Someone's wanting to apologize to you here, Cancers, for trying to control you here. They want to apologize for being so possessive and restrictive. Okay. Can you tell us more for Cancers, please? Protection. In-depth and celebration, connecting on a deeper level or complex feelings, heartfelt, convoluted. So yeah, something's really complicated and convoluted here about this situation. Taking care of yourself as well as the relationship with self-care and sanctuary, and then taking time to appreciate the good things, happy days and partying with celebration. I think I need to find out what's going on with that addiction energy first, because this feels like Spirit's telling you actually to move on from this person. Protect your energy from this person. So I need to clarify what's going on with that addiction for Cancer's love and relationships energy, please. What's going on with this addiction for Cancers? It's like someone's obsessed with you. 8 of Pentacles. It could be somebody at your work or someone that you used to work with that is obsessed with you. But they are very controlling. In fact, I'm also getting the message that someone here is scared of this person. Yeah, the Hangman and the Five of Pentacles. Someone's scared of this person with the moon at the bottom of the deck. You're definitely scared of this person. It's a creep. It's a creep. With this combination, this is someone that you couldn't trust as far as what you could throw them, or you couldn't trust them as far as what you could spit. What's this apology? What's this apology for Cancers? Whoa. The Three of Wands. And there's another one there. The Four of Pentacles. Three of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. Again, there's a contradiction here in this message, Cancers, because you've got rapid growth and expansion, and then this one is all about, it can be being selfish, but it's more of a reserved energy. It's definitely slow, reserved. Conserve your energy, conserve your resources, conserve what you have for what is truly important. I feel that Spirit's trying to tell you here. But this Three of Wands, that's also a card of success as well. There's a plan. There's a plan. This person has a plan. That they're just going to apologize and be sweet to you. And that's going to be enough. That's what's going to work. You see, this is a controlling individual that is wanting your attention on them, basically. And at the moment, your attention is not on them. And they don't like it. And that's why they're offering you these sweet words and this sweet apology. But I definitely feel that this apology is empty and meaningless, because Spirit's telling you right there to protect your space from this person. They're not being authentic. It's almost like it's a show. You know, do you know what I mean? It's like that they're putting on a show here. Can you tell us more about this energy, please, for Cancers? What's this contradiction with the Three of Wands and the Four of Pentacles, please? What's the contradiction with the Three of Wands and the Four? Thank you. Yeah, see, the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords. Okay, so at some point, Cancers, you got one over on this person, right? That's why it's a contradiction. You went head to head with this person. You came out on top. You left them feeling fairly stupid about themselves, okay? And so they're trying to sweet talk their way back into your circle, so that they can get close to you once again, all with this plan of, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, Cancer. You don't get to do that to me. I get to do it to you, not the other way around. It feels very petty, really petty on their behalf. Really petty. Okay, so definitely do be super, super cautious of anybody throughout the month of December trying to come back into your good graces, Cancers, because it's a trick. Okay, it's a trick. They're basically wanting the last word. They're wanting the last word. That's why Spirit's telling you, protect your energy from them. Keep them the hell away from you. Okay, invest only on those who are able to connect with you on a much deeper level, and celebrate your achievements with those who are trustworthy. Can you tell us more about this protection for Cancers, please? What's this protection energy for Cancers? Yeah, temperance off center. So this individual's becoming really impatient, okay? They're not grounded at all. That's like erratic, okay? I'm getting the energy of someone who's being really erratic. Can you tell us about this celebration for Cancers, please? Take time to appreciate the good things, the pleasantries in life. Oh, the Seven of Swords and the Five of Cups. Huh. So you've caught this person's attention because you're happy, you're having a good time. Seven of Swords with the Five of Cups is spite. Yeah, you got strength at the bottom of the deck. It could be a Leo. It doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. You've got other signs out here as well. But we saw the strength energy in your finances and career read, didn't we? And I told you then that you've got a lot of influence over other people. Others, they genuinely do like you. They genuinely do listen to you. They genuinely do pay attention to you. And you can and do have the power to influence others, okay? Very inspirational energies with the strength. Same thing again, okay, Cancers? So you've got a jealous person that's coming out in your love and relationships energy. It could be a jealous member of your family, a jealous friend, a jealous love rival, a jealous ex, a jealous current partner. Take it as it resonates. There's definitely jealousy and envy that's going on in this energy. What are they jealous of? They're jealous of the influence that you have over others. They've got some kind of nasty ass plan here that they're going to get back into your good graces with this plan of, oh, I'm going to teach Cancers a lesson. I'm going to teach them a lesson. They don't get to do that to me. If anything, I get to do it to them. And that's what it's all about. Them getting the final word. Okay? Seven of Swords, Five of Cups. Everything that comes out of their mouth is an absolute fucking bullshit lie. Absolute bullshit lie. Two of Swords. Move away from this energy. Okay? You can take the first steps here. Page of Swords off center. Yeah. Yeah, definitely a lot of cunning energy, but it's also careless energy as well, okay? So this person, they are cunning, they are a liar, but they're also not very bright, okay? If someone's going to be cunning, then they at least have to have the intellect to back that up with. And it's missing, like they don't have that intellect. They're just a pointless, empty gossip, okay? So you're going to have to implement some kind of defensive strategy here against that person and against their gossip. This is Five of Cups, please. Thank you. Yeah, Nine of Swords. They're trying to make their problems your problem. But the Spirit's also telling you here as well with this combination that you being worried about this person is actually a waste of your time and of your energy, okay? Because ultimately what they're trying to do is this whole victimization thing, right? So you being worried about them and what they're going to do next is pointless. Okay, Spirit's saying, do you know what, Cancers, let them try and make their move, and then you can respond accordingly in a cool, calm, collected manner. Hangman at the bottom of the deck. That's twice now you've seen Hangman come out. Okay, so you don't have to do anything preemptive here. Alright? You don't have to take any kind of preemptive action at all. You can just respond as and when. There's definitely jealousy going on. Right, 100%. There's no doubt about it. That's someone who doesn't want to see you being happy. And that apology, that's a faux apology. Straight up, that's a faux apology. Right, you've got abundance and security. Money is energy, like anything else. You want it to flow and not feel trapped. Trusting that the universe will take care of you gives off the energy of abundance and expectancy in every dollar you receive. Know that you're supported and the money will flow. Okay. So your main concerns with this coming out as your strongest healing message, your main concerns at the moment is your financial security, and Spirit's telling you to take on a different mindset when it comes down to money. Okay, money isn't dirty. I know a lot of that gets thrown around in the spiritual community where, you know, people are basically made to feel like money is something dirty, and it absolutely isn't. Okay, we all need it. We've all got bills to pay. Almost all of us have got families to support, and you shouldn't feel guilty for wanting to improve on your financial situation, okay? There is absolutely nothing wrong at all with somebody who is wanting to be, or someone who is ambitious, because again, having ambition is not a dirty word. It's not a dirty thing. And I'm sick and tired to the back teeth of dickheads in the spiritual community making out like they know everything about everything, and they're teaching people absolute wrong stuff. Okay, I'm tired of it. I'm done. That was the entire reason why I opened up my channel publicly, because it's a really old channel, but it's only been open to the public for like 4.5, maybe 5 years, but it's actually like a 12 years old channel or something ridiculous. But I was just tired of it, yeah? And this is one of the main things that I caught others teaching people. Oh, you shouldn't be ambitious, it's so wrong, no, 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 no. It's crap. And it's always the millionaires that tell everyone else that they have to work for free. Go figure. So, money is like energy. Imagine it as a flowing river, and imagine it flowing freely towards you. Okay? So, you can try that as a visualization exercise. Money will flow. Money is energy. You're wanting it to flow to you, and you don't want it to feel trapped. Okay? So, move from this mindset of abundance. And there we go. So try not to fall into this trick that the other shits out there are teaching people, okay? About how money's bad, this, that, and the next. No. No. What else? For Cancers, please. Keep calm and fucking breathe. Yep. Raise the vibe one breath at a time. Raise your vibration levels. Be a vibrational match for the things that you're trying to manifest into your life. Remember, you manifest in those terms of speaking. You manifest what you are and not what you need. Okay, so have this abundance mindset, vibe from that level, and that's what you're going to attract in towards you. Okay, doesn't always work with people, because remember, sometimes people are just nasty little shits to each other without rhyme or reason. Okay, so yeah, just do keep that in mind. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon is finally fixed and it's back up and running, so you can join us over there for all of the free bonus content. All of the information about everything I've just said you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your general reading for November. So I am going to be time stamping these reads because we're looking at your finances, your work and your career, followed by love and relationships. I'm just getting distracted here because you've literally, you've pulled the best rune that is possible. Okay, one of the other signs had this one. I can't recall who. I think it might have been Pisces. I can't remember. Basically, it's Pertro, which is the gambler's rune. Okay, so any gambles that you take potentially this month, Leo, it is going to pay off for you in a really good way, because Pertro is a very good omen. Okay, it's good luck, it's magic, mystery, it's everything to do with good luck and good fortune. Okay, so whatever you put your mind to this month, Leo, you're going to be incredibly successful at it. Things are just going to work out for you. Everything's just going to fall into place with this kind of energy. So if you feel that you're needing to encourage more good luck and fortune into your life, then definitely do consider harnessing the energy of this particular rune. I always say, to harness its energy, just trace it out on a bit of paper. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, and keep it close to you. Okay, when you're drawing it out, make sure that you're putting your intent into it as you're drawing it. And yeah, keep it under your pillow, in your pocket, in your wallet, in your purse, whatever the case might be. Okay, just keep it close, and that's going to encourage good luck and fortune towards you. So with that being said, something is paying off for you here in a really big way. So now we're going to take a look at your cards and find out what's coming in towards you with your finances and career. So what's coming in for Leo, please? What's coming in for Leo? Okay, the deck is being a little bit odd at the moment. So they're saying, just by the way the deck's handling, it's like, once you've made up your mind about doing something this month, Leo, you've got to follow it through to the end. Okay, there's not going to be any space for you to be wishy-washy. So definitely do make sure that you're completely invested in everything that you do. Make sure that you've got it set in your head. Yep, this is what I'm going to do. This is how I'm going to get it done. And I'm not going to take any... or I'm not going to fall for any distractions along the way. Again, it's just the messages that's coming through with the way that the deck is handling. It's very stop, start, stop, start. So yeah, you're not going to be able to you're not going to be able to do that this month. Like anything to do with stop, start, stop, start is going to work against you. And the card that eventually did come out is the card of protection. You're being protected from deceit and from situations that no longer serve you. Lie low for a while and you will be shown the truth. Okay. And that's to do with your finances and career. So there's something dodgy here that's going on behind the scenes that you may or may not know about at this point in time. It's literally someone that you're supposed to be able to trust is actively working against you. So is that the reason why Spirit was saying, look, Leo, when you've made a decision this month, you're going to have to stick to it and follow it through right to the bitter end. What else is coming through for Leo? Finances and... okay, there's quite a lot. Emerging dawn, trust that every ending is another beginning coming in disguise. Okay, so a situation is coming to an end for very good reason. Small steps, the small wins, the small triumphs, the everyday victories, celebrate them. They will take you there. So that's about the accumulative effects of all of the small wins and victories along the way. Slow climb, you're getting there one steady step at a time with a little bit of effort and on the mend. Be compassionate and kind to yourself as you heal your heart. Yeah, there is a betrayal here that's going on, and it's tied in with your finances and your career somehow. Okay, let's take a closer look into this and find out what's going on. Was this protection here for Leo, please? Yeah, your cards are still being a bit awkward. So is possibly another person around you that's being awkward. Is this... okay, protection, the Fool. Protection and the Fool, off center. That's a new start. I feel that you're taking yourself off someplace else here. What's with this Fool and protection for Leo, please? We have clear answers. What is it that Leo's... Your brand new beginning is being protected. The Nine of Lightning and resilience off center. Okay. Yeah, Leo, it feels like somebody wanted to kind of break you down. It's almost like someone wanted to shatter your confidence here. Okay, but that's going on within your career. What is it that's ending with this emerging dawn for Leo? What is it that's coming to an end here? Man, I tell you, the messages that are coming out for you are really, really strange, Leo. It's like the decks, I mean, you can already tell the decks are not handling well at all. And that there's a message there for the energy that you're dealing with. It's like someone is not handling the situation well at all. It's almost as if a person around you has taken it upon themselves to feel like offended or to feel hurt by you needing to move on, by you needing to start a new career, a different career here. Someone's feeling offended at that, which is really quite bizarre. The Magician, the Six of Cups and the Moon, to clarify what it is that's currently ending. Okay. Trust that every ending is another beginning that's coming in disguise. So you're initiating a new situation here with the Fool and the Magician. The Six of Cups and the Moon, though, so that's someone who you've been working with for quite a while, or someone who you've known for quite a while, is in their feelings here, almost like they're making their pain at seeing you leave, at seeing you move on to a new place, a new work environment. They're taking out their pain of that out on you. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit bizarre. So instead of wishing you well, and instead of being a supportive individual, it feels like they're trying to punish you instead. It's almost like, oh, how dare you leave, you know? Yeah, Six of Lightning, victory. So you've made a really good choice here, Leo. You are making a good decision. An abundance, yeah. Because your current situation, there's no growth to it. You know that there's no growth to it. And so you found something new here where there potentially is a lot, and I mean a lot of growth and abundance, with victory and the Nine of Gems coming out here. You know that you're making the right decision, but it's almost like another person is trying to make you feel bad for it. Okay. So, small steps, take the small steps and celebrate your little achievements as you go along, and do keep in mind the accumulative effects of, you know, constantly reminding yourself, this is what I'm doing, this is why I'm doing it, that was a great job, okay, now I'm going to go for this thing over here and see what happens. It's giving yourself space, giving yourself space to grow. And the thing is as well, for some people, even the very act of getting out of bed in the mornings, that can be a huge deal for some people, you know. So even if you're managing that, you should still celebrate that. It doesn't always have to be about the big things and the big achievements. It can be about the smaller things as well, Leo. So it's vital that you continue to encourage yourself along the way, especially as somebody external to you who should be encouraging you isn't doing that right now. Because they're too busy taking offense. They're too busy in their feelings. What's this slow climb for Leo? You're getting there one steady step at a time with a little bit of effort. Okay, so what is this slow climb? What is this slow climb? Oh, yeah, again, the energy's being really off. The 8 of Cups off center. Yeah, for the slow climb. That's someone's trying to get you to change your mind here, Leo. I'm not convinced that you're going to change your mind, though, because this person's shown their true colours. Why is the... Thank you. 8 of Cups off centre, because it's the 4 of Gems off centre. Security. Yeah. This person was basically depending on you for quite a lot, okay? The fact that you were always around, the fact that you were always just there, was this point of security for them. It's almost like they were dependent on you for far too much, and it's just become too burdensome for you. Can we have a look at on the mend for Leo's finances and career, please? Yeah, the Chariot. You're moving forward. You're moving on. You're moving away from this energy. You're moving away from this environment where there was no growth. You're coming on leaps and bounds. The 9 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, so your current environment is precarious, should we say. It's it feels like there's a lot of office politics that's going on. And it's just become a little bit too toxic here. Master of Gems and wealth. Yeah. Your wealth was probably being restricted because it's to clarify the 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords is the nightmare card. It's almost as if you were sticking out this situation out of a sense of duty, out of a sense of loyalty almost. And now this month you've realised, actually, I need to change something up here. I need to do something different. I need to take that metaphorical gamble with the Pertro rune, and just see what happens, because there's got to be something better out there for me. And lo and behold, Leo, you do find that something better. Now here's the thing, it's like I'm always warning against this belief of the grass being greener on the other side, but I can see for the vast majority of you that actually in this case the grass actually really is greener elsewhere than the environment that you're currently in. Because someone here is trying to make up their mind between, okay, I can stick it out in this environment. Fair enough that the pay is, you know, it's okay. It's not bad. It's not the worst. But there's no room for growth, and the environment is just really fucking unhealthy. Or I can take a risk elsewhere. Start from the bottom again, work my way up, and know that there is no glass ceiling, so I can continue to grow and develop in that other environment, which means that the potential for more wealth is going to be over there someplace, and I don't have to worry about the toxic environment, the shitty office politics. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're not going to have to deal with any of that. So yeah, I would say with this energy, now that I've seen all this come out, Leo, you are onto something. You are onto something, and if that means having to potentially start again, whatever that means specifically for you, then yeah, actually it's going to be worth it. Okay, it is going to be worth it, because you've got to consider your own mental health and your own emotional well-being as well. And at the moment, this environment, like, I would not encourage anybody to stay in that kind of environment. I just wouldn't. So you know that deep down. You know that the situation that you're in at the moment, it isn't likely going to improve unless you change something up. And so that's pretty much exactly what we're seeing here, Leo. Yeah, worth the risk, worth the gamble. And with Pertro being on your side, it's like you don't really have that much to lose, and you've got more to gain than what you would potentially lose. So yeah, partnership in the reverse for your healing message to accompany your finances and career read. There is a partnership that's coming to a rapid close. For sure. For sure. I feel you've had enough. You've had just about as much as what you can take, and you're parting ways. I'm on the wrong camera. Yeah, you're parting ways with partnership being in the reverse. The thing is, with this energy, Leo, you will be going into a partnership with someone else. Because remember, you had emerging dawn. Trust that every ending is another beginning coming in disguise. So, yeah, it is going to work out really well for you here, Leo. One partnership ends in business, career, finance, and another one begins. And it's going to be a really good move. Because the type of partnership that you work in, or manoeuvring, I should say, with Chariot being here, the type of partnership that you're manoeuvring towards, it's going to be a healthy balance of minds, healthy balance of the creativity, and it is going to be an environment that, like, the potential is limitless. Okay, there is no plateau point within the environment that you're moving towards. But yeah, that is the message for your finances and career. So what I'm needing to do is clear up the desk so I can start pulling your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, Leo, welcome back. And now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Do keep in mind as well that with tarot, it is not set in stone, okay? So if you don't like the look of anything that comes out of a reading, then it's completely within your power to change, because you do have free will. You're not bound to whatever comes out of the tarot read. This is just a temperature check. Okay, so for your love and relationships energy, you've got a karmic relationship on your hands. It says resentments and triggers, perception, intensity and letting go, turmoil and fleeting with the butterfly, evolving and growth, the next phase, healing inner child and releasing the past. So this does feel like past energy, but it also feels like this past energy is coming back round. Which potentially is going to trigger some sort of wounding for you here, Leo. An issue to do with a karmic person, a karmic connection, karmic situation. There is something incomplete with that particular connection or situation. And this month is going to be about closure for you. I'm taking the top one there because it did a jump. I don't know if it was caught on camera. It probably wasn't. But just in case anyone was wondering why I pulled out that extra card, it's because that one did a jump. Attraction and apology. You're attracting the right person at the right time in your life, and never underestimate the power of a heartfelt apology. You've got a karmic that's apologizing to you, Leo, for having treated you like shit before in the past. It feels like this particular karmic actually they didn't realize what it was that they were doing at the time. They didn't realize totally that they were being really quite poisonous and toxic. Okay, I am getting the really loud message of this person caused you nothing but grief, stress and misery, and this is the person that's going to be apologizing to you. Now that is going to be helpful for you in some ways. But the thing is, it's coming through when you weren't even waiting for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you're going to be expecting this, Leo, but it definitely does provide you with that little boost, okay? Now, strong message of you're attracting someone new here. And then you've got back and forth, changing your mind or being confused emotionally. So this karmic was confusing you emotionally because they were very on again, off again, back and forth. They were very much all for you at one point, and then all of a sudden they pulled back and retreated and gave you nothing. You know, you didn't know where it was that you stood with that karmic. So that's the person who's coming in here. I am seeing that they are potentially still really attracted to you. So do be mindful just in case they try and start off their old games again with you, okay? If they do, you are going to have to put your foot down and make it abundantly clear and obvious to this person, look, fuck off with your games, because I'm not here for that. Okay, if they do try that with you, Leo, don't be patient, don't be polite, just tell them straight, okay? Yeah, it's a little bit weird, as I say, but then the energy around you's been weird since I picked up that first deck of cards for your read anyway. I don't know what it is. It's really odd. It's hard to explain this energy around you, Leo. So yeah, I would say keep your wits about you and keep a lookout for anyone who might have strange intentions towards you in the way of kind of pretending like the past didn't happen almost. Underplaying how much they hurt you potentially, you know. What's this karmic relationship for Leo, please? What's going on with this karmic relationship? I mean, for some it could be the tonic that's needed so that you can move on and find true love someplace else, and for others it might just serve to open up that scar tissue again, which isn't entirely healthy. This is karmic relationship energy. It feels like they don't want to tell me. So the karmic's got secrets that they don't really want anyone to investigate, that they don't want anyone to divulge into. For certain. You got the Strength card. That's your card, Leo. Just come out in the reversed position. And I'm hearing, I'm so embarrassed of myself. So this karmic is feeling embarrassed for the way that they treated you. They acted like a coward. They knew that you deserved better. They knew that you were already going through a fucking rough time. And they still were showing up in a really inconsistent way. And they fucking knew that you were struggling already. It was like they saw that you were down on your knees at one point, and they decided that they were going to stick the boot in, you know, that little bit further. They are saying, I'm ashamed of how I treated you. Okay. Yeah, 5 of Wands. There it is. There it is. It's right there. You can see the energy for yourself that this card is getting at. You don't need to be a tarot expert to understand that the 5 of Wands is about friction. It's about arguments, push and pull, tug of war, back and forth. Is a really unsettled energy. It's also a really unnecessary energy as well. So something that they did was incredibly unnecessary. Very much so. Okay, what's this butterfly? There is going to be an opportunity for you to heal and then release this karmic situation, Leo. 2 of Swords, yeah. At a crossroads, at an impasse, being stuck. So this person's stuck on the shit that they put you through. They're definitely struggling here massively with a guilty conscience. Can you tell us more about... thank you. The Ten of Coins and Death. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so this karmic's realizing exactly what they threw away. They potentially threw away a chance at having a family with you. They threw away a life with you. If you already had kids with this person, they're realizing the gravity of them not appreciating those kids that they had with you. Again, that part of the message is not going to resonate for everybody. Death is a permanent change. It's a permanent change. A difficult transitional stage as well that someone's had to go through in order to reach the realizations and understandings and conclusions that they have now reached. It could also be, Leo, that you've already moved on from this person and now this karmic is seeing, oh shit me. So I could have had all of that with Leo. But instead of me and Leo doing it together, Leo's doing it with someone else. So they're really feeling the effects, if you've already moved on and set up house and home with someone else. They're really feeling the effects of that because they're looking at you and the life that you have and they're like, fuck me, I could have had that with Leo. You know. And they don't. They don't have that. That's why the Ten of Coins came out with the Death and the Two of Swords. This is someone who could have had it all with you, and now they've got nothing with you. What's this attraction for Leo? Thank you. Wow, that was quite abrupt. that was like a rude awakening there, the way that card came out. You could be dealing with a Scorpio because you've got strong Scorpio energy that's coming through. Judgment, off center, and that one was so bloody abrupt when it came out the deck that it knocked over this Death card, which is also a Scorpio card, by the way. Yeah, they made a bad judgment call. So they are the one who is attracted to you. Okay. Judgment off center is Spirit's way of saying, Leo, you do not have to resurrect this situation. All right. This is an opportunity to close out that cycle for permanent. Says that anything that was left unsaid at the time can now be said. Says that anything that was left open can now be closed. You do not have to resurrect this connection. Yeah, there it is. Four of Swords. Rest, rejuvenate, reevaluate, reconsider, meditate, reflect, pause. So pause and reflect. Okay, was this apology for Leo? What's this apology for Leo? The Moon. So someone's deep in their feelings here. This is Pisces energy. They're also afraid that they're afraid because they owe you this apology. They're afraid because that's going to require being somewhat vulnerable. And this person isn't used to being vulnerable because they're used to being able to control the way that other people see them. Almost. Yeah, there's your Five of Wands again. Five of Wands has come out twice. Friction. There's a lot of friction here. There's something that feels a little bit aggressive about this energy as well. And it's almost the way that they're approaching you. It might be so forthright that it feels a bit aggressive. Was this new love? Let's have a look at the new love. New love that's coming in for Leo. Okay, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse is saying that you're not going to be making the same mistake twice, so there's no danger of you reopening that particular chapter. Yeah, it's odd because we asked about new love, And you're getting Knight of Pentacles reversed, Page of Swords reversed, and the Five of Cups in the upright. So that's still someone who's very much in emotional pain. Even if it's deep, deep down about this karmic situation, it is almost like it doesn't feel right to be looking at new love. That's almost what the energy's saying. Even though you know fine well you're not going to be making the same mistake twice. Page of Swords reversed. Very defensive energy. That can also be gossip. Gossip. Did this karmic person gossip to a new individual that you were speaking to and lied to you? Or lied about you to the new person that you were speaking to, made you out to be bad, made you out to be like a bitch or a bastard or something, and kind of had somebody else that you were interested in turn their back on you, because that's how this energy's reading. Be really, really careful when this karmic does come back round. Be cautious and protect yourself and make sure that nothing like that does happen. Because sometimes these messages can come out as a warning, okay? They can come out in a way where it's like, okay, Leo, this thing is likely going to happen, but you can avoid it from happening, okay? As I say, tarot's not set in stone. It is not set in stone. It's a temperature check. Basically, if you are thinking about moving on, you're wanting to move on, you feel like you're ready to move on, keep the old connection far the fuck away from the new connection. I'm telling you that for free. Okay? Three of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Growth. In this deck, it's growth. So you can expect really beautiful, positive, big things to start growing in your romantic life. Okay? Especially with that being the acorn, so it's an oak tree. The next connection that you get involved in is going to grow from strength to strength, and it's going to withstand the test of time. That's all the messages from the oak. So your healing message for this one is protection needed and shield. I fucking told you. Keep the karmic asshole away from the person that you're currently speaking to. Alright? Because even though they're coming in with an apology, they're up to something. They are up to something. This is now twice that you've had this protection message come out for you. It is vital at this time to protect your energy field, as others may be projecting negative energy onto you. Yes, we saw that in your finances and career read, and we're seeing it now in your love and romantic read. You may also be in an environment for which you're absorbing negative vibes that are now draining you. Call in Archangel Michael for protection and to clear your energy field. Having a practice of grounding and putting a protective bubble around you every day will be helpful. Yeah, it's time for you to clear your energy, protect your space. Okay? Definitely keep that karmic asshole away from whoever it is you're speaking to right now. Because you do not want them sabotaging anything beautiful that you've got on the go. Okay? You really, really don't. What else? For Leo, please. What else for Leo? Yeah, decide your vibe. So you get to choose. You get to choose who's in your energy. You get to choose who is in your life. And you get to choose who is not and who has to go. Okay? So decide your vibe. It attracts your tribe. And then meditate. It's better than sitting around doing nothing. I struggle to read that font. So meditate, go within and listen for the answers. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is finally back up and running after that huge disaster, so you can visit us over there for all of the free bonus content, and all of the information that I've just given you, you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your general reading for December. So I am going to timestamp these reads so that it's easier for you to navigate through, because we are taking a look at your finances, your career and your love energies. Now the reason why I went is because you have literally got the best rune out of all the runes, in my very humble opinion. This one is Pertro, okay, and it's basically the gambler's rune. This is very, very lucky, very fortunate. It's the equivalent of the Wheel of Fortune on crack, okay, just to put it into some kind of perspective. So, any gambles that you take this month, it is going to pay off, okay? It's very, very prosperous. An incredibly good omen, okay? I cannot stress that enough. Pertro, the gambler's rune. It reminds us that life is a mystery and that it can be and should be enjoyed. This is holding the promise of December being very enjoyable for you, okay? Basically, things going better than expected for you. Now, obviously, if you feel that that's not the case for you right now, then perhaps consider tracing this rune out on a bit of paper and keeping it close to you to help you harness the energy of that particular rune, okay? On its side, you can see it's kind of like a cup, and it was called the Dice Cup. And we know it as the gambler's rune. It's a very feminine energy. It can be about initiation. Okay, so you're starting something new, or you're being initiated into something, taking those first steps on something new, and it paying off. The gambler's rune, the gamble pays off. This can also indicate divination as well, and your own skills and talents with divination. So possibly your spiritual messages are going to be super, super strong this month, okay? So all good things with the Pertro rune. Now, let's take a look at your finances and your career, and then we can tie it all together, okay? Right, what's coming in for Virgo. Also, if there's anything that ever comes out of a reading that you do not like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Because you do have free will. Tarot is just a temperature check. It's just a guide. You're the one that decides, ultimately, how it's going to play out, okay? Right, so your first message is trapped. So with your career and your finances, currently feeling stuck, currently feeling trapped, maybe not feeling like you've got many choices or many options. This one says you feel stuck in your current situation, but you do have options. Oh, excuse me while I break everything. You do have options. Look for another job while keeping the one that you have for now. So it's a safety net, okay? They're saying for you to consider having a bit of a safety net, If you are currently unemployed and not happy with the way that that's going, start looking for something new right now. Don't jack in your other job straight away. Really weird energies, because ultimately you need that safety net, okay? And that safety net, it is going to be really, really important. You've got carried away that's come out off center. It says, let yourself be caught up in the whirlwind of a romantic moment, but it's off center. And it's to do with your finances and career. So they're saying with this combination, there's nothing wrong with you dreaming, nothing wrong with you wishing for things to be better for you financially and career-wise. Nothing wrong with that at all. Make sure that you're not getting carried away by overly romanticizing a different job or a different career path, okay? They're saying for you to remember to keep it real and don't get carried away with the ifs, buts and maybes. So have your dream, be inspired, definitely, but have that healthy balance between the fantasy and the reality, yeah? And do remember as well that luck and good fortune is definitely on your side. Can you tell us more about this trapped energy for Virgo, please? Trapped energy for Virgo. Oh, okay. I'm going to leave that one face down at the moment because that one fell out from the back of the deck. So there's something here within your career that you should have already have moved on from, but it's not been possible for whatever reason for you to move on from it. It's also saying that, yes, it's very likely that a current career has run its course, okay? Again, going by the fact that that one came from at the bottom of the deck rather than at the top, and it's the Wheel of Fortune. So you don't see that things are getting better for you. You're not seeing it yet because it came from under the deck. So once you move on from the situation that is making you feel deeply, deeply unhappy, that is making you feel stuck in, once you've moved on from that, you're going to feel so light and free. Yeah, Five of Swords. Five of Swords. That can be like an empty victory energy with the Five of Swords. And this one's illustrated with a fox that is tied on some wings. And it's about to take that leap. But of course those wings are not necessarily going to work. Because they're not mechanical wings. They're not, you know, they don't have any movement to them. They're just sort of loosely tied onto him with a bit of green string. So that's the message about always look before you leap. Always make sure that you've weighed everything out before you make a decision. Can you tell us about this Five of Swords for Virgo? Leadership off center, so you're not being given a chance. So where you're currently at, it was off center, but it's decided to go in the reverse. Where you're currently at, it's almost like you feel trapped because the people that you're working for, or this could be like your client base or whatever, they're not being respectful towards you. They're not seeing your potential. Okay, there is certainly this energy of a dead-end situation here within your career. And it's like Spirit's saying, look, it's up to you, Virgo. It's up to you. If you want to change this, you can. But also make sure that you're ready as well. Okay, again, with the Wheel of Fortune and the Five of Swords leadership off center, eventually in the reverse, you might not feel ready to take this leap just yet. And you are definitely being warned against taking that leap too soon. And it is all to do with this energy up here about how Spirit doesn't want you to end up in a situation where you actually end up being worse off than better. So that's the risk here. The risk is potentially if you were to just jack all this in that you're doing right now and not have anything ready to take its place, you potentially could end up in much more of a worse situation than what you're currently in right now. Okay, that's the message here that's coming through. Also as well, I get the strong impression that some of you are working for people who are not seeing your leadership skills, and they are keeping you stuck. They're keeping you suppressed as well. There's definitely a lot of oh man, what's the word? Elitism. There's elitism here in this energy, and that's why you're not being given the opportunity and you're not being given the benefit of the doubt by these people because of their elitist attitudes. Yeah. So obviously you're not going to be able to change that, but what you can do is you can change up your environment instead. Okay, but it's gonna require you to take the steps in perfect succession with each other. So don't leap without having that safety net under you. Okay, that's what they're telling you here. And then you've got the Master of Gems and Wealth to clarify the Wheel of Fortune. It speaks volumes, doesn't it? So yes, your wealth, it is here. It's coming in for you. A very fortunate turn of events that happen throughout the month of December, and at that point you're going to be like, right, now is the time. Now I can jack in that old job. Now I can make that move. Yeah, it's all about getting the timing right and not getting carried away. Can you tell us more about this carried away energy for Virgo? Thank you. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Wands. Heavy fire energy. Yeah, you're definitely going to feel passionate about this new beginning here that's coming up for you. You're definitely going to feel secure within your decision making. And that's the problem at the moment. It's like you're not feeling secure right now in your decision making because you can't see what's around the corner. You know, it's almost like you're they say that you drive in blindfold. Okay, so at the moment you feel like you're driving blindfold and you know that it's precarious, and hence all the slow movement. Okay. Yeah, so soon that fog is going to lift because you've got the Four of Wands here, which is about stability and security when it comes down to your finances and your career. You potentially also, some of you are looking at a house move in the new year as well, possibly for some. And with the Nine of Wands, I'm getting this energy of vulnerability that's coming through. So the Nine of Wands is not quitting, it's not giving up. And with that feeling of being vulnerable, it's almost like you're going, do you know what? I'm going to see what happens, and whatever happens, I will deal with it as and when it happens, rather than preemptively being worried about shit that hasn't happened yet. Okay, and then your energy at the bottom of the deck is the Two of Cups. Yeah, it's partnership. You could be looking at going into partnership with someone when it comes down to your career. You could be going into business with a partner, but laying down some firm ground rules, not allowing the excitement at the moment to get you all carried away. Okay, it's being reasonable, it's being sensible, but also allowing yourself this moment to celebrate as well. Also, as well, with the Four of Wands, to collaborate. You have a collaboration here. Here's the weird thing. Some of you could actually be going into collaboration, business partnership with a romantic individual, or with someone who later on down the line becomes a romantic partner for you. And you know how they always say, like, don't mix business with pleasure? Well, actually, that's exactly what I am seeing here, Virgo. You are going to be mixing business with pleasure. And here's the other thing. It looks like it's going to work out. Okay. So you're going to be the exception to that particular rule, basically. What's this milestone that Virgo's reaching? Thank you. Yeah. 5 of Clouds and defeat. You're defeating someone. You're defeating someone. This is the milestone. And it is a nice energy, because I'm speaking to a collective of Virgo who are going, do you know what? I've never won anything in my entire life. Well, you're winning at this, Virgo. Spirit's saying you're winning where it matters. And this is what matters right now. Yeah, need 5 of Gems, 8 of Lightning, action. And the Hanged One, surrender. Yeah, exactly. So, with this combination, what you're looking at is somebody who I feel was being selfish and greedy, who was holding you back here, who was refusing to see your leadership skills. One of these elitist pricks, whoever they are going to be getting their just desserts, okay? I see you defeating them in this context. You've got action and surrender. And this definitely feels like you're going to be leaving this current situation, taking the responsibility of your own decision making in your own hands and really running with it, okay? And they're saying that this is the break and the breakthrough that you have been needing. What's this? 9 of Wands. Thank you. Burden. Yeah, the 10 of Lightning, the burden. This place here where you're currently stuck at, if you will, they're going to be feeling the burden of losing you. Right? So I'm definitely speaking to a Virgo collective who do more than their fair share of work currently. And they're definitely not getting paid for the sheer amount that they do. Okay, this is someone who is literally, some of yous are taking up the job of like a supervisor or a manager, but you're still on grunt's wages, for example. Do you know what I mean? So that's this energy here. It's like you're going to be going, okay, do you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. You're not paying me for that. You definitely don't respect me. And I'm not likely ever to see a wage increase from you guys. So you know what, I'm taking my skills and my talents elsewhere. That's exactly what you're doing here, and that pays off for you massively. Okay, so again, remember to have that safety net. Don't leap before you can see what it is that you're going to land on. And you've got the dice cup, the Pertro, that's on your side. It's the gambler's rune. Okay, your gamble will pay off. And there's achievement at the bottom of the deck, just to really reinforce that message. Okay, so yeah, definitely do have more confidence in yourself here, Virgo, for sure. All right, you've got everything going for you, and it's unfortunate for those that you're currently working for or working with that are not appreciating you. So you know what happens? They're not appreciating you, they lose you. Simple as. You're taking your skills elsewhere to a place that will appreciate you. Now this one says breakthrough, and it did come out off center, which indicates your frustrations at the whole situation and wondering, when is this breakthrough coming in? When is it going to happen? Well, I can tell you, it certainly looks like it's going to be this December. Okay, so you really will be starting off the new year in January with a whole new everything, a new career, new financial prospects, which gives you a whole brand new, bright, new future right in front of you, and you're going to be so happy and so relieved, Virgo. A significant breakthrough is near. Whatever you're going through, it's preparing you for this big break. Yeah, discovery, progress, and big boost. Yeah, so your current frustrations at your situation right now, you have to feel that frustration in order to initiate any kind of change. Okay, if we never felt frustrated at anything, then we would never change anything up for ourselves. Okay, so that's why you're currently feeling those frustrations right now. It's encouragement from spirit, from the universe, for you to initiate or instigate these particular changes that are definitely needed. And when you do that, Virgo, everything is gonna, I mean, again, like I don't want to sound like I'm speaking in flowery language to you guys. I'm not doing that at all. But by the same token, I don't want you to underestimate how much of a huge breakthrough that this actually is going to be for you. Okay, right, so with that being said, I need to tidy all of this away so that we can take a look at your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Virgo. So now we're taking a look at your love and relationships energy. Do keep in mind that it doesn't necessarily mean a romantic situation for all, okay? But for some it could be. So your discernment is definitely going to be required here. Right. Okay, so you've got quite a lot. You've got passion, insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interest and burning desire. Poker face, taking a chance, risk and options not showing hand, gambling. Seduction, attraction, teasing, hooking up, date, third party and temptation. Camera, reminiscing, making memories, learn from the past and perception with healthy choices. Self-love and self-care, being happier in love and life. So we have got a situation at hand here, Virgo, where you've got cheat energy that is currently watching you. Okay, I don't know if this is one of your exes or if this is just somebody that you don't trust at all. One of your friends, perhaps, that is quite a significant cheat, has got ideas in their head now that they're going to try and date you, something like that. Okay, we see a situation that's playing out where you have to consider there are games being played. There's also a message of being in the moment and running away with the moment. Getting led astray in the moment. You've got the attraction card that's come out in the reverse position. Now, you wouldn't have seen that one land, because it landed in my lap as I was shuffling the deck and still speaking to you. So this is somebody that you don't find attractive, or you're just not attracted to them because of their attitude. They could be a very attractive individual, but you find out quite quickly that actually their heart is rotten, or their soul is dark, or something like that. For others, this is going to be like a one-night stand type situation where that person becomes very clingy and unhealthy. Okay, so this December, be super vigilant about who it is that you're sleeping with, who it is that you're inviting back to your home. Okay, there is a game player here, that, as in someone who likes to play games with other people's feelings, right? Someone who possibly they might have a gambling addiction. That could be a thing. But ultimately, there's a real risk of allowing yourself to get carried away in the moment and then having very deep, long-lasting regrets after. Okay. You've got fine romance. I don't know if you can see the orientation that one's come out in, but it's come out off-center, right? It says, caught up in a whirlwind of emotions and promises. Yeah, I could feel that super, super strong. getting caught up in the romance of everything and not thinking straight. Let's start clarifying what's going on with this energy. See, that's the thing as well. It starts off good because you've got passion, but it's right next to poker face and seduction. Yeah. So a situation starts off really, really well, but then quickly you learn, oh shit, this person's got problems. This person's got issues. Something's not right with this, and thankfully I do see you clocking onto it really, really quick. Now, if you're already in a romantic situation with someone, this could be another person starting to act weird with you, you know, starting to act really inappropriate with you, even though they know that you're already with someone. Do you know what I mean? So they're not thinking right, they're not thinking straight, and they could present to some of you, not all of you, a little bit of a temptation here. And you're going to have to be on the ball, okay? Like, if you are already with someone, this short-sighted situation is not going to be worth risking what you've already got going on. Do you know what I mean? Can you tell us more about this energy for Virgo, please? What's going on here? I'll tell you what, can we have a look at the person who's trying to seduce Virgo, please? Who is the person that's trying to seduce Virgo? Thank you. The World. Now, it's either a fixed sign or a Capricorn. Okay. So your fixed signs are Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, or as I say, Capricorn, because it is ruled by Saturn. It's someone, this person, you have a history with them because it's the World. Okay, it could be like an old connection, an old situation. There's definitely a history here with this person, a personal history, very much so. Can you tell us more about the person that's trying to seduce Virgo, please? And the thing is, they could also be with someone else right now as well. So if you're single and this person that you used to deal with is now with someone new, that's the person who's flirting with you here. You know, potentially dropping you in a world of shit. Can you tell us more about the person that's trying to seduce Virgo, please? They're saying top one, but it's not about the cards. Top one. You might have to ask this person for help with something, and they take that as an invitation to flirt with you. Like, it's completely inappropriate either way. Yeah, Queen of Wands. You're the Queen of Wands energy in this context. This person's definitely tempted by you. Queen of Wands, very sexually attracted towards you. But again, I feel that this is not a healthy situation. It isn't. I feel strongly you're being warned about this person and to play it safe around this person, to be careful around them. Because remembering, you're trying to make healthy choices in love here. Okay? I mean, look what these two cards here are bookending. They're bookending Poker Face, Seduction, and Camera. It's like you've already learnt everything that you needed to learn about what a healthy relationship looks like and what an unhealthy relationship looks like through your dealings with this person already. It's like these lessons, you don't need a repeat performance, basically. Okay, yeah, see, King of Wands, the King and the Queen of Wands. It should have been over by now. It should have been over. Yes, there is an attraction, a certain level of attraction that you have to this person, but then you've got attraction in reverse. It's like you know that you have to disconnect yourself away from them because you know that it's trouble. You know it's trouble. You know it's not going to end any place good. 9 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You've got to consider your own health, your own well-being, your own happiness. Can you tell us more about this energy for Virgo, please? For the month of December in love. Thank you. A King of Wands. And it's off center. And it's crossing these two. There is definitely 3 people in this situation. Definitely. And somebody is going to end up getting hurt if you don't take charge of the situation. Okay? If you don't do the right thing, someone's going to get hurt. A King of Swords in the reverse. Man, this energy is something else. I tell you that there's something rotten about this. Something very rotten. A King of Swords in the reverse. That's someone who likes to dictate. They lie, they trick, they deceive. They're very plotting, very malicious. That's the King of Swords in the reverse. It's very manipulative energies as well. So this person's going to try and manipulate you. Yeah, Knight of Wands reversed, that's a hit and run situation. And then the 5 of Wands off centre, that's trouble coming in. That's drama, it's chaos that you can easily avoid just simply by avoiding this person. So if you know that this person's got the hots for you, you know that getting involved with that's going to spell trouble, then you know that you can avoid them. And thereby you can avoid this whole world of shit. Yeah? Don't get caught up in their world. What else for Virgo, please? Passion ignited and desire. Okay, live with passion by stepping into what feeds your soul and gives you joy. When you choose to make room for this in your life, the universe responds by creating opportunities that support your soul's purpose and passion. Okay, so tap into what is going to support your soul's purpose. Right? There is passion here when it comes down to your love energies. And they're saying for you to encourage that passion and desire only when you have figured out which of these people is going to be a healthy choice. It's like, yeah, go for it. You know, you can feel deep in your heart such and such a person is a healthy choice. Right, I'm going to go with that one. I'm going to tap into my passions there. I'm going to, you know, really let them get close and, you know, just really relax and allow myself to enjoy the moment. But see, that person over there, well, they're a little bit dangerous. They're a little bit odd. They're already with someone, so they've already proven that they cannot be trusted. So do you know what I'm going to do there? I'm going to avoid them, you know. So, yeah. Really interesting energies, very mixed bag, that's for certain. So ultimately, you're the one that gets to decide what is going to be the right move for you to do here, okay? The main message is don't get caught up in the moment with anybody. Alright, right, what else for Virgo? Okay, so you've got wax on and wax off. Wax the hell off the task at hand, yeah. Wax on, wax off. There's the current monotony of day-to-day living. Because the whole point was, it was the monotony of doing those actions, wasn't it? That helped the Karate Kid with his blocking, because then he knew how to block. Simply by the monotony of doing that day in, day out, day in, day out. So it became second nature, Okay, so the message here is something that you're doing, Virgo, that for you is very monotonous, actually is going to provide you with a useful and beneficial skill later on down the line. Wax the hell off the task at hand. It's like you already know what to do. You already know what to do in the situation. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading was helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you did like it and you wanted to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon, that's back up and running for all of my free bonus content. All of the information for everything that I've just said you can find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your December reading. So I am going to be time stamping these reads because we're taking a look at your finances and career, followed by relationships and love. Now the rune that you've got out to kickstart your reading is Haga or Hagalaz, and this is all about endings, beginnings and transformation. Okay, so the month of December is going to be a transformative time for you guys, so try to approach this month more from a positive angle rather than from that of dread and fear. Okay, there is nothing to fear with this energy. This is good change, it's positive change. Everything ultimately has to change. Okay, that is the major consistent thing about this planet, and that is everything changes. So something is changing up for you here. Okay, it's the egg of life, and that's a promise of something good, of something beautiful, of something positive, something that is going to grow and develop and change your life for the better. Okay, so Haga or Hagalaz, the egg of life. Now it can indicate a radical change. Okay, and for others of you it could be more of a easing into the change. So whatever you make of this energy is going to be completely up to you. Like, it's your choice. Are you going to approach these changes from a positive mindset or from a negative one? Okay, everyone is free to choose as they please. So the egg of life is the message that we're starting off your reading with. Now we're going to take a look at your finances and career, and we're going to see what's going on there. Again, I do need to remind you all that if you see anything in any read that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, because you do have free will. Okay, this is just a temperature check. Now, interestingly enough, you have got the card of passage. Your current situation is a means to an end. You're making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. Yeah, that's all part and parcel of these beautiful positive changes that are going on for you. So definitely do lean into it. Okay, what is it they say? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So make your journey count, make every moment count with this energy. You've got this card that's come out off center, so it could be release and renew or river of release. I am going to give you both of these messages with it coming out off center. Okay, so for the river of release, it is drift along the river of release, aka don't fight against these changes. Try not to swim uphill. okay? Because you're just going to exhaust yourself and you're not going to get anything done. Where waters carry away your burdens, guiding towards renewal. So it's surrender and release anything and everything that is not working out for you. Surrender into the changes that are going on. Try not to hold on to anything or anyone that doesn't want to stay or shouldn't stay. And then in its opposing aspect is going to be embrace the flow of letting go to welcome renewal, allowing new energy to shape your path. Okay, so both of these messages were wanting to come out for you with the way that this card came out of the deck. It was off center. So both of these messages are relevant and very, very appropriate for the energy that you're going to be working with this month. So let's take a closer look into this with the tarot, and we'll see if we can get deeper messages. So what is this passage energy for Libra, please? What is this passage energy for Libra? So the passage also indicates a journey, okay? Now you could be literally taking a journey, or this could be a metaphorical one about your own growth and about your own development. And for others, it could be a combination of both of those things. You've got the Knight of Pentacles that's clarifying this energy. So slow movement, okay? The Knight of Pentacles, that's someone who's being very slow, very deliberate. It's someone who has got a well thought out plan. And in this deck, it's literally an old farmer who's using a very old method of ploughing and tilling land. Okay, so again, really powerful metaphors that's coming there for you, Libra. Consider simplifying your current situation to do with your finances and career. Simplicity, patience, slowness and deliberate action is going to work wonders for you this month. All right, there's no need to overcomplicate anything. There's no need to get stressed out about everything. This is, I mean, he's not worried, he's not stressed, he's not even dirty, even though he's working hard. He's taking it at his own pace. Okay, so take your career at your own pace. Any career moves you're making, take it all in your strides. Take it all at your own pace. Okay, what's this one? The King of Wands off center, yeah. Be cautious of moving too quickly this month, Libra. All right. As I've already said, with the Knight of Pentacles, that's slow and deliberate action, slow and deliberate movement. The King of Wands off center. If that was in the upright position, it would be all go. Okay, it would be thinking quickly on your feet. It would be striking while the iron's hot, you know. When it's off center, it's a lot more chill than that. It's a lot more relaxed. So try not to make any presumptions as well this month. Okay, what else can you tell us about this energy for Libra? Perceptive in the reverse, with the Oracle of Clouds coming out. Perceptive. Interesting. Emotional maturity in the upright and charm off center. Okay. Okay. There's a bit of a complication here. And for the most part, it actually is outside of your control. Okay. And I feel that's why Spirit was telling you, look, you've got to go at your own pace. You've got to focus on what it is that you're doing. You've got an energy here who is not being very perceptive, who isn't thinking something through properly. You've got an energy here who is quite arrogant by all accounts, with charm coming out off center. this person is presenting a bit of an issue for you when it comes down to your finances or your career somehow. It's giving me the energy of they want whatever it is that they want, when they want it, how they want it. You know, it's spoiled brat energy that's coming through. And you're going to be dealing with this person in the best way that you know how, which is moving slowly or maneuvering around them slowly. I need to clarify this energy just a little bit further here. What's going on for Libra? Finances and career, please. Why is that perceptive in the reverse? It's like someone's acting blindly. The Hierophant reversed. Okay. Hierophant in reverse, that's someone who doesn't have any real morals or ethics. It's someone who follows the crowd. Okay. So you're going head to head or toe to toe with this person. Can you tell us more about this energy for Libra? Why is a Hierophant? Thank you. Yeah, the Three of Swords has basically come out in the reversed position, which is healing and recovery. How that's fitting into your finances and career, I don't know, Libra. I don't know. It just is. Is connected to either something that you're doing for your job or something that you want to do for your job and your finances. There's a release here with this Three of Swords coming out in the reverse. A release from this Hierophant individual in the reversed position, who's someone who is very arrogant, someone who doesn't care about who it is that they're ripping off because they have no morals, no ethics, they just don't give a shit. They will do anything and everything that it takes for a quick buck. Somehow, they've either affected your ability to make a good living. They could be trying to stop you from making a good living. Because a Hierophant in reverse, that's someone who is being really overpowering. And you're going to be breaking free from this person, from this energy this month, Libra. This could also have been like a work rival who was stopping you from climbing that career ladder. So again, take it as it resonates, but either way, this is a really selfish, egotistical, overreaching person. They have no charm. People do not like them because of the way that they treat others, because of the way that they act. And it's almost like they can't possibly perceive that others don't like them. There's a situation that plays out this month between yourself and this individual where you sever ties with this person. If this is someone that you've gone into a business dealing with, you're going to be backing out of the deal. Because a Hierophant in reverse, that's also a broken promise. You might have to go back on something that you promised this person, Libra, in order to sever that particular connection, in order to take your power back from this person. They are very overpowering. They're very draining, really draining to deal with. And as I say, they've got no charisma, no charm. They also have no chill. This individual, they're not used to people standing up to them. You're standing up to a bully. This is a tyrant. This is a bully. And you're going to be standing up to them this month, Libra. And if that means having to take your skills, your talents, your career elsewhere, then you will be. You will be. Because remember, this is all to clarify the passage energy, which is a journey. Your current situation is a means to an end. You're making the uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. This person was holding you back, and they were doing it deliberately. They were putting unnecessary restrictions on you deliberately. With that Three of Swords coming out in the reversed position, you're going to be putting this nightmare situation with this person behind you. You could well be looking at starting a new job or a new career someplace else, which is a positive move forward. Very, very positive. I'm getting the message that this person, whoever they are, they made it their ambition to make you feel as uncomfortable in this work environment as possible. I'm hearing that they tried to push you out, or they've been trying to push you out for quite a while. And it's all coming to a head this month. Yeah. It's all coming to a head this month. Can you tell us about this river of release for Libra, please? They're an absolute bully. What's this river of release? The way that they've been behaving is actually really bloody shameful. Really shameful. And look what's coming out. The Hierophant again, but it's in the upright position this time. And it's come out with the Page of Wands right next to it, also in the upright position. Which is, I mean, pages indicate new stages. And with this being the Page of Wands, this is an exciting new stage of your life that you're venturing out towards. Okay. And with this Hierophant now coming out in the upright position, you really are taking back your power from that individual who made you feel powerless. If you have to work for a new company here, then the next owner that you work for, or the next manager, or whoever it is that's in charge, they're the complete opposite to the person that you've more recently been dealing with. So that this person's going to be fun, cheery, laid back, relaxed. You know, they still get the job done. They're still really efficient and good at what it is that they do, but they're not a tyrant about it. You know, whereas this other one is a bastard of a tyrant. Let's be real. This one over here is going to encourage you to do really good things here. This one actually takes joy and pleasure out of encouraging growth in others. What else? Indecision off center. So those indecisive qualities, Libra, that you have, where you tend to overthink everything because you're afraid to make a mistake. That's why you take a hot minute to make any decision. It's understandable. They're saying you are going to have to decide on the spot with this, okay? I'm looking at this combination here, and I'm seeing a Libra go along to a job interview, and they get the job on the spot. And you're going to have to make that yes or no decision on the spot. Okay? There's not going to be room for any indecision. That's why that one's come out off center. I mean, this could be a new business deal as well with a totally new business partner. You know, getting rid of one bad one and exchanging it for, or them, for someone who is really, really nice. And then you've got the Five of Gems also off center with need. What is this need for Libra? Endings. Yeah, there needs to be an ending. And you know that deep down. You do know it deep down. Intellect, because you're smart enough. You've already figured it out, Libra. You've already figured it out that your current situation to do with your finances and career, it's unworkable. It's unworkable. You cannot continue forever the way that things have been. You know deep down that you're making a really smart move here. By finding something or someone new to replace that other energy. I don't even know what to call them. At least not without swearing several thousand times. The Billy. Let's just call them the Billy. This is the overall energy. The King of Pentacles, yeah. King of Pentacles is your umbrella energy here. Financial security. It's wealth. It's abundance. Is you doing really, really good for yourself. Okay? Really good for yourself. And the Four of Wands under there. You're about to reach a brand new milestone in your life, Libra. When it comes down to your finances and career. So the new energy is the legitimate way forward. The old energy, that's only going to serve to keep you stuck. And then eventually it's going to metaphorically drown you. The new energy is the way to go. Okay. You're going to be reaching new heights here when it comes down to your finances and career. I'm also seeing you putting down a deposit on a house, finding your dream home and actually being able to afford it comfortably. Okay, that's the King of Pentacles with the Four of Wands. You can't do that at the moment with this person here that's restricting your growth deliberately. People only ever do that to others because they see the other person as being a threat. Okay. You have a healing message for Libra, finances and career, please. Healing message for Libra. Okay, that's reversed. Partnership in reverse. Yeah. It's time for you to end some sort of business partnership or business agreement here. For certain. For certain. Like there is zero doubt about it with partnership coming out in reverse. A significant relationship is about to be forged that will assist you in expanding your growth, collaboration, support and union. That's with this new person over here, the Hierophant that came out in the upright position. But that requires you leaving behind the Hierophant in reverse. Okay. Hierophant in this context is going to be a company, a business partner, anything like that. Anything that involves rules, regulations, anything like that, because it's shown out in finances and career. Okay. There's a new partnership that's going to form through this. But you've got to make the decision to walk away from the old situation that currently is not working. Right, so with that being said, I need to make some space so that we can take a look at your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Libra. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Please do keep in mind that it doesn't necessarily mean romantic relationships, although for some it absolutely could be romantic, okay? Again, just use your discernment and only take the messages that are meant for you. Right, so it's coming in for Libra in love. Okay, I don't think that deck likes the overhand shuffle. Let's try the underhand shuffle. Libra. Heartbroken. Somebody's heartbroken over you here, Libra. Deeply hurt and sad, feeling lost, grieving and despair, and breakup. Someone's heartbroken over you. Let's find out more what's going on with this heartbroken energy for Libra. Love energies, please. Sparks off center. Okay. Keep the sparks flying. Surprise each other with gestures of love. That's off center. This feels like someone's trying to reignite the spark between you and them, Libra. Okay. The sparks died out in this situation, in this connection. And someone's trying to reignite the flame between you. What's going on for Libra in love? Libra in love. Oh, okay, I'm not going to look at that one just now because that one fell from underneath the deck. So when a card falls out from underneath the deck, it can indicate past energies. It can indicate a situation that someone's not moved on from. Tenderness, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely on someone's mind here, Libra. It's like someone's remembering those tender moments shared between you and them. They can't forget the tenderness and the love. You got real deal and good match. And then under here you've got expression, being able to share your feelings openly, vulnerable and honesty. Radiant love, you create positivity and warmth together, happy, open and optimistic. And love stories, communicating and saying what needs to be said. Tough love and truth talk. So there's a complicated situation here that's playing out in your love and relationships energy. And I'm definitely getting the message, Libra, that you're heavily on this person's mind, that they're wanting to make things up with you. It's almost as if they're remembering all of those sweet moments that you shared together. Remembering the sweet love that used to be between you here. Who is heartbroken in Libra's energy, please? Who is this that's heartbroken in Libra's energy? Okay, thank you. The Maiden of Cups, a Page of Cups. So it could be, but it doesn't have to be a water sign. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Could be, but doesn't have to be. It indicates that you do have love messages and love offers coming in though. Because the Page of Cups always brings with them good news when it comes down to love, romance, feelings, emotions, basically anything that triggers an emotional response from within you. Okay, there's good news here that's coming in. I mean, you might be the one that's feeling hurt over someone else. And you could be receiving good news that helps you to mend that broken heart almost. Can you tell us more about this heart? Thank you. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. And this one's come out off center. Again, watery energy, romantic energy, a love offer, a love offer from someone that you've already been dealing with or have already dealt with in the past. What else for Libra, for this heartbroken energy, please? A King of Pentacles off center. Somebody who should have been supportive of you, but they were always quite emotionally distant. It looks like this person's trying to bridge the gap between you and them. Okay. What's this? Sparks off center. Thank you. The Lovers. Yeah, a union. Physical touch and intimacy here. And that's going to help to reignite that flame of passion. It's spending more time together. It's growing closer to each other. If that is what you're both wanting, of course. Obviously, if this is somebody that you hate their guts and you never want to see them ever again and all of that, then obviously I'm not speaking to you. Okay. But there's a conversation here where you both get your feelings out in the open, where you both express honestly what it is that's going on. And you do have this optimistic result here, especially with this radiant love. This is a very optimistic energy. You create positivity and warmth together. You build happy memories together. Sharing love and sharing love stories. Growing closer with this person. Can you tell us more about this energy for Libra, please? Okay. I do get the feeling that somebody's holding back just by the way that the deck's handling. It's like someone is restraint. It's not restraint. I mean, if that's what you're into, somebody could be into that. I'm not going to judge. It is what it is. It's kind of like they know that this conversation needs to be had with you, but by the same token, they don't really want to have this conversation right now. It's that. And I'm definitely feeling myself getting drained really quickly as I'm doing your read as well, Libra. So this has been a long-running issue between yourself and this person. Like, it's not a new thing. It's not a new issue. And then you've got the World to clarify this energy in general, which is the end of a cycle, the end of uncertainty. And funnily enough, there's the Egg of Life as well. So your relationship, your connection here that you recognize, it is going through its own changes and its own transformations with this Egg of Life. There is new growth here within this connection. There is. Can you tell us more about the World? Thank you. 9 of Swords. Stress. Anxiety. Someone's freaking out. Someone could be freaking out that you're about to end things with them. 9 of Wands off center. Yeah. So that's why you've been on this person's mind. So either this is straight up an ex who's wanting to get back together with you, Libra. And they want to get back together with you because they've now realized exactly what it is that they had when they were with you. Or this is someone who's freaking out and panicking that you're about to break up with them because you've been a little bit distant of late. So again, take it as it resonates. Can you tell us more for Libra, please? Yeah, there's still a lot of pushback from this deck. Like, a lot. There you go, Two of Cups. And at the bottom of the deck is the Knight of Swords. That's that clear communication. The difficult conversation that neither are really wanting to have, but it needs to be had because everything needs to get put out in the open here. And the Two of Cups, it's a partnership. It's a union. And you've got these two swans here as well. And swans mate for life. They mate for life. Empress underneath that one. New growth. There's new growth here for this very significant connection. For certain. But again, I'm feeling that difficulty. Getting to that point is going to be really, really difficult. Because somebody, either you or they, does not want to open up. They just don't. Or at least not right now. Can I have a healing message for Libra, please? Whoa. Okay. Awakening and expansion. You have been receiving messages that it's time for your soul to expand beyond the 3D vision. You're an old soul that is here to do many great things. You have come to realize this through doing the hard work and merging with your higher self. There is no going back, so enjoy this new way of being by having acceptance and inner peace moving forward. So whatever you choose to do in this situation, Libra, make sure that you're at peace with that decision. Okay? You're an old soul. You're here to do something important. And the last thing that you're needing is for anybody to drag you down or hold you back. Now this one came out in the reverse and it's addictions and compassion. The situation's influenced by an addictive behavior that is influencing you or the other person involved. Pain and trauma are being projected. Try to see the truth of the situation by stepping outside of the chaos to create an opening for forgiveness, patience and compassion. Bear in mind that one came out in the reversed position, which means that somebody was either far too obsessed with you and everything that you do in your life and was not giving you space and freedom to just be and to breathe, or somebody was dealing with some type of an addiction that cost you this relationship, either or. There is an energy here of that person asking for and seeking forgiveness from you. So whatever you choose to do with this message, Libra, is completely up to you, okay? It is not my job to tell anybody that they have to forgive anyone, right? I do not boundary stomp like that. It's up to you what you do here. Your message is, Libra, this person allowed their addictions to come in between you and them and the relationship that they had with you. And they're seeking some kind of forgiveness. What else, Libra? Okay, so you've got quite a few here. Decide your vibe, it attracts your tribe. Keep your word. Something's so right about that. Breathe like you know how. Inhale the good shit and exhale the bad shit. And the power of meow. Activate per mantra. I love that one. It's so damn cute. But yeah, that is what I have for you today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is finally back up and running, so you can join us over there for all of the free bonus content and all of the information that I've just given you. The details for it all you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your December general reading. I am going to try to timestamp these reads because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? Now, your rune message for this month is going to be Hagalaz, okay, or Haga, depending on how it's being pronounced. Both are correct. This basically means hailstones, okay, so similar energy to the Tower, but don't freak out, all right? Yes, there is change that's going on. Yes, potentially it could be a bit disruptive, but you've got to keep in mind that your response to everything is key, okay? So this is about some sort of transformation that's going on, some transformation that's going on in your life, and it's requiring you to respond to it. Now, you're not going to be able to ignore this, okay, because if you ignore this energy, then you will feel the effects of the disruption or destruction. It basically indicates that there is radical change that's going on, and you're going to have to radically change to go along with the radical change that's happening, right? Exactly what this is about, I don't know yet, because I've not pulled any of your tarot cards. We're going to find out exactly how this energy is affecting you, what sector it's affecting you, okay? It's not all bad, all right? I do have to really drive that message home for you. Change isn't inherently bad, and that's where a lot of people tend to trip up, because they hear the word, they hear the word change and they freak out and they're like, oh my god, you know, and they panic and end up making things so much worse for themselves than what it actually needs to be. I do feel you riding this wave of change with ease though, because you're Scorpio. It's kind of your thing. It's what you do, you know. In any times of crises, you could be in like an office setting and all of the computers have gone down and everyone's freaking out and running around like headless chickens and panicking. And the quiet one, the reserved one, the one who's like, okay, then I'm just going to pick up my book and read my book for 10 minutes instead then. That's going to be the Scorpio, you know. Going off and doing something else instead, because freaking out and panicking is such a waste of time, especially when it comes down to things that are outside of your own control, okay? That's Haga, or Hagalaz. It's hailstones. And if you recall in my rune oracle deck, it's a scene of the hailstones coming down, all of the townsfolk freaking out and running away, and then you get the odd one or two who are standing in the doorway of their homes, sort of looking out at everyone else and wondering, why the hell are you all freaking out? Why the hell are you all panicking? Just find shelter for 10 minutes and you'll be fine, you know? That's what this energy is trying to tell you. Find that metaphorical shelter for that 10 minutes and you're going to be absolutely fine. There's no point freaking out over shit that's not within your control, okay? So that's this one. It does indicate endings and new beginnings, and it's quick, really quick, right? Again, with the hail and the hailstones. I can only speak for living in the UK. Obviously, other countries are going to have a different experience with hailstones. But in the UK, at least, whenever we get hailstones, it comes on suddenly, and then it's gone just as quick. Like literally a couple of quick blasts of hailstones, and then it's gone. And then you're not going to see any more hailstones for like 6-7 months. You know, it's not a regular occurrence, and it's over pretty much as quickly as when it started. Okay, that's this energy for you. So as I've already said, I'm going to find out more information about how that energy is affecting you when I pull more cards. So I'm going to do that now. We're going to start off with your finances and career. So it's coming in for our Scorpio collective, please. The finances and career. What's coming in? Scorpio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's actually really beautiful energies that's coming through for you guys. Money matters and good luck. Money matters a lot right now. Watch your expenses and save up for the future. You need to be prepared for the unexpected. So be prepared for the hail. The hailstones. I mean, I don't know if that's strictly unexpected, because we've all got a lot that's coming up really, really soon. Yeah. We're in December, so we've got the festive season in literally just a couple of weeks' time. Everyone knows that's a really expensive time of year, one of the most expensive times of year. Again, for anybody like myself who is self-employed, you're going to have your tax bill, in the UK at least, you're going to have your tax bill that comes out this January. Yeah, so, you know, you already know you're in for a couple of expensive months, right? So they're saying with this one, in the meanwhile, cover your ass with the expected stuff that I've just mentioned, that little list. Cover your ass there, and anything in between, as long as you're sensible with your finances, it's not going to hurt you that much, okay? But obviously, if you go completely apeshit for Christmas, and you overspend for Christmas, the mini emergency that occurs in between now and then, you're not going to be prepared for. Okay, so it's just being smart, being sensible. Good luck. Your fortune is improving. Okay, so your finances are actually improving, and you will get a lucky break soon. Collect nuggets of wisdom. You will need them in the near future. Interesting. So there's a series of fortuitous events that are coming up for you guys. It's long overdue for Scorpio, let me tell you. Oh, what a rough ride it's been. I mean, it's a rough ride being a Scorpio anyway. But, you know, you're getting a break, okay? You're catching a break here of some type. Again, I'm going to find out more in a minute. The Grove of Unity. Bind energies in the... I can't read that. Bind energies in the unified sanctuary of the Grove, fostering interconnected harmony among all beings. The Grove of Unity. That's a reminder about how everything and everyone is connected. Okay, it ties in with a conversation that I've had recently about this theory. It is actually from a game, because I am a bit of a gamer. I don't know if I can name the game, because that might be classed as like giving publicity, and I don't think I want to give spoilers anyway, just in case anyone's currently playing it. It's not a new game, not by any stretch of the imagination, but basically the synopsis is you're in space, okay, you've got your own spacecraft and everything, really fucking awesome. The storyline that goes with it, though, is the universe and this is their theory that goes with the game. The universe is experiencing itself and life itself through you, me, all the animals, all the plants, all the trees. Literally everything that is in existence is a part of the universe. It's part of the universe consciousness. Okay, so it's like you're part of the universe, I'm part of the universe, the trees outside are part of the universe, your pet dog, your pet cat, your chickens, your geese, the birds in the sky, like literally everything is all the universe experiencing life itself. Okay, so that's the Grove of Unity. That's why I'm talking about it, because it's connected to this card here. Bind energies in the unified sanctuary of the grove, fostering interconnected harmony among all beings. So everything and everyone, you know, it's running off of that theory, basically. Everyone and everything is connected, and it's finding that unified sanctuary. Okay, this also screams to me that certain things are playing out in your favor to help ease the pressures of modern day life. And then you've got fully immersed. Everything you want is all around you, just waiting for you to see it. So it's kind of like an awakening energy, these two. Okay. So for whatever reason, your finances and your career energy is tied into the collective consciousness somehow. Like it's working for your betterment. It's serving as some kind of awakening. Almost like it's making you think differently about your career and your finances. There's a little bit of alchemy energy here as well, but it says, look, everything that you want is already around you. Everything that you need, everything that you want is already in existence. It's just about getting that to you, okay? Can you tell us more about this money matters energy for Scorpio, please? Complicated energies, the Six of Swords, yeah. Reaching new heights, I'm getting with this one, rather than moving on from a situation. The thing that I would say that you're moving on from is poverty, some type of poverty, some type of lack. You are moving on from that and reaching new heights. Yeah, the High Priestess. So it's almost like you can feel this intuitively coming in for you. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio with money matters, please? Thank you. Yeah, ambition. Ambition's not a dirty word. And I know that a lot of, let's just say bad actors within the spiritual community would have spiritually minded people believe that their ambition is foul, that their ambition is filth and dirt. And it isn't. It absolutely isn't. And the thing is, people who tell you that as well, they're going to be hypocrites. Yeah? Because the kinds of people that tell you that are actually sitting in their own mansions with 26 cars in the garage. And one person doesn't need 26 cars. They only need the one. And they're sitting there telling everyone else, oh, it's wrong to be ambitious. It isn't wrong to be ambitious at all. Tap into your ambition more here, Scorpio. Okay, because I'm speaking to someone who quite possibly isn't ambitious enough. All right, everything in balance, yeah? Everything in balance. There is such a thing as not being ambitious enough, and there is such a thing as being too ambitious. It's keeping that nice balance in between the two. But I'm speaking to someone here who has been afraid to reach new heights when it comes down to their own career, because they've been taught basically that to be spiritual you can't be ambitious. You know, like, what? Go for it, Scorpio. Look, you've got good luck and good fortune on your side here. Can you tell us more about good luck for Scorpio? This is good luck and... Whoa. Yeah, we're taking that one, the Fool. So I'm not taking these ones because I dropped those, okay? We did see the Queen of Cups, though. Queen of Cups is a very... I want to say caring and empathetic energy, okay? Now, with that creativity that comes with the Queen of Cups energy, it doesn't matter if you identify as male, female, whatever, right? It's not about your actual gender, it's about the energy. It's keeping your intentions true and honest. That's the message with that particular Queen of Cups. And your good luck is clarified with the Fool. Okay, that's Uranus energy. Uranus, being unique, being individual. And like you can literally see the way that he's dressed as well. This Fool is not conforming to anyone else's idea of who they should be. And that's basically your energy for this month, Scorpio. You're not going to conform to anyone else's idealistic way of doing things. You're carving out your own path here. You're not going to be someone else's puppet. Okay? Now this Fool, he does look like he's leaping into the darkness, which is a message for the unknown. So you're leaping in towards something new, something that is unknown. And you're doing it with ambition. And you're doing it with confidence as well, okay? Because let's be real, anyone who's going to dress like that needs to be confident, yeah? Kind of looks like a lot like David Bowie, especially with the lightning across his face as well. I think that one's definitely based off of Bowie, definitely. But yeah, leaping into the unknown, and that calculated risk that you take is paying off. Can you tell us more, the Scorpio, please? Yeah, 5 of Gems, need. It's something that you need to do. You need to take this calculated risk. It's what is required of you at this point in time, because there's no point in you sitting in any kind of comfort zone throughout this month. Queen of Wands and the Knight of Wands with the Empress is your overall energy, divine feminine energy. Speaking of creative and creativity, yes, you're creating something new here, Scorpio, that's going to benefit your future massively. Queen of Wands is attraction, very, very attractive energy. And right next to the Knight of Wands, that again is you being adventurous, you exploring everything, and you taking the necessary risks when it's required of you, okay? And that's tied into this really sort of spiritual message that's coming through with your finances and career. Like your spiritual ascension or awakening or reawakening or something like that is definitely tied into your career somehow, okay? We're seeing here that you're attracting a lot of growth, a lot of positivity. There is this newness that's coming in really, really strong. Can you tell us more about this energy? I think that's reversed. Choices in reverse with the 7 of Raindrops. Okay, that feels like someone else's choice. You're refusing someone else's choice for you, stepping into your abundance and transitioning out of this anxiety that you've been feeling of late. Okay. In fact, that's twice that you've had the 6 of Swords that's come out. Because mind, it's there as well, and it's come out here. So, yeah, a very, very powerful transitional month for you guys, where you're saying goodbye to not having enough. You're saying goodbye to poverty energy. The star underneath the Empress you're heavily protected at this time, okay? Your creations, the things that you're working on, your career is all being protected right now. You've got a wish fulfillment here with the star energy, and with the Empress combined with that, you're probably going to be doing something really quite significant. Something that affects and helps with the star energy quite a lot of people, okay? You've definitely got a lot of abundance coming in. This 9 of gems, that's the equivalent of the 9 of coins. That's someone who's self-made, okay? Someone who is self-sufficient, someone who can afford the pleasant things in life. Okay, someone who doesn't have to worry from month to month how on earth you're going to pay your bills. Like, it's all in hand, it's all being taken care of here. And this is literally the results of something that you started a few months ago. Okay, you started the ball rolling on this a few months ago. And what you're seeing is the accumulative effects of all of the hard work that you've already put in. The accumulative effects of your ambition that you've already been tapping into and utilizing it. With this energy of need, it was like, yeah, you needed this. You needed to change something up. You needed to take that calculated risk. You needed to jump into that unknown. And you needed to see what was going to happen. And what's going to happen is abundance, growth, prosperity, financial security. That's what's going to happen through you taking this risk here. It was a very fortunate decision that you made here. However, at the moment, with this choices coming out in the reverse, you could be second guessing yourself. Did I do the right thing? Did I make the right choice? And the universe is responding to you here and saying, yeah, Scorpio, you absolutely did do the right thing. Because had you have not have made that decision a few months prior, you wouldn't be coming into all of this abundance now. You wouldn't be able to help out as many people as what you're helping out now. Okay. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio's finances and career, please? Thank you. Poor choices. Think again before making any decision at this time. Caution is needed. There is a hidden problem. Warning, reconsider, and no. So there is something that you're still needing to reconsider here. And it's something that didn't come out in your tarot. So I'm going to clarify that one for you right now and find out exactly what it is that's in your blind spot that you're needing to reconsider, okay? Can you tell us more about this poor choices for Scorpio? What is this about, please? Five of Swords off center. Okay. What else? So that Five of Swords off center is a warning about any self-sabotage. The Page of Swords. That one's also off center. And a Four of Wands in reverse. Instability. Okay. Okay. So, self-sabotage. Don't partake in self-sabotage, Scorpio. Okay. I know that when you get to that point of overthinking shit in your head, you do tend to take action before you fully thought it through. Okay. So, Spirit's advising against that self-sabotage. Continue with whatever it is that you're doing here in your main tarot spread. Because clearly you're onto something really, really good here. And Spirit doesn't want you to accidentally sabotage that. So, for example, what they're saying is, if you have an idea in your head that the grass potentially is going to be greener elsewhere when it comes down to your finances and career, then you could find yourself making a bit of a mistake with that one, okay? Because the grass is not necessarily going to be greener, all right? There is this feeling of restlessness that's going on with this Page of Swords, because initially when that came out, it wasn't completely in the upright. It was kind of a little bit off-centered there, okay? So they're saying for you to don't take action upon your restlessness feelings. Don't take action upon your feelings of frustrations. Only take action once you've given yourself ample time to think everything through. Because of the Four of Wands in reverse, that's turbulence. It's temporary turbulence that is making you feel anxious about your current situation. But they're saying that if you rush any decision right now, if you're hurried or insincere in any way, shape or form with your decision making, then potentially it could end up backfiring on you, okay? So obviously you don't want to be making things accidentally worse for yourself by taking action when you're feeling frustrated about a situation. You've got to only take action when you're feeling calm, cool and collected about a situation, when you've had enough time to think through a situation, okay? Right, so there's that one. So now what I'm needing to do is clear up this table so that I've got space to pull your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Scorpio. So now we're taking a look at your love and relationships energy. Again, do keep in mind that it's not necessarily about romantic love, although for some it absolutely could be, okay? You've got to use your discernment. Right, so it's coming in. Thank you. Coffee cup, meeting and talking, savoring the moment, feeling elevated and building friendship. Building a friendship, okay. So this can indicate, it can indicate a sense of belonging, a sense of familiarity. It's possible that somebody could be inviting you out to go out for a coffee. It's possible that they might have ulterior motives, such as becoming romantically involved with you. We've got imperfections here. Love is a beautiful mess. Embrace its imperfections. So you don't have to put on a show, and you're definitely not being expected to be perfect all of the time, okay? Again, I'm going to clarify all this energy. Can you tell us what else is coming in for Scorpio in love and relationships, please? There is an individual who is wanting to discuss something with you, Scorpio, to do with a mistake that they made as well, with the coffee cup and the imperfections. They probably made a mistake with you here. Yeah, open chapter. And they're wanting... it's got this vibe of someone wanting to straighten a situation out with you. There are still pages to write, so make them great. Revisit, enjoy, and keep going. Yeah, there's someone who's wanting to revisit a situation with you here, Scorpio. They feel that... They feel that it was left very open-ended, okay? It does have this vibe of closure to it, but I don't think that this person's wanting closure per se. I think that this person's wanting to restart a situation with you here. Restart a friendship, restart a connection or a relationship, whatever the case might be. What's this coffee cup, please, for Scorpio? What's this coffee cup for Scorpio? The Three of Pentacles. I mean, it could be an earth sign, but it doesn't have to be with the Three of Pentacles. But that's teamwork, collaboration, project building. It's discussing ideas. Again, it's that like-minded individual. The Seven of Pentacles, yeah, really heavy earth energy. Again, it could be an earth sign, or it could be this person is using work as an excuse to ask you out for a coffee. Okay, so just keep an open mind with this energy, because I am feeling strongly that this is someone who is basically using work and work ideas as an excuse to spend more time with you. Can you tell us more about this energy for Scorpio? Yeah, Four of Wands off center. That's like casual energy, wanting to keep it casual. King of Wands, a little bit off center there. Yeah, I was right. This person's got a hidden agenda. They've got hidden motives, definitely. This is someone who is sexually attracted to you. Like, there's no denying that. But they're making out. It's almost like they're trying to reinforce the message of, oh yeah, Scorpio, let's go out for a coffee. Oh, but no, it's nothing. It's nothing rude, you know. It's all above board, and actually it isn't, because this is the thing. It's like they're trying to put a finer point on the fact of, oh no, it's not like that. It's not like that, and it totally is like that. It totally is like that. Okay. What's this? Imperfections. Oh. The Ace of Swords off center. Okay. That can indicate some kind of dishonesty. Was this Ace of Swords? That one's come out off center as well. The King of Cups. Yeah. Okay, so this is an individual who is not able to, well, they're definitely not comfortable with their feelings. They're not comfortable with pursuing romantic interests. But again, this is someone who does see you as a romantic interest. But it's okay. Yeah, Five of Cups. Five of Cups. That's someone who's not happy. Why are they not happy? Because of the Ace of Swords off center and the King of Cups off center. They're not happy because they didn't speak up on how they felt towards you when they had the chance to. So that's why the situation was left open-ended. Yeah, you've got the Moon. They kept their feelings to themselves. So clearly this is someone who fell in love with you and never told you that they fell in love with you. And now they're wanting to meet up with you. And maybe tell you that, but not in so many words, if that makes sense. I mean, if this is not an earth sign, I would be super, super shocked, because they're definitely acting like an earth sign. You know, with this whole, oh, well, I can't tell Scorpio how I feel about them, but maybe I can spend some time with them, and maybe through that they can figure it out, you know. Because there is a lot of this energy about how they're putting a lot of effort into you're going to be able to just figure it out. But isn't that what got you in that mess in the first place? Can you tell us about the open chapter for Scorpio, please? The decks just started playing up. This is a really secretive individual, Scorpio. It's like they don't want their feelings to be out on show. Queen of Cups in the upright position. Yeah, this is someone who's definitely in love with you. Definitely attracted by you. But by the same token, they're like, I don't want to make a fool out of myself, but, you know, I just want to spend some time with Scorpio here. Can you tell us more? The Magician off center. So you might have clocked this person's energy as them being insincere somewhat. Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck. It's somebody that you know very well, with the Six of Cups being the umbrella energy going on here. And the Three of Cups underneath that one. Yep. A reunion. A reunion. Someone from old that you know very well is wanting a reunion with you. may or may not be an earth sign. If they're not an earth sign, they definitely act like one. Because they're like that. Scorpio's intuitive enough to pick up on how I feel. I don't really need to say it, but then they've not really learnt their lesson, have they? Because the situation was left incomplete the last time. Why? Because they didn't speak up on how they felt when they had the chance to. It's like they're doing literally the exact same thing all over again here, especially with that magician coming out off center. It's like they haven't learned. Oh, well, you know, maybe Scorpio will figure it out this time round. Maybe this, maybe that. I don't know. I don't make the rules. It is what it is. What else can you tell us for Scorpio, please? In love and relationships. Time to evolve and decision. So somebody needs to make a decision here. It's not a negative situation, but it is a necessary one. Having the awareness to see it from your soul's perspective that you choose much of this before you incarnate is needed. This releases the victimhood mentality and it pulls back your power. We must go through trials and tribulations as an opportunity to evolve. How you choose to interpret the situation will hinge on your growth or not. Okay? So if anybody is going to read anything negative into the messages that I've given, or the messages that Spirit has given you here, and if you're one of these that sits there and goes, oh, it was so negative, then that shows a lack of your own growth. Okay? I mean, that happened really recently, and it was in a Scorpio read as well. It was like, it was the one that's titled, Scorpio, it's up to you whether or not you get involved in this. And it wasn't a negative read at all. And I had some idiot going, oh, it's such a negative read, I think I'm going to give up on tarot for a while. I'm like, yeah, that's a good idea, mate. Yeah, you probably should do that. Because to incorporate the messages as being purely and totally negative without seeing the true message, which was, you have free will. This is your choice to be involved in this or not. You can take your power back, and here's how to do it. You know, for anyone to read that sort of message as negative, yeah, that shows a severe lack of growth. You know, a very serious lack of growth. So what Spirit's saying here is, look, this situation that's being presented to you, Scorpio, it is an opportunity to evolve beyond that, okay? It is an opportunity to put certain things to rest, and if in your own perspective, if that's a positive thing, that shows growth. If it's a negative thing, if you've seen it as a negative thing, it shows that you haven't grown, like simple as. So it is time for you to make decisions here, and time to ascend and evolve beyond anything and everything that was keeping you stuck. What else for Scorpio, please? Okay. So you've got you, be you, practice radical acceptance, and keep calm and fucking breathe. Raise the vibe one breath at a time. Yep. So, yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is now back up and running, and you can go visit us over there for all of the free bonus content. All information on everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your December reading. Also a very happy birthday to our Sagittarius who are currently celebrating. I hope you get all of your birthday wishes granted. So I am going to timestamp these reads because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? So your rune message, this one is nowadays or nowadays, depending on what region you're pronouncing it from. It's both correct. It's basically, it's about your needs, okay? Your basic needs being met. Make sure that you're meeting your own basic needs. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself at this point in time, Sagittarius. There can be a little bit of resistance around you at this time with nowadays coming through, but it also indicates that that resistance, if it's coming from another person or just life situations, then that resistance is gonna ease off really quite quickly, okay? So a little bit of resistance, a little bit of creative friction here possibly that's going on, you know, having different plans to another person, having different ideas to another person, potentially a minor argument here, but nothing, you know, nothing like life-changing, nothing major with this particular energy. It's just temporary friction, temporary resistance, but on the whole, it's you bearing in mind that you have to take care of your own needs and you have to make sure that your basic needs are being met at this time, okay? Yes, so it does cover your boundaries and reinforcing your own personal boundaries with others. It can indicate another person basically trying to demonstrate a certain amount of control over you. So again, do be prepared to stand up for yourself. And of course, if anybody is struggling with having to stand up for themselves, if you're one of these that feels guilty for having to tell others no, for example, or you know, you just feel bad for going up against someone in order to keep yourself protected, then definitely do consider harnessing the energy of this particular rune. So I'm always saying you can trace it out on a piece of paper. It doesn't have to be anything fancy at all. Just make sure that you're putting your intent into the rune as you're drawing it out, and then just keep it close to you. So in your purse, your wallet, your pocket, under your pillow, wherever you feel more comfortable with, just keeping it close. And that is going to help boost your confidence a bit so that you can reinforce your boundaries. So I'll hold it up close. Okay, so it's simply a line straight up and down, and then the line that goes across the way is ever so slightly off center. So it's like a diagonal crossed through, okay? And that's nowadays. Absolutely beautiful. Right, so with that being said, let's take a look at your finances and your career. And of course, we are going to clarify everything as we go along. So it's coming in for our Sagittarius collective, please. Finances and career for our Sag. Thank you. That was quite heavy. Okay, taking steps, real passion and the future. So from the top, action is key to getting where you need to go. You cannot wait around. So no hanging around, no waiting on anybody. Okay, it's time for you to take the necessary steps forward here. Take a step in any direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. So this is indicating that obviously it's not going to apply to every single one of you. So only take the messages that are meant for you. Somebody here is feeling stuck in their could be career choices, maybe telling themselves that they're too old perhaps to follow a new career path, and you're being told it's never too late to follow a new career path. The important thing here is to get you unstuck, okay? You're not stuck in any situation. That's literally just going to be your head that's telling you that you're stuck, but you're not actually stuck, okay? It might look like you're stuck, but Spirit's telling you, like, there are things that you can do here. You can maneuver in any direction that you want, and you're bound to come up across a lot of different opportunities, okay? Real passion. Stop wasting time in dead-end jobs and find your true passion. It's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than what you truly deserve. Yeah. So Spirit's trying to encourage you here to open yourself up a lot more into your own creative side, okay? Have a think about what it is that you're passionate about. Is that flame stuck? It is. It's wobbling the wrong way. How strange. It was wobbling side to side and it's supposed to go front and back. I'm just getting a bit distracted by that. It's a bit odd. Okay, anyway, I mean, maybe there's something to it there, Sag. Maybe there is a message there. I'm a firm believer in everything that happens during a reading. It is part of the reading itself. So it could be the general energies that you're finding yourself having to maneuver through when it comes down to your finances and career. It's like maybe something is moving in a direction that feels wrong or looks wrong, or, you know, it doesn't quite sit right with you for whatever reason. It could be that. So anyway, yeah, Spirit's asking for you to tap in more to what it is you feel passionate about and see if you can do that for your career instead, because it is vitally important that you feel good about what it is you do for work. You know, you have to feel passionate about your job, because let's be real, we spend the vast majority of our lives at our workplace, okay? It shouldn't be that way, but it is that way, right? So it is vital that you feel passionate about what it is that you do, yeah? Because if you're spending your entire life working a job or multiple jobs that you don't like, you don't enjoy, that there's no growth there, that is absolutely going to have an impact on your mental health. Of course it would. So it is vital that you feel some type of way about what it is you do for your job. And so Spirit's saying here, look, tap into that creative side a lot more, tap into your passions, and see if you can carve out a career path utilizing your passions within that particular career, okay? And then you've got the future. Plan for the future while living in the present. You're always supported by Spirit, and your psychic abilities can bring you prosperity. Yeah. So you're possibly going to be looking at some sort of career here, working within the spiritual community, or working within communities of people who are in need of help, support, healing, assistance, anything to do with that, okay? It doesn't have to be within the spiritual community, but it is more along the lines of healing and being of service to others, okay? So yeah, that's definitely going to be worth exploring here. Interesting. There was a lot of information there. I should have pulled from 2 articles and we only pulled from the 1. So let's get your second article now. What else is coming in towards Sagittarius, please? Finances and career. Finances and career for Sag. Oh, commitment. Commit to this next stage in your development and there will be a promise fulfilled in some form. Wow. Yeah. It feels very much like the Virgo energy we picked up in that future card as well. Same sort of energy here that's going on. So Spirit's asking for you to commit yourself fully, wholly and completely into whatever this career path is that you're currently following, okay, or the career path that you wish to follow. There's not going to be space for any sort of wishy-washy changing of the mind. You know, you've got to be 100% committed to this in order for it to work out, okay? If there is any ums and ahs and ifs, buts and maybes and, you know, twiddling of the thumbs, as they say, then yeah, it won't work that way. It really won't. You've got to be completely committed. Okay, can you tell us more about this energy for Sagittarius finances and career, please? Whoa. Okay, King of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, and an Emperor. Interesting, because you've got three out of 4 of these are court cards. Court cards are just the people cards, just in case anyone didn't know what it was I was speaking about. The energy at the bottom of the deck is another court card. It's the High Priestess, obviously major arcana. It's 2 major arcanas. 4 of them are court cards, people cards, and only one of them is a minor, which is the Four of Pentacles. Okay, so I mean, oh, and another one, the Empress underneath that one with the Page of Pentacles. Okay, the plot thickens. It is possible that you are actually going to be working within a community of some type here with all of these people showing out. It's very, very possible. You could be leading this particular community or leading this particular group of people, trying to bring together a lot of people so that you can all work towards the same goals, the same outcome. Now, with the Empress and the Page of Pentacles, that is you focused on learning. You could be learning something new at this point in time in order for you to then pass on the knowledge and information to others, okay? Page of Pentacles ultimately is the student, but it can also be you adding new skills under your belt so that you can bring more to the table, as it were. You're definitely not a one-trick pony, that's for certain. So that this has the energy of you're refining a certain skill that you have, so that you can grow upon that and really become established or have an established business through this skill that you're currently learning or relearning with the Page of Pentacles. And then the High Priestess being the strongest overall energy there. It does feel to me like you're following your own inner guidance here, okay? Your own spiritual messages. Could be spiritual epiphanies that have come through for you, and you could be sitting there going, I wonder if I should tap into that. The answer is yes, of course. Yes, you absolutely should, especially with the High Priestess and the Empress being there. So these spiritual epiphanies do follow that particular path, okay? And of course, your spirit guides are going to be telling you all different things. So I'm not going to be able to pinpoint what exactly this is about for every single one of you. I mean, to try and do that, I'd just be here all day. So anyway, King of Swords with the Four of Pentacles. This is being sharp of mind. Now, it's possible that you're going to be receiving help off a King of Swords type person. You know, someone who is very knowledgeable, someone who knows the law. It could be like legal eagle, especially with all the birds there. There's actually an owl, a hawk, and 2 crows with butterflies as well, so a lot of flight. So this is the energy of you're free to move. You are free to maneuver in any direction that you see fit. The thing as well with this particular King of Swords is he's actually got, I can't remember what they're called. They've got a special name for them. You know when someone's lost a leg and then they can have these prosthetics put on? Well, he's got one, but it's a runner's prosthetic, and they do have a special name. I just can't think at the moment, but they're actually called. So it's basically, there's a message here about how you're not stuck at all, right? Like literally, there are things out there that can help you get to the point that you're trying to get to, okay? Even if you feel, oh, I can't do this, that, and the next because I don't have the qualifications, for example. Well, they're saying here with that particular prosthetic that there are ways and means around everything and through everything, just with really creative thinking, okay? So you've got to look at your situation and think about the solution in a very different way. I mean, this person, how easy would it have been for him to go, do you know what, I just can't be arsed, sit down in a chair and never move ever again. You know, how easy would it be for him to have used that as an excuse not to succeed in anything in life ever, yeah? But clearly, he's used it to his advantage, and he's being successful in spite of whatever difficulties he's had or is facing, yeah? Because he's clearly doing very well for himself. He's got this gorgeous suit on, you know, it looks very dapper. It's obviously cost a lot of money, you know, this beautiful, is it a three-piece suit, looking very, very smart. He's even got the crown. Yeah, there is a crown. There's a crown on his head as well. It's really subtle, but there is a crown on his head. So obviously, you know, in spite of his start in life or his difficulties in life, he's still done absolutely everything he can to be successful. He's not allowed anything to hold him back. So again, with all the birds and with the butterflies, it's like, yeah, what's stopping you, Sag? What's stopping you? Like, really, are these things just excuses? Because they probably will be just excuses, okay? So that's your King of Swords energy. Either that's your energy, or this is someone in the legal field who can help you out with your finances and career, so that you can get past or get through or around any sort of issues, problems, red tape, all that sort of thing, okay? Because ultimately, the message behind this one is freedom, okay? Four of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, and the Emperor. So obviously, yes, it is time here for you to take charge of your finances, take charge of your career. When it comes down to taking charge of your finances, save a little, okay? Save a little for certain, especially with the Four of Pentacles. It's literally a money box, the way that this one's been illustrated. So that's about take charge of your finances and save a bit. Try to abstain from anything tempting here, because that's just literally going to be a drain on your resources, okay? And they're also saying as well with this Queen of Wands, I nearly said Queen of Wanergy, which is like a spoonerism of wands and energy. I'm always doing that. It's mental. It's time for you to attract what it is that you need when it comes down to your finances and career, Sag, okay? Right, can you clarify this energy, please? Can you clarify this Queen of Wands energy for Sag? Thank you. Master of Raindrops, emotional maturity. Yeah, emotional maturity. So try not to make any impulse purchases. Try not to make any emotional purchases, any of that sort of thing. With emotional maturity, it's also being able to see through potential manipulations of others who would have you give them all of your money, okay? Kind of like scams, that sort of thing. And compassion with strength in the reversed position, yeah. be cautious of helping anyone out this month, Sagittarius, because not all, they're saying with this combination, not all cries for help are authentic, okay? Not all cries for help are authentic. So there is the energy of somebody potentially trying to guilt trip you, trying to use you for your finances, trying to do you out of your finances. Don't fall for the fuckery is the message here, okay? Right, so let's take a healing message for your finances and career. What else for Sag, please? Communication in the reversed position, which is about avoidance. Okay, because it's in the reverse. I am going to read it out to you in the upright, but we are taking that in the reversed. So the upright is saying, be open to receiving messages. Right now it's important to communicate clearly and honestly. Calls, text, expression and answers. This came out in the reversed position. So with it being in the reverse, it's saying for you to shut your phone off for a little bit, okay? You do not have to communicate with anybody that you know full well does not have your best interests at heart. You do not have to answer phone calls from people that you know are just going to give you a hard time, a rough time, people that you know are just going to emotionally blackmail you, emotionally manipulate you. That, remember how I said not all cries for help are going to be authentic? Yeah, you do have someone contacting you this month. They are a user, okay? They are a user, and Spirit's saying, look, with that coming out in reverse, you don't have to answer that call. You don't have to speak to them. You actually might be better off avoiding this person entirely. Okay, and of course with everyone else that you know full well that you can trust, obviously yes, keep open lines of communication with them, speak clearly and honestly to them, of course, because you know not everybody is going to be that way inclined. You know already who it is that you can trust, who it is that you can't trust. Just keep everything in balance this month, okay? Right, so with that being said, I need to clear some space on the table so that we can take a look at your love and relationships energies. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Sagittarius. And now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. Now, obviously this could be romantic for some, but it's not going to be romantic for everybody. So same deal, use your discernment and only take the messages that you know in your heart are messages for you, okay? Right, are we taking those ones? Yes we are. Okay. Right, there's quite a lot that's going on with this energy, Sag, right? I'll try not to beat around the bush. I tend not to anyway. Twin flames, engagement ring, phoenix, coffin and the coffee cup. So, first of all, with this twin flame energy, it is possible that you are dealing with a twin flame situation. Now, of course, not everybody is going to subscribe to the twin flame belief, and that's absolutely fine, okay? You can just exchange that word for a soulmate or a soul connection, okay? Because ultimately, it doesn't really matter what label you put on it. It's all part of your soul tribe, isn't it? It's all part of your soul family. Your twin flames, your lifelong partners, your karmics. You know, you're going to have a large extended family that is known as your soul family. You know, the people that you meet for a reason in this lifetime, right? So that's, I'm not gonna, do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna force anybody to go along with the twin flame thing. You don't, that's fine, right? Just change out the word. Same thing, same energy. It's basically saying that, look, there's a really significant soul connection here that you have with this other person. You might already know fully exactly who they are, and for others, you're about to meet this person. Okay, so keep your mind open, keep your energy open and receptive to meeting this person if you've not already met them in the physical. Okay, you've got a higher commitment here and something that is rising from the ashes with this Phoenix energy. So it's possible that there's a connection here that was a little bit maybe yes, maybe no. It's coming through as being a definite yes. Okay, so we've got yes, I am going to use the word reconnection, because even if you haven't met this person in the physical yet, your souls are going to be reconnecting. Okay, so it's still a reconnection. You could be reconnecting with this person because you already know who they are. There was a bit of a split, a bit of a break, a bit of distance, whatever. And now you're coming back together again. And then for everyone else, it's like the souls are reconnecting. Okay. Taking this up to the next level of commitment, actually making things official with someone here. I've probably just ruined someone's Christmas gift as well. I remember that's not for the first time. That's like for the third time I've done that. 2 years running, it was Leo. And that actually did happen as well, because I worked with another woman, beautiful, beautiful women, and she was a Leo. And the second year running, the engagement ring energy came out for her in a different deck, because this is a new deck, but it was in a different deck. And I was telling Leos for 2 Christmases running, you guys are getting engaged this year. You guys getting engaged this year. And the second year that it happened, this woman that I worked with, she was like, oh my God, Wayne proposed to me. She's showing the ring, and I was like, I'm not really surprised, but massive congratulations. So yeah, Spirit doesn't lie to me. My cards don't lie to me. I probably have just ruined someone's Christmas gift here. I do sincerely apologize if I have. Okay, so if you're cross-watching for a Sagittarius, I am sorry. But now Sagittarius knows that you're going to propose to them. Like, man or woman, doesn't make a difference, okay? But it's here. Someone is getting engaged this Christmas time for Christmas, and that is literally their Christmas gift. So there we go. Congratulations. Now you've got new beginnings and liberation with this coffin energy and the coffee cup. Meeting, talking, building up a friendship, building up a relationship. Now, there could be some sort of tragic ending here that somebody is needing to discuss with you, Sagittarius. It does feel separate from this energy, okay? It absolutely, like, it feels completely different. It feels like you're dealing with 2 entirely different people. It could be meeting up with an ex, finalizing everything with that ex, dealing with that ex with everything that needs to be said, getting everything out in the open, making it abundantly clear. It's it, like, that is it, it's done. How do we move forward from this point onwards? Because now you're moving on with this person over here. Okay, so a lot of interesting energies that's playing out here. I do think you're going to be very busy this December, Sag. I do believe that. Can you tell us more for Sag love energies? Thank you. Yeah, charisma. Love flows to you. You radiate charisma and charm. Yeah, absolutely. People are gravitating towards you at this point in time, Sagittarius, because you have got charisma by the fucking bucket load. Excuse my language. But yeah, it's right there. Okay. Like, the charisma's just dripping off you. So you are attracting a lot of attention right now. Yeah, you can put that charisma to good use. What else for Sag? What else for Sag? Oh, the cards have gone quiet now. Okay, free flight. Okay, so that same freedom message that you had with your King of Swords earlier on, it's coming out again. Give one another space to grow individually. Okay, so if anybody is a commitment phobe, this is saying, look, you can commit to someone without having to live in each other's pockets 24/7. You can still be an individual within a relationship. In fact, that's the only way I encourage anybody to be in relationships. It's vital that you both have your own hobbies, that you both have, like, you know, your own friends, your own social circles. Have multiple. Have your own stuff going on, and then create a second bunch of stuff with your partner, with your person. And that's the best way to maintain a healthy relationship, because then it's like you can do things together if and when you want to, and you can go and do things by yourself if needed, or you can go and do things with your own group of friends where needed. You know, it's that really nice feeling of just being able to breathe within a relationship. Okay, there's nothing worse than being in each other's pockets 24/7. Like, there's no need for it. There really isn't. And if there is a need for it, then it proves that there's a severe lack of trust in the connection, which is something else that's needing to be acknowledged and dealt with then, isn't there? If there is a lack of trust. I'm not seeing it here though, okay? I am seeing that you're both going to be giving each other that space to grow and breathe and just be you. Okay, you've got the Maiden of Cups, which is the Page of Cups. So this is good news that's coming in when it pertains to love, romance, love offers, gifts coming through. It's good news that pertains to babies, children, christening, anything that triggers an emotional response from within you. You've good news here coming in about that, okay? What else for Sagittarius, please? I'm hearing that somebody could be getting a new pet around about this time of year as well. The Ten of Pentacles, yeah, family energy. Very, very connected. The Ten of Pentacles is completion. That's everything going really, really well. It's building up house, home, family, enjoying really good health. Enjoying financial stability and security. It's completion. Someone here is about to complete their family, and that's what's coming in for them in love and relationships for this year. Family unit is being complete. There's very likely an addition to a family where these people are now going, oh wow, now our family's complete, you know. Could be a child, it could be an animal companion. Either or. The Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So, a little bit unexpected. An unexpected completion to a family or to a family unit or to your home. Because there's quite an unplanned energy with this Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands, that's not a thought through energy. That's something that happens either unexpectedly or spur of the moment, and it works out really, really well. It's like a really fortunate turn of events here. Okay, beautiful. Wow, so it's a really good ending to quite a chaotic year for you guys then. A very good ending for you guys. So you're going to be welcoming in the new year with a completely different outlook on everything. A very optimistic outlook on everything. Okay, so you've got it's not personal, projection. Many times others project their own pain onto you. Yes, didn't we see in your other reading we've just done about how there's someone around you, Sag, that's quite manipulative. And the message that Spirit gave you there was not all cries for help are going to be authentic. You're being warned again about that exact same person. They're going to be projecting all of their crap, all of their pain and emotional burdens onto you. And Spirit's reminding you, like, it's not personal, okay? They are telling you who they are, and they're not actually saying anything about you. So you mustn't carry their pain as if it did belong to you, because it's not yours. It doesn't belong to you. You can and you should reject that, okay? So this situation is not personal, but rather an opportunity for compassion for yourself. So show yourself compassion and the other person involved. Stop taking the blame by automatically thinking that it's all of your fault. Have discernment of what you own, but also what isn't your problem. Yeah, so it's a reminder that taking accountability where you know accountability should be acknowledged, that's healthy. But shouldering all of the blame for shit that isn't your fault, your problem, or of your doing or making, that's unhealthy. Okay, so it's learning that healthy balance between what is yours to own and what belongs to someone else. Balance needed relationships. So there is balance needed within that particular relationship. Maybe this is somebody that you're related to who seems to think that they are entitled to treat you in that manner. And Spirit's coming through and saying, Sag, just because they're related to you, it doesn't mean to say that they're entitled to treat you that way. In fact, it's more of a reason for you to make sure that you do reject their projections onto you. Okay? Make sure all of your relationships are equal and balanced for giving and receiving. If they're out of rhythm, then the other is sacrificing and cannot sustain itself. Therefore, it will create more obstacles to overcome. Know that you're worthy and deserve respect in all ways. Yes, somebody is being massively disrespectful to you. And they have no right. They seem to think that they have the right to do so, but they have zero right to do so. And it is up to you, Sagittarius, nowadays, remember your rune, to reinforce and protect your own boundaries. Because if you're not going to do it, nobody else can. Nobody else can do it for you. Right. Om Shakalaka. Let your freak flag fly. So you do you, Sag. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com, and our Patreon page is finally back up and running again after all of that palaver. It's all fixed, it's all sorted. So don't forget to join us over on Patreon for all of our free bonus content. All of the information about everything that I've just mentioned you can find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have a fantastic birthday, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your December reading. So I am going to timestamp these reads because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? Right, so the rune for you, now that one actually came out in the reversed position. It is Urus, okay? And it showed out in the reverse, but I am going to hold it up in the upright position so that you can see it. Now, Urus, initially, it is all about trials of strength, okay? It's really similar to the Five of Wands in traditional tarot, okay? It's you basically, in the upright, it's kind of like proving your point or proving your worth, going through the trials and succeeding. Now, in the reverse, it's about your endurance levels kind of being pushed to the limits here a little bit with your endurance. Possibly feeling a little bit tired, maybe even a little bit frail and or exhausted after having gone through several months of feeling like you constantly have to prove your worth, prove your value, you know, competition everywhere, constant fighting, but not like fighting in the traditional sense of the word. I mean, like fighting to survive, you know, struggling to survive, that sort of thing. Trials of strength in that way. It's you're feeling exhausted, basically. So, when this one comes out in the reverse, it is a warning against feelings of frustration, taking you to this place of being rash, okay? It's a warning against rashness. So, take your time this month, Capricorn. Take everything at your own pace, and do remember that you, right now, you're recovering from quite a lot, okay? So you've got to give yourself the time and space that you're needing in order to recuperate, all right? So let's see if we can find out more, and we're going to take a look at your finances and career energies. So what is coming in for Capricorn, please? Also, if anything ever comes out of a tarot reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Tarot, it is a temperature check. It is not set in stone. Ultimately, you're the one that gets to decide what's going to happen next in your life, okay? Not tarot. Right, so your message is short term, and it says the position is temporary, so don't be too attached to it. No worries, you will find something that is even more fulfilling and prosperous. So this is about a temporary stopgap, okay? It's you doing anything that you can. Oh dear, if you give me a second here, Capricorn, my overhead camera has decided to stop working. I think I've got it. There we go. Yeah, that's it fixed. It had just fallen off for whatever reason. So short term is a temporary stopgap, okay? It's you picking something up or taking something on with the understanding of, I'm not going to be doing this for the next 5 years or 10 years, 20 years, whatever the case might be. Temporary stopgap energy. And with the fireworks being there, it is actually a really good idea. It's a good plan. There's that sudden burst of excitement here that follows with this temporary position. Can you tell us more for Capricorn, please? So you're finding something for the time being that's just going to tide you over. Dream Weaver, I love this energy. Dreaming and imagining bring your powerful vision into a reality. Yeah. So the Dream Weaver is really similar to, I'd say, the Magician energy, because it requires a lot of imagination in order to put a plan together, okay? And then it requires strength, courage, and determination for you to carry through your plan, for you to see it through to its full completion. So with the Dream Weaver being here, it tells me that you're trying, or you're actively right now, manifesting a really good career for yourself, okay? But again, it's going to require some sort of planning here. What's this short-term energy for Capricorn, please? Position's temporary. See, that could be about your struggles as well. If you're struggling at the moment, then Spirit's reminding you that your struggles are temporary. And it's clarified with Death card. Yeah. Death is an ending, and the Page of Pentacles, which is a student. It's being teachable. It's new skills or reskill. Reskill. I'm getting reskill. Okay. So Death and Page of Pentacles being the student. Potentially, you're looking at changing up your entire career here, Capricorn, for some of you. I mean, especially with death being there, that's quite an intense energy, death. It's not it's not something that is taken lightly, that's for certain. Because it's literally the death of an ending, the death of a situation. Having to go along with the changes. Okay. Can you tell us more about this death energy for Capricorn's finances and career, please? Oh, that one was off center. Practicality, the Oracle of Gems. Yeah, that's like the Queen of Pentacles energy. It's time for you to get practical here. But why is it off center? Why is it off center for Capricorn? Defeat 5 of Clouds. Huh. Outmaneuvered. You were outmaneuvered on something here, Capricorn. Did somebody beat you to the punch here? You might have had like a dream job lined up for you and someone else beat you to the punch. They outmaneuvered you. And practicality off center. Huh. So that's somebody not being practical. Someone's not being realistic. And then you feeling like you have to take on this position of the page, which is starting again at the bottom of the ladder, or having to reskill, relearn, and then pursue a different career avenue, something like that. Because don't forget about death energy as well. Outmaneuvered. Was this message about Capricorn being outmaneuvered? Oh, did you see, again, you could have outmaneuvered someone else, though. That's the thing. What's this message about being outmaneuvered for Capricorn, please? What's this outmaneuvered message? Okay. The Tower. And it's weird the way that that card behaved as well. Because it did a turn, but it didn't come out of the deck. Because you'll notice that I noticed that it did a turn, and then I took it out the deck. So that there was something here that was going on behind your back then, Capricorn. There was something that another person didn't want you to know, they didn't want you to find out about, and they outmaneuvered you. They outmaneuvered you because they were being a sneaky, sly little fuck. That's the energy I'm picking up on. Which ties in with why you had Urus in reverse. Because you're tired of fighting. You're exhausted of fighting constantly. It's like every turn you take when it comes down to your finances and career, there is some backstabbing bastard waiting for an opportunity to strike you. The Tower, and outmaneuvered in practicality. Why is practicality off center? Why is practicality? Thank you. The Queen of Cups and the 3 of Coins. Did somebody take your work here, Capricorn? Has somebody stolen your ideas and presented it to everyone else as if it were their own? Because I'm picking up on that as well. There were certain practical steps here that you should have taken, but for whatever reason didn't take. It could be like copyright protection, that sort of thing. Intellectual property protection. You probably didn't think that you'd need it. Especially with this Queen of Cups, you probably didn't think that you would need that kind of protection. But it turns out that you did. So it's kind of back to square one here, back to the drawing board with the Page of Pentacles. I know the Ten of Swords isn't out here, but I'm definitely feeling this Ten of Swords. I'm definitely feeling that somebody was being really two-faced. And for whatever reason this is going on, either within your finances or within your career, it's like someone's definitely gone behind your back here and they've outmaneuvered you. They've nudged you. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've proper nudged you out of the way. And it's somebody that you didn't think was going to be capable of doing that to you, because you thought that they were nice. You thought that they were nice. And you did a lot for this person. You helped them out quite a lot. And then they've stabbed you in the back there at the last minute. Okay. Slime bag. Absolute slime bag. Was this reskill message for Capricorn? Ooh. That was very bouncy. Fulfillment in reverse with the 10 of raindrops. So there's obviously, yeah, there is going to be bitterness here. There is going to be resentment. But I'm also being drawn to that oak tree in that card. So your oak trees, they're about strength, durability, so be durable. And as I say, with it still being green, that's a lot of growth. I feel that Spirit's trying to tell you here for you to stand in your sovereignty with that oak leaf. It might be worth finding an oak leaf and sort of keeping it close to remind you to stand in your sovereignty, to remind you to stand tall, strong and proud. Even though this little shitbag has outmaneuvered you somehow, I don't like that energy. It feels like that person was pretending to be your friend, Capricorn. And then they waited for the last minute to strike. Do you know what I mean? So definitely, yes, it would have left a bitter taste in your mouth. So is that the reason why Spirit's telling you for the short term to find something for your job, for your career? Just find some kind of stopgap position until you find something better. Because this fulfillment in reverse, clearly you're not happy. I mean, nobody would be happy having to work with or now work for that massive backstabber. Nobody would be happy with that. And ultimately, your happiness needs to be a priority here. You know, your emotional health, your mental health, it definitely needs to be a priority here. So Spirit's pointing you in the direction of, I mean, they're saying, look, Capricorn, you are massively intelligent. You can reskill. You can learn a new skill to your tool belt, so that the next position that you try out or apply for, you're going to be able to bring quite a lot to the table. Okay, it's you basically adding value to what you can bring. Or, of course, go self-employed. You know, read up and research on how to go self-employed. And that potentially could bring you a lot of fulfillment also. Okay, Capricorns really are well suited to being entrepreneurs. Like, they really, really are. And then, of course, with Dreamweaver, it's like Spirit saying, okay, Capricorn, you've got to consider now that all this has happened, you've got to consider what it is that you really want to do. Like, what is it that you genuinely want to do? What is it that you always wanted to do, but never tried it out? Well, now is the time to learn that, yeah? Now is the time for you to research that and see if you can, sounds cheesy, but see if you can make these dreams of yours a reality, yeah? Maybe this is the excuse that you were needing, you know? Can you tell us about Dreamweaver for Capricorn, finances and career, please? Dreaming and imagining bring your powerful vision into reality. Ooh, the 10 of Cups. Literally the same card as what's there, but that one came out in reverse, and now it's coming out in the upright position. Yeah, your fulfillment Your fulfillment is coming out in the upright position. Your 10 of Cups. Completion. Happiness. No regrets. So they're saying for you to pursue this path of being the dream weaver. Pursue this path of the thing that you always wanted to do for your career. Pursue that path. And you're basically being guaranteed happiness and success here. Okay. What else for Capricorn? Thank you. The 4 of Cups. Yeah. Okay. So the 4 of Cups is boredom. It's discontent. It's not really feeling inspired. Not really feeling inspired. Not really feeling it. Not really feeling much of anything right now. And I think that that's going to be your current state after having dealt with all this bullshit down here. You got the 6 of Swords as the overall energy. So that's like the umbrella energy that's overshadowing everything else that's coming out in your read. It's time for you to move on. Okay. It's time for you to move on from this. It's literally a hot air balloon flying high above all of the hills and mountains. Okay, so yeah, it's time for you to move on. This person has succeeded in pushing you out of a business, of a career, a workplace, whatever the case might be. They have succeeded with that. The thing is, and the twisted thing is, they only succeeded with that because you weren't supposed to be there anyway. Because you were always supposed to be doing this up here. Yeah? Whatever this dream weaver energy is specifically for you, it's that thing that you know in your heart of hearts that you were always supposed to be doing. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Okay? And I very much suspect that you're not supposed to be working for anyone else as well. I very much do believe that, because I'm looking at your success here, and then I'm looking at your current energy, and I'm like, yeah, no, that there's no way that Capricorn is ever really going to be happy working for anyone else. Can you tell us more about this 4 of Cups, please, for Capricorn? Yeah. The sun's coming out here to give you some clarity on the situation. Okay. The Sun, the happiest card in tarot. So, again, it's understandable that you're not feeling it right now. Give yourself a couple of days, maybe even a couple of weeks, and you're going to feel a lot differently about this whole scenario, Capricorn. You're going to feel so much different about it, okay? Can you tell us more for Cap? Thank you. Burden. Yeah, the 10 of Lightning and burden. So when the sun shines on your burden, it brings clarity to the things that you were worried about, to the things that you were feeling anxious or depressed about. There's clarity here that's coming through for you guys. Unlearn. The Hierophant and unlearn at the bottom of the deck. Priorities. So this work environment, whatever the case is or was, they put a lot on your shoulders. I'm looking at this energy and I'm seeing that you sacrificed a lot of family time. At the beck and call of whoever this is that you were working for up until recently. And that's why it stings. Because when you take on a job or a career, it becomes a part of you. Purely because, Capricorn, you invest everything that you have into everything that you do. And that's what stings the most about this situation here. But Spirit's saying you can put that burden down now. And you can reinvest that much needed time back into your family and back into your loved ones. And in the meanwhile, you will get an epiphany of what you're going to do next. Can you tell us more for Capricorn here, please? Yeah, Queen of Pentacles off-centre. That one's already made an appearance in the off-centre position, if you recall. It was right there with the practicality. That's also the Queen of Pentacles. That's twice that card's come out, and twice it's come out in the off-centre position. There was somebody here that was jealous of you, Capricorn, straight up. Very, very jealous of you. They were a very moody person. Frowned. Like constant frown. Even if you were happy, cheery and smiley, they constantly frown. Like, what? You know, they were jealous of you. Really, really jealous of you. And I'm seeing they're a very materialistic person as well. I'm also hearing that that person used you as a means to an end, whatever that means. To them, you were a means to an end. So you have to unlearn any habits that you picked up from this particular workplace. Because obviously it was a very toxic, unhealthy work environment. So any habits that you picked up along the way so that you could survive that particular environment, you can put those to rest now. It's like Spirit saying you don't need those survival tactics anymore. Okay. You don't need them anymore. 8 of Coins at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's you perfecting your craft. I feel that you're going to find something new fairly quickly. And it's going to be as if you were always there. Okay. They're saying for you to keep your high standards of work with this 8 of Coins. Okay. What else for Capricorn, please? What else for Capricorn? Centre stage, and it's come out off centre. Says you're not meant to be on the sidelines. Like your wishes and dreams take centre stage. Attention, fame, and important. So it's come out off centre because up until now, you believed, like you truly, truly, truly believed that you would never get a chance for you to work on your dreams, your desires, your wishes here. But now that this situation has unfolded in the way that it has, it kind of does give you that perfect excuse for you to manifest something of your own, doesn't it? Because you always put it on the back burner. You always had it on pause. You felt like you never had the time, the energy, the resources, the inspiration to get your own project started and off the ground. But now, this situation, like I said, it's given you the perfect excuse to start. And knowing you're going to put everything that you have into it. And because you do that, it's going to be incredibly successful. It's time for you to take centre stage. It's time for you to stop playing small. Okay? Right, so with that being said, I'm now going to clear up this space so that I can take a look at your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. And welcome back, Capricorn. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationship energy. Now, please do keep in mind that it's not always going to be romantic, okay? It's just anybody that you're having a relationship with, so it could be friends, family, or romance, okay? Right, so your first card out, very interesting, not today. Boundaries and hurt, avoiding conversation, not dealing, and still upset. So either you're currently still upset with someone or they are currently still upset with you. There is a refusal to speak, a refusal to indulge in any sort of conversation right now. I'm getting the message that somebody is just really wanting to be left the hell alone right now. You also have passion. Keep the flame of passion alive. It is the heartbeat of love. Okay, and we'll just pull another card here. What else for Capricorn in love, please? What else for Capricorn in love? So not today and passion. So one person wants to be left alone and the other person is wanting to express their love, express their feelings, and you've got celebration. Taking time out to appreciate the good things. Okay, happy days and partying. Interesting. It's very confusing because you've got a lot of mixed messages here, Capricorn. As I say, one person here wants left alone and the other one is feeling joyful, happy, optimistic, is wanting to indulge in their passion. You know, it could be you're potentially putting on a brave face here, Capricorn. It could be at the moment you're presenting yourself as being this happy, optimistic, you know, happy-go-lucky type person, but then underneath you're actually feeling that energy, and you're not really, you're not really wanting to speak on anything personal that's going on. I've got all these cards here. Right, so you've got all of these. I don't know if you caught that. But as I was shuffling, the whole deck kind of just went crazy on me. And some of these actually landed on my lap. So, what is going on? Nine of Swords, Ace of Swords in reverse, Seven of Wands in the upright, Five of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Ten of Cups also in the reverse. Okay, so you've got stress and anxiety here with the Nine of Swords. Potentially a lot of overthinking as well. Ace of Swords in the reverse, that's someone either hiding how they feel, they're not saying anything to avoid trouble, or it can be a straight up lie. The Seven of Wands, which is argumentative in this context because it's with the Ace of Swords reversed, okay? So there's an argumentative energy here. Five of Pentacles reversed, that's actually positive because it's coming out of the cold. It's getting things sorted. It's finding resolutions to problems. It's being back on speaking terms, okay? It's coming out of the lack mentality, basically. And then the Ten of Cups in reverse, that's indicating that somebody's still not going to be happy, that somebody's still going to find fault. All right, so I mean, Capricorn is a really strange one because you've got the two extremes here with not today, passion and celebration. Yeah, someone's still upset here, and I feel that it could be you. And I feel that you're trying your best not to dwell on what it is that has made you really upset. It's showing me a situation where a person has really hurt you and overstepped their boundaries, okay? And it seems like it's never really a good time to address that. So what's happened is, over time, it's like those feelings of hurt and being deceived, because clearly you feel like you've been deceived here, those feelings have just intensified. Okay, it has intensified, so I'm gonna need another deck. Yeah, let's take this one. Let's bring this deck back in. What is the boundaries and hurt for Capricorn, please? What's going on? What's going on with the boundaries and hurt for Capricorn? Five of Cups again, and the Ace of Swords again in the reversed position. The exact same. The exact same. You can't get past someone's lie. Or someone can't get past your lie. Take it as it resonates, okay? But there is definitely a message here about how it was deeply, deeply personal. Deeply personal. There could also be other people here trying to convince you to sort something out with this person, and you don't want to. You don't want to. It's almost like if that means you not being part of this celebration, whatever the case is, then so be it. And you're right, Capricorn, you shouldn't have to make compromises on your own boundaries, you know. When someone has crossed the boundaries with you, you shouldn't then just be expected to forgive and forget. Okay, you have to maintain your boundaries. It is important. But also, this feeling of grief, sadness, and unrest, that's needing healed, okay? And you can do that without the whole forgive and forget thing. Was this flame of passion, Capricorn? It could be a member of your family as well, that someone's trying to convince you to make things up with them, and you're like, fuck no, I don't want to do that. And that's your decision, Capricorn. Your decision needs to be respected. Ace of Wands off centre. Ace of Wands off centre, that's someone losing passion for something. And it's to clarify the card of passion. To clarify the energy of keeping the flames of passion alive. It's come out off centre. You've seen another side of a person here, Capricorn, and you're like, I ain't unseeing that shit. Now I feel totally different about that person because I saw them. I saw them do something, or I saw them treat someone a certain way, or I heard them say something, and I'm not unseeing that shit. I used to really like that person, but no, I saw that and I didn't like it. That's what it's showing me here. What's this celebration? Yeah. The Eight of Wands. You're going to be celebrating without these people. Or without this person. You're going to be having your own celebration. Eight of Wands is all about you taking action on your ideas. And you moving ahead. And the Hierophant, so you're sticking by your principles, basically, with the Hierophant. You're sticking by your principles. And that's, you know, you have the right to live as authentically for you, you know. And I'm seeing that you've got someone around you that's basically trying to convince you, oh, Capricorn, are you going to make it up with that person or not? You know, because we're all going to be doing this, that, and the next, and we want you to come along. But obviously we can't invite you and them at the same time. So, you know, and it's like, why are they asking to put you in that situation in the first place? They should just be respecting your fucking decision. They should be respecting your decision, and they're not. So if that means you have to go ahead and celebrate, it could be about like Christmas time. You know, Christmas is only a couple of weeks away now. It's not that long away. You know, this could be someone having like a Christmas family get together, and they're like, oh, Capricorn, we'd love you to come along. But that person that you don't get along with, they're going to be there as well. So, you know, you're going to have to go along with our rules and keep the peace. And you're just like that. Nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. And you're legit, you're standing by your principles here, because you're like, I'm not unseeing what I saw. I'm not doing it. Good on you, Capricorn. And you know what? If only a lot more people in life had a backbone, then the world would be so much better. Yeah, see? Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Yep, sitting in your divine power, you taking charge of the situation. You're being immovable for the right reasons. Yeah, see this energy here. This is people basically trying to make out like you're being difficult for the sake of being difficult. Fuck them. I said what I said. Fuck them. If they're going to try and make out like you're being difficult just for the sake of it, to hell with them. You do your own thing and you have a blast. Right? Yeah, Maiden of Swords at the bottom of the deck. The card of the Investigator. So that's the thing. It's like you're probably running the risk of, or you already have been in your head going, am I doing the right thing here or not? I need to go speak to other people who have got similar experiences and see what they say. Like see what they did in this kind of situation. You're not being awkward for the sake of it, Capricorn. Okay, you've got very real, very valid reasons for this. Can you have a healing message for Capricorn, please? And if that is like a romantic partner as well that's trying to convince you to make it up with toxic members of your family just because, oh, it's Christmas, innit? Then that partner of yours is going to have to get back in their own lane. Because I see that happen quite a lot as well. Humanitarian service. So this one is Aquarius energy. And it says, your soul longs to joyfully serve. Being of service is a huge calling that is honorable and satisfying. How are you being called to serve humanity? Serve with grace and humility to assist those that cannot help themselves. Be an advocate. Be an advocate. A confidant and an inspiration along the way. Yeah. So, doing something of some humanitarian service is important to you. But it feels like you're struggling here to find your thing. And with this message, it feels to me like Spirit's saying, your thing will find you. At the moment, you've got to focus on helping yourself. Because later on down the line, how can you help others when you haven't helped yourself yet? Okay? So your thing will find you. And it's going to see you doing some sort of humanitarian service. Humanitarian work. Okay, what else for Capricorn, please? What else for Capricorn? Oh, you've got 2. Okay, don't phone it in. Show up and throw it down. Yeah. It's basically saying it's time for you to make your own rules. And silence your inner critic. Tell that little douchebag voice to pipe down. Yeah. So there's a huge difference between your loud inner critic and your intuition. Okay. And at the moment you could be struggling to listen to what it is your intuition's trying to tell you, because your loud inner critic is being a loud douchebag. Okay. So, yeah. Strange read, but that is what I have for you guys today. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is back up and running, finally, and you can visit us there for all of the free bonus content. all the information that you're going to need about everything that I've said, you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your December general reading. So I am going to be time-stamping these reads because we're looking at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? Right, so you have got TAURUS in the reversed position. Okay, so this is going to be Tia's rune, and if I recall correctly, it was Aries that had this one out as well, but theirs came out in the upright position. So with yours being reversed, it's a warning against, it's actually a warning against stupidity. Stupid people, stupid decisions. It's a warning against leaping before you can see what it is that you're jumping into. Now, this could be a warning for you to be cautious of someone around you who is behaving in a way that is really not appropriate, okay? Or this could be a warning for you, Spirit's way of saying, okay, Aquarius, slow down a little bit here because this is really not appropriate. You're running the risk of charging straight towards a situation that is not going to be for your highest good, potentially, okay? So again, take it as it resonates, because it could be either about the types of people that you're dealing with. You could be finding yourself dealing with a lot of idiots, or the other way around, which is potentially you could be doing something that is perhaps a little bit self-destructive, okay, with TAURUS coming out in the reversed. Also, with it being Tia's rune, here's the thing, Aquarius. Tia was the god of war and justice, and he was the one that made a sacrifice of one of his hands. Fenrir, the giant wolf, ate one of his hands, and that gave enough time for the rest of the Aesir, or the rest of the gods, to make their escape. So with this one coming out in the reversed, Aquarius, it's a warning against making unnecessary sacrifices, okay? If somebody, and I suspect they are, expecting far too much of you during this month and expecting for you to give up certain things that are very dear to you, or expecting for you to play to the beat of their drum, you know, reject it outright, okay? There is no need for you to be making unnecessary sacrifices this month. It could also be a warning against overspending as well, because when you consider the time of year that we're in, we've got the festivities literally right around the corner. There is no need for you to go into any kind of debts, so that, you know, you can get these nice and beautiful gifts for other people, okay? There's no need for you to be making sacrifices like that. But I feel, because it's what's being channeled through the strongest, is it's a warning against you sacrificing elements of yourself, and, you know, things that are dear to you, people that are dear to you, at the behest of someone else, okay? There's a warning against making those unnecessary sacrifices, because there's no need for it. And if someone is trying to overpower you or abuse you in that type of manner, you've got to take a closer look at them, okay? for certain. So that's the message for your rune. I know it's a little bit intense, but there it is. Right, so let's move on, and we're going to take a look at your finances and career, and we'll see what's coming out there for you. As always, if anything ever comes out of a reading that you do not like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Because you have free will. You do have free will, absolutely. And tarot, it is not set in stone. It is just a guide. It's just a temperature check, okay? So what's coming in for Aquarius, finances and career, please? The energy around you, Aquarius, it's a little bit... I want to say it's a little bit down, to be completely honest. It's almost as if you've lost faith or you've lost hope in something. So, your first message from your cards that's coming out is freedom. You need to have more flexibility with your schedule and your income. Being self-employed is ideal, and time off will help you get clear. So if you're struggling at the moment with ideas on what to do for your career or what to do about your career, then it's suggesting for you to take a break, take some time off, maybe put in for some holidays, and give yourself that time to think it through so that you can come up with a plan on what is going to work for you, where you're going to have more flexibility with your schedule and a plan on how you can increase on your current finances, okay? This card obviously is ruled by the air element, and you are an air sign. I feel that there is nothing worse for an Aquarius, any Aquarius, to feel restricted in any way, shape or form, okay? Uranus is your leader, and that requires, it demands almost for you to be independent somehow, okay? Uranus demands that you're able to be unique and original and to have these grand ideas and then to actually take action on these grand ideas of yours, okay? So it's never a good plan to have you within an environment where you're not going to be able to flex that unique and original muscle of yours, as it were, okay? You then have the meadow of moments. Bask in the meadow of moments where presence blossoms in the simplicity of now. So that's what's missing. The simplicity of being in the here and now. The simplicity of just allowing. That's what's missing. So yes, it's definitely a time for you to take a break from the rat race here, okay, Aquarius? It's not healthy for you. It's just really, really not. Can you tell us more about this energy for Aquarius, finances and career, please? For Aquarius, can you tell us more about this freedom for Aquarius? Can you have clear messages for Aquarius, please, for this freedom energy? The Two of Cups, yeah. A partnership. It's teaming up with someone who gets you, teaming up with someone who understands you on your level. It could be a business partnership here. For some, not all. The Seven of Wands reversed. Seven of Wands reversed is an interesting one, because that does have the feeling of you going along with whatever's easier right now, even though it's making you feel deeply unhappy. It's never a good idea just to go along with whatever someone else is suggesting. There is this element of giving up almost, and then the world, yeah, completion, something closing out. a completion. But the World is also a card of victory as well. I'm not really feeling victory here with that Seven of Wands in the reverse. Why is that Seven of Wands in reverse for Aquarius, please? Someone's dealing with a Capricorn, because I'm hearing Capricorn really, really loud. Although that could just be the restrictive energy. You're being restricted by your career. Because they're literally shouting at me, Capricorn, Capricorn energy. Capricorn is 10th house. That's work, career, reputation, your profession, your public status. It's authority and authority figures. So something to do with your career is restricting you, Aquarius. Because you're not able to tap into this creative side, this fantastic, inventive side of yourself. This part of yourself that is really wanting to be unique and different and bring fresh ideas to the table. Yeah, Seven of Wands in reverse is clarified with endings. An ending of some type needs to happen here. Loss, off-center. You're being told it's not going to be a loss. It's not going to be a loss. What's this Two of Cups? For Aquarius is finances and career. Emotional maturity. It's not balanced. It's off-center. There's an emotionally immature individual that is affecting your finances, that is affecting your ability to really tap into the career that you want. Apprentice of clouds and ambition. Stifling your ambition here. Because you do have ambition by the bucketful. Can you tell us more about this Two of Cups for Aquarius? What or who is connected to this Two of Cups for Aquarius, please? A King of Wands. So you've got ambition and charisma by the bucket load here. And there's a partner somewhere, somehow, that is stifling your creativity. Because you are, doesn't matter what gender you are, you're showing out as this King of Wands, which tells me that you are a visionary. You've got these grand plans, these grand ideas. But for whatever reason, you cannot enact on these because of a partner. A partner at work, could be a business partner, could be a boss, a supervisor. What's going on? Five of Coins. Lack mentality. It's the energy of you missing out on something. This is the energy of poverty and lack. Missing out. So you're missing out on something to do with your career. And it goes way above and beyond your own ambition. All because of this other person. Was this emotional maturity off-center? Ten of Wands. I think I know what this is, Aquarius. And it's not going to resonate for all of you. This is indicating to me, if this is not about a current career position that you hold, it's about a business plan or a business idea that you have, that you really want to get off the ground, but there's someone around you that is either straight up poo-pooing your ideas and stifling your ambition and your creativity by being unsupportive of your ambition and of your plans. And I feel that you might have potentially given up on a dream that you had here to do with a business plan. It's something that meant a lot to you, or still does mean a lot to you, but you're on the verge of basically jacking in the whole thing, jacking in the whole idea, because this other person around you has got an issue with you doing better than them. Or they've got an issue with the fact that you're no longer going to be within eye shot of them, so they're not going to be able to keep an eye on you all of the time. Because they are emotionally unstable. Now that's several times I've seen an emotionally unhinged person in your energy, Aquarius. That's several times I've seen it. This energy is being clarified with the Ten of Wands, which is a very heavy burden. It's like your responsibilities at the moment, you're not able to make yourself a priority because there are other responsibilities that's going on. And I'm not entirely convinced that these are actually really and truly your responsibilities. I feel that this is the way that someone else is making you feel. Again, purely because of the card that's come out to clarify. Someone else's emotional instability, they're put that squarely on your shoulders and have made you feel like I don't even know. It's reading to me like someone would be sincerely jealous of you going out to work and earning a living. Someone around you would become severely jealous of that because they wouldn't be able to keep tabs on you if you were out at work. I actually suspect that I'm speaking to someone here who is currently unemployed. But you've got grand plans and grand ideas that you're really wanting to start working on. But you know you're not going to be supported. The world is out there waiting for you to explore it, Aquarius. It's time for you to... Okay, that's strange. They're saying it's time for you to raise the anchor, open your sails, and off you go. Because what's really, truly, absolutely stopping you? Like, for real. Raise the anchor, open your sails, and let the wind take you wherever it'll go. This is Meadow of Moments for Aquarius, finances and career, please. Oh, your Two of Wands. It's time for you to make the choice. Make the choice. They're saying for you to get grounded here. Ground yourself in the current moment. The Four of Wands. More fire. Yeah, it's like, consider what's happened to your fire, to your passion. Four of Wands is also a milestone. Is you reaching a milestone. This is stability, security. It's also a celebration. It's under there, the Nine of Cups. Yeah, your wish fulfillment, the cat that got the cream. And that's the umbrella energy here. It's like Spirit's telling you, Aquarius, is this really what you want for your life? Like this right here? Because it doesn't appear to be. It appears to be that you have this dream, this ambition that has not yet been realized. That's why the Magician's not come out. If you were working on realizing your dreams, you would see the Magician. So your ambitions, it's still in your head. It's still up there. It's still very much alive. It's just not in your physical reality. Why? Because of this over here. You're being asked to go within and to really dig deep here. And to start reprioritizing your own needs, because for too long you've been putting someone else's needs over and above your own, and that's not right. That's not right at all. You've got all of this fire, this passion, this creativity, this ambition. And in fact, the 2 of Wands to the 4 of Wands equates to the 6 of Wands, which is a victory. The Lord of victory, nonetheless. Getting the pay rises, the promotions, the accolades. It's a job well done. It's basking in the moment. It's having a great time, the 6 of Wands. It's here, but it's here in 2 different parts, which is the 2 of Wands and the 4 of Wands. The milestone that you reach is actually making this decision here. Do you know what? Enough is enough. I'm done. I'm no longer going to put my ambitions on pause. I'm done with all that. For too long you've been making this sacrifice. Why? Possibly to make someone else feel better about themselves. You can't continue to make that sacrifice. Remember the rune that we had at the start of your read, Aquarius? It was Tears rune reversed. This is a continuum of that particular message. Spirit's been pretty damn consistent in your read so far. At the moment you're making sacrifices. And for what? You know? They're literally saying with this energy, especially with that King of Wands energy, and the world and the freedom and the 9 of Cups as your umbrella energy, the Spirit's telling you, you've got everything going for you here. You've got everything going for you. And at the moment you're being stifled. You're being suppressed. You're being kept back, held back, kept down. Under the thumb of another. And all of that is not healthy, especially for an Aquarius. That might work for other signs. It might work for them. Because you know what? Maybe 1 or 2 of the other signs are actually needing to be kept on a tight leash. But not for you, Aquarius. It doesn't fucking work for you. Keeping an Aquarius on a tight leash, that's just going to serve to make you depressed. Aquarius, to describe you in the animal kingdom, I would say I'd say that you're probably like a wild bird of some type. You know, you need to fly. You need to be free. You need to go where you want to go, when you want to go. Can you imagine taking a bird straight out of the wild and putting it in a cage? It would go insane within an hour. That's Aquarius. Aquarius energy needs to be free. That's why your first card out there was the freedom one. You can't put Aquarius in a cage. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. And someone's doing it here. With that 2 of Cups, right next to the Seven of Wands reversed in the world. It's almost like Spirit's pleading with you, Aquarius, please, please free yourself from, if that's a situation, then you've got to free yourself from that situation. If that's a person, you've got to tell them to GTFO. It needs doing. There needs to be a firm, solid ending here. You got the world, that's a completion, that's ending of this current cycle, or this current loop that you seem to have found yourself stuck in. And this ending is right there. There's potentially a betrayal. And I feel that you're being told, Aquarius, by you doing this, you've actually betrayed yourself. Can you tell us more about this Two of Wands, Four of Wands for Aquarius, please, about the mental energy that's going on here for Aquarius? Thank you. Yeah. Contemplation off center. It's like you don't like to think about it, or you don't want to think about it, because contemplation's off center. Thinking about it is hurtful, it's painful. But you have to look at it. You have to think this through, Aquarius. You have to. It's under there. 8 of Raindrops, walk away. Spirit wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you. My cards don't lie to me. This is Judgment Day. That is right here. You have a healing message for Aquarius' finances and career here, please. Thank you. Middle of the road. You've got to make that choice. You've got to make that decision, and you've got to do it now, Aquarius. It's the middle of the road. It's telling you, careful not to get trapped between the two extremes. And that's pretty damn on point for the message we've just seen. Careful not to get trapped between the two extremes. Find the middle ground. Extremes, compromise, and neutral. It's time for you to go through that portal. Because being on this side of the road, it's not working out for you, Aquarius. And I'll tell you another thing. Being on that side of the road over there, that's not going to work out for you either. The only way out of this is to walk through that metaphorical portal. It's time for you to try something completely, utterly, and absolutely different from what you're doing now. And that's for you to realize your own ambition, step through that portal and make it fucking happen. You know you can do it. My ears just started ringing. It's in my left ear as well. That means that you've got good news coming in, Aquarius. If there's a really high pitch that comes through, not tinnitus, obviously not tinnitus, and it's in the left-hand side, it means that you've got good news that's coming in. If it's on the right-hand side, it warns of danger. You're going to succeed, Aquarius. You've got every chance of succeeding. It's just at the moment we've got to get you out of being stuck in this rut, whatever this rut is, and get you through that metaphorical portal. Okay, so what I need to do now, because we've got to take a look at your love and relationship energy. So I've got to clear up some space. So I've got some room to work, and I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Aquarius. So now we're going to take a look at your love and relationships energy. So do keep in mind that it's not necessarily romantic love. Okay, it's just any kind of significant relationship that's affecting you at this time. For some, it absolutely could be romantic, okay, but it's not going to be the case for all. So you have to use your discernment. Now, your first card out is Poker Face. Taking a chance, risk and options, not showing your hand and gambling. Poker Face. Don't give away the game too soon, Aquarius. They're saying with this one to keep your cards close to your chest. Don't indulge in your plans to anybody, okay? Keep that poker face. There's your individuality coming out. You've got long distance. Love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. And be wary of possessive partners. Maintain your individuality. So in that last read, Aquarius, was I looking at the Two of Cups and I said partner. It might not have been like a jealous business partner for some. It could have been a jealous romantic partner that doesn't like the thought of you wanting to be some type of entrepreneur, or doesn't like the thought of you doing something of value with your life. Be wary of possessive partners. Maintain your individuality. What else for Aquarius, please? We did have one that flipped. There it is. Oh, oh. Oh, man. Fuck, look at that. It's a bird in a cage. That is spooky. There's a bird in a cage. So your finances and career is absolutely 100% tied in with your relationship energy. There is zero doubt of that at all. None. No doubt. Break free from stress and toxic relationships. Now, with it being a golden cage, that's like your comfort zone. You might have been in this situation for such a long time that it has become all that you now know. Okay? So it's time for you to break out of your comfort zone. And the strange thing about comfort zones is they give us a false sense of security. Again, golden cage, false sense of security. As soon as you leave your comfort zone, your comfort zone immediately changes into something different. And something different becomes your comfort zone. It's like your comfort zone expands as you make changes to your own life. Okay? So, for example, I don't particularly like to use personal examples in my readings, but sometimes they are definitely appropriate. My comfort zone used to be, it's a little bit embarrassing, I was actually homeless twice because of abusive circumstances that led up to those situations. And both the times I had to move in with friends. And there was a tiny little section of the bedroom that I had that was above the stairs. So not quite Harry Potter, because I wasn't under the stairs, I was over the stairs. Tiny little cupboard that had a bed in and a little bit of room for me to put the very little amount of possessions that I had. And for a while, that little corner of the room was my comfort zone. Okay? And then, as things evolve, managed to get my own place, and then my own place became my comfort zone. And then from that point, I was able to grow and evolve my own life, right? The point is, for a while, I was okay there, you know? I was okay. It had become my comfort zone. You've got to come out of that golden cage, Aquarius. You have to. Like, there's no other way. Here's the thing. It's showing me in this energy right now, you are around an individual that you cannot trust because you've got a poker face here. You're not elaborating to this person how you're currently feeling. You're trying to keep things pretty much and such the same. It's almost like you're trying to save face, but in the meanwhile, you're being dragged under by this depression that pretending everything's okay is causing you, right? There is love here in your energy. Love knows no distance. It transcends time and space. So we need to find out, what is that long distance energy? And is it going to be beneficial for you, or is it going to be destructive for you? That's what we're needing to find out. Because it's very possible here, Aquarius, that there is love at a distance that is not in your current environment. What's going on with this long distance energy for Aquarius, please? It's that one there, isn't it? The Chariot. I'm on the wrong camera. The Chariot. Forward momentum. That's also travel. And I love that particular Chariot because it's wild horses. There are no reins, there is no rider, there is no actual chariot. It's literally 3 wild horses running where they like. The Hierophant. Yeah. So this long distance love, it's showing as being beneficial. It's showing as being, that's the direction you want to head in. That's the direction that you want to go in. Okay. Hierophant, that's coming out as a really spiritual energy here. The Sun. Happiness, joy, positivity, optimism. And I did say that's the right direction for you. The Sun proves that. The Sun proves what I just said. But it's this golden cage. Break free from stress and toxic relationships for Aquarius, please. Sis, thank you. Queen of Wands in the world. And there it is. There it is. 10 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Umbrella energy. 10 of Wands, burden. Responsibilities. In this deck, it's all about laying down your burdens, freeing yourself so that you can travel light. Somebody here is actually needing to physically travel someplace else. This is Queen of Wands. Yeah, Knight of Swords. You got messages coming in here, Aquarius. 10 of coins off center. So that's a split. There's instability here. There is a situation ending. Knight of Wands. That's the Explorer. Queen of Wands off center. So there's 2 Queen of Wands here then, is there? There's one in the upright and one off center. Somebody was acting fake. They're saying that's how they managed to get Aquarius in that cage. Because what was being put on offer was fake. It's not even a golden cage, Aquarius. It's not solid gold. It's like painted gold. You know, so the metaphor that they're using is a base metal, and they've just taken a can of spray paint and they've sprayed it into a gold colour, so it's not even proper gold. It's not even gold plated, like none of it is gold at all. It's just a gold colour. And that's how fake this Queen of Wands off-centre energy is. And the 10 of coins off-centre, it's almost as if somebody was interested only in what they could gain from the situation with you, from the connection with you. It could have been money based. It could have been money based. Almost like they were a gold digger that pretended that they were this, that, and the next, and that they were successful and that they had it all going on. This read is weird. Hanged Man at the bottom of the deck. A realization. Bear in mind that the Hanged Man is based off of Odin. And he had to make a sacrifice of his left eye so that we could get the knowledge of the runes. You know? It's patience, perspective, enlightenment, knowledge. You're gaining more and more knowledge about the situation you find yourself in every single day that passes. And every single day that passes, I'm getting this message that you're getting more and more fucking frustrated with the current state of play. Because you've realized actually exactly how much you've been lied to about. This is what you're supposed to be doing. Humanitarian service. That's literally Uranus energy. Your soul longs to joyfully serve. Being of service is a huge calling that is honorable and satisfying. How are you being called to serve humanity? Serve with grace and humility to assist those that cannot help themselves. Be an advocate, a confidant, and an inspiration along the way. You are absolutely supposed to be doing wonderful things with your life that is going to benefit the collective in some way, shape, or form. I am speaking to a very important Aquarian who is here in this lifetime because they are supposed to be doing something special that benefits everybody in this lifetime. Now, I could literally be speaking to anybody here, anybody, but someone's got that pull, that deep, deep feeling inside them. Do you know what? There has to be more to life than this. And if you're the one that's thought that, then I'm speaking to you. There's got to be more to life that I just know it, I just feel it. I don't know what it is, I can't articulate it, I just know that there's something I'm supposed to be doing, you know? It's like these ancient memories are trying to come up to the surface for you. You can just feel it. And you're right, you are right, there is something else that you're supposed to be doing. Only you can discover what that is, though. No one else can do that on your behalf because that's part of your soul journey. But it's something that absolutely involves helping out the collective in some manner. Yeah, look, bye-bye dumbass bullshit. It's in reverse because you've not said bye-bye to the dumbass bullshit yet. You've still to do that part. And you've not done it yet. And hello, Sea of Tranquility. Literally a repeating message from one of the cards that we saw in your finances and career read. Someone is holding you back from your soul mission. I know it. I know they are. And then you've got another individual, possibly at a distance, that is supposed to be here to help you out with your soul mission. Because you've got two sides of the same coin with Queen of Wands upright and Queen of Wands off center. It's two sides of the same coin here. Anyway, that is what I have for you guys today. I'm genuinely sorry about the intensity of that read. It was really quite a serious one. But yeah, that is what I have for you. Somebody needed to hear it. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is finally back up and running again after all of that craziness that went on. It was so ridiculous. Honestly, it could only happen to me. But there we go, Patreon's fixed. All of the information on the private readings, on the Patreon, everything, you can find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your December general reading. So I am going to timestamp these reads because we're taking a look at your finances and career, followed by love and relationships, okay? So the rune that is coming out for you guys is VIRGO, and this is all about energy, good energy levels, fertility, money, wealth, luck, and abundance, okay? So if you feel that you're needing more wealth and abundance to be encouraged into your life, then definitely do consider harnessing the energy of this particular rune, if it'll focus. Okay, so the way that I tell people to harness this is to trace it out on a bit of paper, okay? It doesn't have to be anything fancy, but do make sure that you're putting your intent into it as you're drawing it out, okay? It's basically the letter F with the stick left at the top of the F. But yeah, VIRGO. So things look to be going really, really well for you guys this month when it comes down to abundance, prosperity, and an increase in wealth. So the term wealth, that can mean lots of different things. For some it could be extra finances, for others it could be extra time, okay? Wealth is whatever you make it, so you've got to use your own discernment. Now we're going to take a look into your finances and career. So you've got outside forces, unknown figures are driving the situation. Interesting, unknown figures. And you may not be able to control the outcome. The cycle will shift soon and you will be okay. So you've got outside forces here, Pisces, that is working on your behalf in order to help you to increase on your wealth and finances, and that you're going to be absolutely taken care of. What else for Pisces, please? Okay, the tide of transition. Embrace the tides of change with openness, allowing the ebb and flow of life to guide your transformation into love and work. So a message here of love and work. Yeah, the tides of change. Embrace the changes that are going on around you, Pisces, because these are positive changes. Obviously, nothing can stay the same forever, and it's absolutely pointless trying to fight against the changes. Even more so pointless trying to fight against it when it's working to your advantage as well. Can you tell us more about these outside forces for Pisces, please? This is finances and career for Pisces. What are these outside forces? The Ten of Swords. Okay, so we do see the end of a difficult situation here when it comes down to you struggling financially. That's now coming to an end. If there's been any horrible disruptions at work, you know, with people interfering, that's also coming to an end. We've got cards that are flying out all over the place here. The Five of Wands, yeah, competition. So somebody possibly went into competition with you within a workplace, causing drama, chaos, causing ructions here. It looks like they are on their way out. You've got the Nine of Wands and the Star, so there's a wish fulfillment here that's coming in towards you because you didn't quit, you didn't give up. I'm hearing that somebody was being a bully as well, and you didn't allow that to happen. You didn't allow yourself to be bullied. So we've got a situation where someone within the workplace is on the way out, and you're moving on the way up. You've got the Queen of Wands and the Moon, so it's being advised to you here to keep this information to yourself, okay? Queen of Wands is a very attractive energy, and it tells us that you're attracting what you need right now at this time. You've got achievement in reverse with the Seven of Gems. Yeah. It feels to me like somebody tried to take away your achievements or take away your sense of achievement, and they failed in that endeavor. You've got efficiency that's coming out off center, so maybe see if you can find better ways of being more efficient here with your time, okay? Was this tied a transition for Pisces, please? Thank you. The High Priestess, yeah, more moon energy, really heavy on the moon messages here. So it might be worth you taking a look at a calendar or having a quick look on Google and seeing what it is that the moon is currently doing right now, because you definitely do seem to be affected in a positive way with whatever it is that the moon is doing. With this High Priestess, it's asking for you to trust in your own counsel first before you take the word of someone else. Okay, you've always got to trust in your own intuition before you take someone else's word for anything. At the bottom of the deck is the Knight of Wands, so that's being the go-getter, making those necessary risks, making improvements to your life as well, being adventurous with it. Now you do have the Seven of Swords, so somebody is being very dishonest here. They're being dishonest to you, and you can feel deep down that something's not right with that person or with that situation when it comes down to work and finances. I'm also getting a message that somebody could be concealing their finances from you for whatever reason, and that's being clarified with the Chariot in reverse and momentum. So that tells us that if someone is concealing their finances, so for example, if this is like an ex-partner that you had kids with and they are making out that they're not working or whatever, so that they can shirk their responsibilities and not pay what is required of them, they're not going to get away with that, okay? Especially with momentum in reverse to clarify this deceit. They think they're going to get away with it, but they're actually not. It's not going to come to anything with that energy. Yeah, the Eight of Raindrops and walk away. Yeah, so it is someone who is trying to walk away from their responsibilities, but again, they are going to be held accountable here. There's no way out of the situation for them, okay? And that brings you increases. At the bottom of the deck is abundance, exactly. So it brings you increase to your own finances. Let's take a closer look at this. What's going on with the High Priestess? For Pisces, please. What's going on with the High Priestess for Pisces? Okay, judgment off center, yeah. So they've made a bad judgment call, they've made a bad decision, and they are ultimately going to have to be held accountable for that. This is tied. Again, more moon energy. Tides and moon, tides and moon. Something is being really put under the spotlight here. There's this energy of a situation being magnetized, okay? It's like it needs to be magnetized in order for it to be resolved. And again, it's tied in with your finances and career. So only you're going to know what the specifics of this actually is. The Four of Swords, the Three of Wands, the Ten of Cups, and the Queen of Wands. It feels to me like you are going to reach your ambitions, whatever they might be, okay? You've got a lot of really good energy that's surrounding something that you're attracting into your life right now to do with finances and career. It could well be that job that you always wanted, that paycheck that you always wanted. Again, take your pick. Okay, it is connected to finances, career, and quality of life, though. There is definitely an increase to your quality of life. So you could be looking at a new job, a promotion, a new position here. But either way, it's an opportunity for you to grow and increase on what you currently have. Okay, it seems to be that things haven't moved here for quite a while, and now all of a sudden everything's coming at you at once, but in a really good way. Okay, I think you might have preferred this gentle, slow trickle of success rather than everything hitting you all at once. There's not really much breathing space here for you to adjust to your new set of circumstances, so it is definitely going to require you to think on your feet with this Knight of Wands energy and to adapt quickly and accordingly. Okay, so yeah, a lot of really good things here that's coming in for your finances and career. It's literally a wish come true or a dream come true for you. And again, it's like you're going to be able to put all of this Ten of Swords, Five of Wands, chaotic energy behind you. What else for Pisces? Thank you. Feeling deeply has come out in the reversed position. And it says, embrace your feelings and allow to feel them fully. Love is entering your life. Open heart, emotions, and love. It's a bit of a strange message to come out in your finances and career, and it did come out in the reversed position. So making peace with your feelings, anything that you had reservations about, anything that you were uncertain of, it's all being smoothed out for you here, I feel. With feeling deeply, I'm getting the message that you're not taking this attack towards you personally, okay? It's kind of like recognizing that that's the way that someone is and that it's really not your problem and it's not a problem with you. That's the way that they are, okay? Clearly that person had difficulties handling their own jealousy, their own envy, and it's almost like you're rejecting that, which is a good thing, okay? You should never take on other people's emotions as if it was your fault type thing. So yeah, with that feeling deeply coming out in reverse, you've recognized that their problems with you doesn't mean that you have problems. Does that make sense? It's like the classic projection that you're rejecting. Finding love again, I feel, for something that you're doing where perhaps maybe you might have fallen out of love with something that you were doing. But there's also like finding a new sense of purpose within your chosen career as well, which is all really beautiful, great energies. It's under there, compassion and burden. Yeah. Feeling compassion towards those who perhaps are not doing quite as well as what you're going to be doing, and recognizing that when people become desperate, they can do desperate things, and that includes being horrible to other people. But again, you're not taking that on as if it were your own energy. So yeah, really brilliant improvements there all round. So now I'm needing to put all of these cards away so I can make space on your table for your love and relationships energy. So I will be right back. Okay, welcome back, Pisces. So now we're going to take a look into your love and relationships energies. Again, just a quick reminder, if anything comes out of a reading that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? This is just a temperature check. You're not stuck to any single result that comes out of the tarot. So you've got the butterfly, evolving and growth. The next phase, healing the inner child and releasing the past. So there is growth here when it comes down to an important connection that you have with someone. You're going to be healing the heartbreak here, okay? Heartbreak is part of the human experience and it will pass. You're evolving onto the next phase of your healing when it comes down to betrayals that have gone on within romantic connections or family situation here. There has been some kind of betrayal that has triggered these inner childhood wounds for you, and it's looking to me like you're healing that and moving on from it all. What else for Pisces, please? Choose wisely. Consider long-term issues before you commit. Yeah. Wait, compromise and trust. So obviously you should never compromise your own personal boundaries, okay? Not ever. I feel that there's a situation at hand where another person is basically assuming that it's your job to make them feel happy and comfortable, and it's not your job to do that at all. You're being asked to wait and make sure that this person's not trying to force you to compromise on your own personal boundaries. There's also a message about not diving into any new situation here too quickly, because you are still healing and recovering from another situation, or they could be, okay? Can you tell us more about the butterfly energy for Pisces, please? Okay, the World and the Eight of Cups. Yeah, so the Eight of Cups, that's moving on, quite possibly moving on to something new. I'm also under the impression here that someone is possibly trying to mend bridges with you when they're the ones that broke that bridge in the first place. With the World, that's a conclusion, it's an ending. It's saying that this chapter is now complete and you can close this chapter out and start to move on, but definitely do give yourself time, yeah, to heal and recover from whatever this Ten of Swords, this betrayal, this backstabber did to you, okay? It's still very raw at the moment, I feel, and so it would be unwise for you to dive into anything new straight away. Two of Swords with the Ten of Cups. Yeah, definitely do take your time and process everything, okay? But the Ten of Cups, that indicates that happiness is on its way to you. There is definitely wish fulfillment here when it comes down to love and romance. It's not going to be with this person that you've more recently probably broken up with, though, okay? Their energy is very flighty, it's very back and forth, very confusing energy, so never go back to someone who keeps you confused deliberately. What's this heartbreak, please? You do have new love coming in, though, okay? This is Spirit's way of saying that this situation or this person, it isn't the be-all and end-all. The Four of Wands, yeah, you're reaching a new milestone here when it comes down to you healing this heartbreak. You could have been engaged to this person, or it could literally have been somebody that you were married to as well. But with that Four of Wands coming out, you're being reassured that stability is coming back into your love sector here. The Nine of Wands tells you not to quit on yourself, not to give up, and definitely don't feel tempted to lower your standards so that you can fit in someone else's box. The Seven of Swords is coming out again. Yeah, so sick of the lies, the trickery, the bullshit, probably sick of people telling you what it is that you want to hear, and for once you're just like, I just want to hear the truth, okay? I don't want to be told some bullshit ass story that doesn't even make sense here. I just want to be told the truth so that I can help myself, so that I can recover. With Strength coming out off center here, that indicates again how someone, this person who more recently broke your heart, left you feeling quite weak, very self-doubtful. I'm getting their energy as being very petty, impulsive. I'm getting the word repulsed. So you're looking at this person now who broke your heart and you're feeling repulsed by them. It's like, how could I allow that person to do all of that to me? And I'm not going to lie, Pisces, your energy right from the get-go, as soon as I started pulling on your energy, it felt really tired and heavy, okay? It's like you can go back and watch any of the other reads that I've done for everyone else, and the energy there was just, you know, it was fine, it was normal, but yours seems to be quite down and morose at this time. So with this King of Cups, that's Spirit asking for you to support yourself before you can support anyone else, to rebalance your emotions here after this person has betrayed you, okay? You got to give yourself time to recover. Was this choose wisely for Pisces, please? Consider long-term issues before you commit. Was this choose wisely? The Six of Swords and the Fool. Yeah, don't go rushing into anything new. Don't go diving into anything new. You got the Ten of Pentacles as your strongest overall energy. Now, we've got Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, which is absolutely beautiful. It indicates that you do have true, honest, beautiful love coming in, but again, it is not with this person who's broken your heart, okay? There could also be family issues that's going on here, Queen of Wands, that's taking all of your attention and your focus. So you're needing to focus on your family and your family issues before you can focus on anything else right now. Six of Swords is moving on to calmer waters, and the Fool, obviously, that's starting something new. That's starting a new connection or a new relationship. Can you tell us more about the Six of Swords and the Fool? Yeah, the Ace of Wands off-centered, that's like a sex-based type connection here. It's very shallow energy. So don't dive into anything shallow out of fear of being alone. You've got the Empress. So remember your worth and your value. And anybody who treats you less than this Empress energy doesn't deserve to be with you or around you. They're saying for you to take your time here with the Knight of Pentacles, because your Emperor will show up. Okay, Ten of Wands and the Ten of Wands and the Temperance. The next person that you're in a relationship with is gonna help you out with your responsibilities. They are going to do their fair share and they will treat you as an equal, but of course you have to wait for this person. Definitely don't be diving into anything straight away, okay? Because if you dive into something new straight away and you commit yourself fully to someone brand new, you're just going to end up with even more shit on, like with more shit on your table, and you've only just gotten rid of the shit. You don't want to welcome it back, you know. Again, it's like going shopping when you're hungry. You end up buying a whole bunch of crap that you don't need, and it's just cost you more in the long run. So for your healing message, you've got leadership and forefront. You have the opportunity to take the lead. It might be in work, in your personal life, or family situations. You have the wisdom and knowledge to do what is best at this time. No more playing it safe and blending in with the pack. Shine your light and speak your truth. Yeah. So now is not going to be the month for you to be going along with the crowd, okay? Now is going to be the month for you to really lean into the leadership role, to really take charge of everything that's going on in your life, and to make those big, grand decisions that are well thought through, okay, Pisces? So that's your healing message. I do apologize. One of the neighbors has got a motorbike, and he just sits on his driveway revving his motorbike and doesn't ever actually go anywhere with it. I don't know why, but there we go. So the microphone, it might be picking picking up on him revving his motorbike. If it does, I can only apologise. I can't control what other people do. Have a Buddha-ful day. Cultivate inner Buddhi. Yeah, so cultivate that inner peace, okay? Try not to lose your shit at stuff that is not within your control. Remember, other people's behaviors, that's not within your control. So it's completely pointless becoming pent up and angry about what other people are doing. Now is the time for you to focus on what it is that you're doing, and make sure that everything that you do at this point in time, to do it with intent, okay? Put your intent behind everything, and don't forget that you started off your reading with the Fihu rune, which is that message of fertility, growth, abundance, and really looking at the beauty in life, okay? So focus on getting yourself out of this emotional dark hole right now, and then you can start focusing on creativity and fertility and growth, all right? But right now it feels like you really do need to give yourself some time. Yeah, you've got the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of that deck, which is someone who is self-made. It's someone who is kind, truthful, very practical, very supportive of family, okay, very supportive of others. But of course, you're not going to be able to support others if you don't support yourself first. And that's the first and foremost thing that you're needing to focus on for the month of December. Don't go along with anything that anyone else is suggesting just to make life easier, okay? Because ultimately, it's not going to make your life easier. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. Again, I can only apologize for the strange energy that's going on in your read, but again, not within my control. It just is how it is. Sometimes the messages are going to be that way. But again, you've got to remember that this is not a negative message, okay? Not by a long shot. This is literally Spirit just telling you, look, Pisces, right now you've got to slow down, take your time, focus on your own inner growth and your own healing before you can take care of anybody else. So yeah, that's not a negative message, that's a positive one, because you're being reminded, the same as everyone else, we're all only human. We all need to take a break once in a while, yeah? Nothing negative about that at all. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. Private readings with me are available on my website, which is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is finally back up and running again. So you can visit my page for free. Bonus content and all of the information that I've just given you, you will find in my description box below. Yeah, so thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.